microphone trouble. There has to be something for computer problems.
Oh, I
It's
get that every
actually
week.
right. There should be. I think the free square should be technical difficulties.
That includes muting the microphone.
Yo ho, yo ho, it's life for me. Excuse me.
What up, yo?
What's going on?
Good to have you back, Ryan.
Good to be back.
Has it been 2 weeks?
It's been too long.
God damn.
It feels like much longer because of the flashback episode. Everybody was nice and lovey-dovey at the carnival. Kevin told Thule that she was her greatest friend, that she trusted her deeply. There was love in the air. Back in better days. Now we got to pick up in the sewers.
I've seen better days.
Wait, how long? That flashback episode that was 3 weeks ago? Because I missed it, right?
1 month.
It was 4 weeks?
Yep, I got it
God
right here.
dang.
Yep, February 27th.
So the last time that we
A month ago.
the last time we played actual MistHaven campaign was 6 weeks ago?
That's right.
Wow.
God damn.
It's been a long time.
I've made plans, and I've changed the plans, and I've made the plans again. I still don't know what I'm going to do.
What'd you guys do for D&D last night, Ryan?
There was D&D last night?
It was in person, I think.
That's unacceptable.
Well, fly out here and you can play too. I was just talking to Jeremy about it. Apparently, Ryan doesn't want to talk to me about it, or he's having mic
My
troubles.
internet just cut out for a second.
God, no.
Damn
Wait,
That's two.
Damn it. I
Yep.
thought that was over with. Apparently not.
Does that count as mic troubles and internet troubles, or just internet?
No, it just has to be one or the other.
Okay.
We haven't
think
started yet. It's not 3, right?
Oh,
Yeah, technically bingo isn't starting until 3. I'm only allowing the free pass because I forgot to put one on.
Wait, so I get the center square no matter what?
What's the center square for you?
Guess it depends on your center square.
Oh, okay. Well, what did we say is the free one then?
Agrimar does not have an opportunity to speak to Thule because
Oh, man.
Can I get
See,
one in a better spot?
Yeah, that's not a great one for me.
I hear
Yeah.
that, right? And I'm going to raise you one, Rachel. Mic troubles.
Yeah, true. Or even just Ryan's internet problems.
Internet trouble.
Mine are spread out all over the place. I mean, the one I really want as my free square is Rafal's not mad, just disappointed.
That's my center
that
square.
one's my favorite. That is my favorite. I have
I
Zara
don't
does
know
a
if that
backflip.
one's going to be in play this session.
Oh,
I think that all
yeah.
depends on Callum.
Please.
Yeah.
Agrimar walked away.
What's
He's going to be
Callum
Oh,
disappointed.
that too.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot about Agrimar walking away. Yep,
Yeah,
no,
that's
How
a
could you
freebie.
forget? I made so
Except-
many memes about it.
Except with that one, I feel like Rafal's actually going to be mad.
Is he going to be mad? Oh no, wait, not mad, just disappointed. Oh damn.
No, I think he's going to actually be mad because I'm pretty sure the words out of his mouth right before bed were, "Don't walk away." Pretty sure I told him very explicitly, "Do not do that."
I mean, you
local
explicitly
sauna was
say a
like,
lot
"Hey,
of things.
Yeah,
don't
and we
go
just
over there."
frankly, I think most of them are just suggestions, kind of like speed limits.
Well, just like speed limits, sometimes they're in place because there's a couple of speed bumps.
Mm-hmm.
So tonight we're going to see if we just plow right through these speed bumps or if they might fuck up the engine of this party a little bit.
I'm sorry, what?
Does that count as innuendo?
No.
It could be
That
a
was a-
reference is said and it's not understood, though.
That sounds like a threat.
Yeah, it does.
It seemed more like a strain metaphor.
It's a bad transition.
It's about to get a little bit more literal as we're
No.
picking up with the party delving through the sewers, leading just tunnel after tunnel, bend after bend, on mostly just the good faith of this Megrim fellow. This roughly 2.5 foot tall, white-haired, poorly fed little Darrow fellow, the same type of individual as Daldrick, way back down in the Gray District, that the party has befriended a long time ago.
Yeah, befriended.
Who's Daldrick again?
That is Phelan's assistant.
Oh yes. Okay.
But Megrim has led the
creepy
party
assistant.
through these sewage tunnels after a brief confrontation with some Autyug and some pissed off wildlife about these sewers. He led them around a mining site where they found a small trove of Duragar digging in quadrants beneath the city, digging specifically and methodically as if digging out from somewhere looking for something in particular that might have been buried here a long, long time ago. You guys took out a small, I guess like a scout troop of Duragar as some of your rogues were making their way through invisibly and some less so. But
I
you
just
made it back.
want to remind everyone that I rolled 4 attacks in that little encounter, and I rolled 3 natural 20s.
Also,
You cleaned
one of our
house.
rogues, one of us is sneakier than the other. We're so many.
But he went for every backflip possible, and he almost nailed it. Next time, I'm sure he'll do better. But a small shout of alarm was triggered by a couple of the Duragar, and a few scattered after the party. But after being dispatched, it seemed as though no additional garrisons were sent after you guys to hunt you down. As you made your way further into the sewers, towards this silver whisper tree, as Megrim described it. This metallic, mithril, faintly glowing room with a drift globe floating up into the air, providing a faint illumination over this relatively peaceful location here in the sewers. It's here that the party decided to set up for a long rest, making use of the funnels of the stair line to their advantage. This bit of a choke point here. And one by one, they all started to drift off into slumber, while others stayed awake and meticulous on their watches. A dream spider came by at one point in the night, and the party was able to decode through Thieves' Cant its message, basically of staying put, that there's something big in the sewers, and it came with a small offering of a couple of rat juices that Megrim was happy to slurp up, but the other party members declined politely. It returned again and again, tapping out a couple more messages throughout the night. Some understood, some less so. And we ended the session during Agrimar's watch as he was making his way out towards the sound of something throwing rat corpses around. And he chased this spider out into its own little lair, where he backed up into a nesting of webs into a sewer tunnel, climbed further in order to discover what this potential bundle is that the dream spider was holding back from dropping off at the stairs where the party was located. And that's when Agrimar started to hear the sounds of whatever was destroying rats creeping ever closer. Agrimar, you're in this damp, rotten, foul place, up to your knees in just human filth, chasing after this large dream spider through a webbing maze of its own lair, through a couple of collapsed tunnels where the sewage runoff is just kind of slowly building up a soft sludge around the edges of the webs that preside and cocoon most of the hall here. That soft squishing sound starts to grow ever louder at the end of the tunnel that the spider led you up through. Standing between your escape is whatever this creature is that is hunting this swarm of rats. And for a brief moment, the flow of the sewage recedes, and the roughly water line, I'm going to call it, recedes from your knees down to your ankles as the water draws back away from the hole where you and the spider are currently backed up in. Is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah. Run away. I'm going to... This thing could probably sense people. I'm going to try to make my large frame as small as possible. And see if I can find another passage to get around this creature.
All right, roll me first a stealth check and then a perception check.
All right, stealthy stealth. Oh my god! All right, all right, stealth of a 10 and a perception of a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is pretty good. You start scanning around the cracks and crevices in the wall of this partially collapsed tunnel, looking for another way out. You slowly start skulking your way out into the main hovel, backing away from the edges of the room ever so slightly as you do. And about 60 feet away, kind of on the cave wall opposite, there looks to be a small channel that has eroded, judging by the flow of water that's still trickling out through there. You could probably squeeze through that tunnel and work your way back around kind of a more roundabout way into that entry tunnel. But you also see that the tip of that water line starts to poke outwards, like a gelatinous tendril starts to slowly extend upwards as the corpse of a small rat is at the peak of this tendril, drifting further upwards, forward. The cap of this rat's skull is already gone, and its exposed brain is present, as these blank white eyes seem to loll around the room as if it were searching for something. It looks a little bit like this as it stretches 10, 15 feet up from the surface of the water further into this room. You can hear the scraping of some metal as a sword that is also inside of this oozy body starts to scrape along the stone floor underneath it. But this rat's face starts to twitch as if still alive, looking about the room frantically with its blind eyes. And they look over towards you, towards the portion of the room where you were doing your best to hide. And then all movement of this thing stops. Really sad about the... I can't believe the... And I was with Garrett last night, and we went to the... I'll see you tomorrow around... What? Pretty sure you don't even know how to. But I swear that I saw it. It was right. Can't take my eyes. The last place you saw them. Did you hear that? I'm ashamed to say it, but your hair, it's so many colors, and the glass is everywhere. As this tendril starts to pull back towards the surface of the water, and the water line starts to rise once again into this room, as that small rat corpse is slowly burning away this sulfurous smell just starts to fill this cavern as you watch this small rodent's body being dissolved as it's pulled back into what you assume is the sludge here. And you hear this echo of a voice further up the halls. And I believe Agrimar speaks Dwarven.
I do.
In the Dwarvish language, the more guttural, brutal underdark that you've heard, the undercommon tones spoken by the dwarves of Valyria, judging by the accent of it, it requires some sort of activation magic. Nothing like what the old dwarves had. Radiant spells aren't strong enough to burn through. As it starts to fade.
Oh, okay. All right, so the dwarf's voice is coming from a different direction from the weird
Same
sludgy
hallway,
monster.
but further back. About maybe 100, 150 feet back, whereas that tendril was no more than 20 feet away from where you are currently hiding. You notice that everywhere that tendril moved through the webbing, it just burned and dissolved away, leaving no trail of webbing behind in its wake. It's not just water.
All right. Since I only have one high level spell, I'm going to do something a little crazy here.
Also, real quick for everyone's sake, because this is on the tail end of the long rest, and for simplicity's sake, because of the flashback episode probably thrown off character sheets, just assume everybody completed a long rest.
Can I use this spell
Yay.
before the long rest?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay.
If it's for exploratory purposes.
It is the most exploratory spell a cleric can cast. I'm going to realize that this is my opportunity to get intel and keep her fall off my back. I'm going to cast Etherealness and walk towards the dwarves.
Okay.
And I'm just going to think, Trickster
So that,
God be with
I'd
me.
say, I'm going to say you're going to have to spend that spell slot now to cast it because it doesn't last as long, and you would be casting it in this moment. But
Okay.
This is supreme.
Yep, I got 8 hours of being ethereal.
All right. Agrimar, what's it look like as you cast the etherealness spell?
Much like his teleportation spells, this, like the blood leaks out of his body, and as it drips off, it turns into smoke, and then it hits the ground and starts to cast itself like dry ice on the floor, and he just steps through, and the blood just drains off of him, and all that's left is smoke. And he just walks forward.
As you take on this smoky visage, if there were a camera in the room, Agrimar appears to become smoke. Agrimar, your vision is much more like every time Frodo puts on the ring. All of the solid walls around you just become like ghostly images of what's actually there. This distant howling wind screams across this plane, forcing you to almost shield your eyes, though there is not any sort of a light present. There's still this faint glow about all the surfaces here, this faint ethereal glow, this soulstone-like teal color present here throughout these catacombs. About 25 feet away, just beneath the surface of the water, you can see a small condensation of energy just beneath the surface of the water, pooling up and solidifying in places as one vertebrae after another starts to solidify in this space, pulling together an almost humanoid-like appearance this figure continues to just slowly change what's beneath the surface of this ooze, as this spine and skull appears, as two arms start to poke their way out. Like a caterpillar emerging from its chrysalis. A different creature made of the same substance starts to poke its way out from the surface. As you are free to move about.
I really don't like this jello monster, so I'm going to head towards the dwarves.
For your sake, I can give you this.
Agrimar is very strong, but he is not immune to acid. So I'm going to head in the direction of the dwarves, actually taking the straightest line possible. So through walls.
All right, so you heard them back down this tunnel, where you can now see that ooze-like bone figure building. The small crack-like exit you saw about the room was over across this way, but the voices you heard were coming from that southern tunnel.
All right. I will move, double move. I don't think I get any faster movement in etherealness, so I'll just double move.
Do you have to worry about falling through floors?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Just double check. As you step
I've never
up,
cast a 7th level spell, so I don't know.
as you start to drift beside this figure that is boiling up and around, it starts to just kind of slowly turn this hollow skull socket towards where you were drifting, as if it were watching you.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Agrimar,
no. Oh, yeah.
roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Certainly. I do not fall through floor. I can actually spend movement to go through floors or ceilings if I want to.
Excellent. As long as you're pressing up or down when you jump or crouch, you go through them.
Right? Okay, hold on. iPad, please go to my save. That is going to be 22.
22 is great. You feel this pull of sorts from the space that this entity is filling. This strange, almost magnetism towards where it is. But you're able to push it aside.
Oh, man. And that's affecting me on the ethereal plane.
However, as you're looking at it, you start to lose focus while maintaining direct eye line at it. It's hard to remember what it looks like anytime you're not looking directly at it.
Oh, I think we've faced a creature like that before.
You have not.
We haven't
Not
faced
one of these.
I don't remember. All right. I'm gonna move away from this weird jelly creature. I got to get out of here.
As you continue to drift along this corridor, you see several more strands, like threads, pulling their way across this space. Let me give me 1 second to draw out a couple of things.
Oh, God.
Looks kind of like that. You see the purple color?
Oh, yeah.
You see a number of these tendrils that are pushing their way beneath this closed door and proceeding to just spaghetti their way through these hallways. And at the tip of each one, you can make out another moving globule. Each of them of different sort of viscosities. That's an interesting word for this creature.
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, what the hell?
I mean, you deserve this for wandering off alone.
You don't know my motives? I'm going in the room.
All right, you drift your way into the room, and you come face to face with a humanoid. The woman's arms seem to go limp towards her side with a strange wet slap as fluid looks to seep from her arm into her clothes. Such an inquisitive mind you have, she says in a voice trembling with poorly masked elation. Her other arm sinks towards her side and her ankles bend back as if broken. Her legs buckle beneath her. Her clothes, skin, and hair melt into a jaundiced blob. Her eyes trail down from the sides of its viscous form, still fixed upon you as they descend. The sulfurous odor of this creature still fills your nostrils, aflame with this horrible stinging sensation as this sort of ooze-like bulb with dozens of faces pushing at the sides of it, making out the faintest context of the outline of their faces. Like many faces pressed deeply against the sides of a garbage bag, each of them fighting, struggling to emerge, but only this singular humanoid woman stands as she starts to dissolve back into its space. Or looking a little bit like that,
Oh.
That is
but in reverse order.
nasty.
Hey, Ryan, what the fuck, man?
I mean, I have seen this monster in the monster manual, but still.
This slick smile seems to creep across the base of this blob, as if the ooze itself were showing emotion, not the many human faces it has poking against its surface. This single, like a beholder's mouth, appears across the surface of this ooze. No teeth, but just a happy smile as you drift into this room.
Hello.
You've come a long way. Can I be of assistance? This voice you hear deep within the recesses of your mind. However, the gelatinous blob does a poor job of puppeting this mouth-like appendage at the bottom of it in time with the words that you hear. Like watching a badly dubbed movie.
Nice. Yes, actually, you might be of some assistance to me. I am looking for a cat folk that is running around somewhere, possibly in the sewers.
Cat folk. Tabaxi. There is one? Why don't you come into the light?
To be honest, this is the first time I've traveled in the darkness, so I don't know how to quite come back to the light.
But this is not the first time thoughts of this tabaxi have troubled you.
You're quite insightful for a weird jelly creature.
Through the walls, you see a number of these tendrils starting to recede, pulling these small gelatinous portions back through the smallest cracks and crevices of the wall where they seem to have forced their way through like a fisherman's wire. the smallest possible spaces are now just feeding, just hard to volumize how much ooze is flowing, but you notice it is moving back towards this centric blob.
It's like it's gathering its power. Tell me, what are you doing down here? You seem to be all by yourself.
Searching, hunting, looking, trying to find what's lost. Always searching for more. You're not like the surface dwellers. Nor are you like any of the shifters either. What do they call you?
They call me Agrimar.
But this was not the name you were given. What do they call you?
I don't like that this jelly creature knows so much about me. My title is the Maker. And I will respectfully not give you my true name, for protection.
You folk are always funny with your designations. But truly no memory is held closer than one's own name. After all, it is yours for all of your life. Sometimes even beyond that. This tabaxi you seek, why is she wandering down here? Alone?
My friend is never alone. And they are searching for lost knowledge, for things that disappeared, treasures that should be uncovered. Much like yourself.
Treasures. Then what is it you seek after you find your friend? Do you hunt treasures as well? Or would you seek something more?
What I seek is not of this plane, so not treasures.
I wouldn't expect one with a mind as yours to dwell upon thoughts so small. Destinies of ones like you and I arise to take us far from our places of origin. You fancy yourself a protector? Yes.
I do.
And what would you give to protect those you love?
Everything.
And yet who looks after those you love
when you are left wandering, searching for those you've already lost.
The strongest group of people I have ever known. They don't need my protection, but I offer it anyway.
But everyone needs someone to watch their backs. You consider yourself a protector. Does that include all things or only humans?
I try to be unilateral in my protections, but sometimes creatures or other forms have been rather rude and thus required removal from the path of less capable people. But if you are requiring protection, then we can discuss something.
Something concrete.
As it just starts to kind of slough itself into more of a puddle, just kind of filling out the floor space of this room. It starts pushing aside some of the broken old furniture and barrels and bricks and rocks that were filling the space. It just starts to encompass the full floor of this whole room as it just sags.
I think it's kind of rude to not give your name designation after I've given mine.
I think it rude you did not ask if this offends you. I am unfamiliar with your customs, Maker.
As a couple just bubbles of slime just pop sporadically across the surface of where a few faces pushed a little bit too far against the skin-like surface.
This one's designation is Experiment 0023.
Zero zero
Does
two
that-
three. That's
Does
adequate.
that calm your nerves?
Well, now we can be civil. We know each other.
Then what sort of conversation would be required for this one's protection from the Maker?
As you see the last of its slimy appendages seep in through the edges of the door crack and the holes in the walls as it seems to take on its full volume in this room.
Are you asking for my protection or protection from me?
Do I not ask both at the same time? What good is making a deal for protection if one's protectors only seek your end?
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I can offer my services. But I would also request that you uphold a certain agreement, standard for creatures that are passing through the sewers. And those above.
If I decline these orders, but still make it worth your while, what would become of me then?
You know, I'm not really a judge, but
An executioner.
that I am. I would...
Maker and breaker of many. Perhaps it is best you wandered off into the night.
0023, you have been a doll. Thank you for this wonderful conversation, and if you're looking for something to eat, there's some rat folk around here somewhere, and I think there's some dwarves that you can go attack.
Their thoughts are oft far too simple to sate very long. But their mental defenses are almost as strong as the stones they work. But even the strongest walls crack when eroded. I can offer you everything. The very salvation of this city you seek to protect. The secrets sought by your tabaxi. You would limit this to your predefined rules and morals?
No, I wouldn't. But I had a very good friend of mine tell me that I should not share that kind of information, and I should not be doing deals with people. So.
Then before one drifts away into the unknown, may I leave you with one thought?
Sure. I've got nothing else better to do.
As you're searching through the minds of the dwarves of old, seek the giant's word for wind. Shine the ancient light born through one's soul. What you find buried there is best destroyed before pressing deeper. When the meaning of this becomes available to you, never venture beneath River Run, and one will consider this the terms of our agreement.
As the slime on the floor just starts to slowly just wash into a drain at one end of this room, slowly like dumping a jelly down the sink.
Oh, well, that's two people that don't want me in the sewers. Maybe I shouldn't be down here. And he's going to start heading back towards the group.
One should hurry quickly to save those you love.
Meanwhile, back with the party. If I might ask ever so kindly, well, I was going to try and play it coy, but a 19 and a 20, I think, are going to hit Thule and Zara.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Isn't
Callum's on
Callum...
watch. Doesn't he even get like a chance to?
Callum's awake currently, staring at a figment of his imagination.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
What
As
about
Callum
Miss
is
Hall?
transfixed down these stairs at this image that he sees of Rafal left behind at the Oracle's palace, starting to ascend those stairs.
Oh, I forgot about that. How could I forget about that?
I haven't, because I made me.
Back behind him in the corner of the room, there's a small shuffle about Thule's things as a long, pale arm emerges out from the mouth of a bag of holding by her side,
No.
plants itself on the far side of her abdomen, pulling itself ever so slowly out from this bag as it stands tall over Thule, inches from her slumbering face, as he drifts forward with a pocket full of sand into the space, and all the sounds of the sewers besides them just fades away as he takes his long clawed hand and sinks it deep into the ankle of Thule with a 27 to hit while you're unconscious.
What the fuck?
You son of a bitch! I know what this is.
What?
27 hits. Yeah.
This is going to be
You son of a bitch.
quick math.
Oh, I don't like that pause.
I mean, if things are that bad, we can just murder Ryan.
Thule takes 46 points of piercing
What
damage
the fuck?
and feels her whole body as she immediately jerks awake. Her body is ripped about 5 feet to the side, and Thule, suddenly you feel like you're falling. Zara, you feel a similar pain shoot up from your leg as a natural 20 slices into your ankle. Thor,
No.
luckily, because you're unconscious, the crit doesn't get doubled, but it's already a crit. So best time to get hit by a crit. Right, guys?
No.
For only 32 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As
I
Kevin
can't
feels
believe
herself,
you.
as her eyes split open to this unbelievable pain, any sort of screams or shouts that might be emitted are completely muffled as she feels her body yanked backwards into an empty space, and you feel like you're falling.
Oh, you bastard.
I
No screams.
can't believe this.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Callum,
Ah,
roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. Everyone, keep your fingers crossed.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's going on the bingo card.
Callum needs to be filled in.
Callum, you don't notice as this lithe finger crawls his way back into the mouth of that open bag. However, by the time you turn around, you see a couple of things. You see a couple of trails of blood spattered across this small sanctuary. And the only one that you see in this room is Rafal present with you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ryan, that's
I can't
pretty
believe
evil.
you've done
I mean,
this.
genius,
Oh my god.
but evil.
I can't believe you done
I just want you guys to know, I set this up before Rachel gave me the center square of PvP.
You know,
Oh.
Ryan, I saw a TikTok about this months ago. I'm like, oh man, this is so cool. And now it's not.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on because I'm sitting here trying to write my notes from that conversation.
Can you snap me to where I'm supposed to be? Never mind, I found it.
Quick question. Since Nick, I don't think, has dark vision, can you see like a dim glow in this room?
Yes, from the
Okay.
tree, right?
Yes. Okay. Just making sure you can
um,
see.
Yeah, I can see.
That's right,
Oh.
Rachel and Thule. You should not be seeing the tree map. You'll see something else.
No, I see.
temporarily.
No,
see.
no. Quick question. Who has the portable hole?
I do.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Rafal does, yeah.
You guys almost went to the astral sea.
We all did.
Well, hold on.
Almost did.
Kevin doesn't have a bag of holding, correct?
No.
Okay.
Callum does.
I
Callum
carry
does,
everything
that's right.
on my person. How that happens, I don't know, but
The only thing that I have that might help in this situation, does Crownfall have its own senses?
Sometimes.
He was napping.
Not like it can see other things around you, because it doesn't have eyes.
Got it.
But
Okay.
it might be able to sense other magical presences nearby.
Does Crownfall sleep?
Would you like to ask Crownfall at this moment?
I'm asleep. I can't ask it shit.
Exactly. Crownfall is there, not speaking nothing to nobody.
All right. See, I'm just asking the tough questions.
So I've just seen the vision of Rafal like full up in the pieces of ecstasy.
You've seen Nightmare Rafal starting to ascend those stairs, basically just threatening you with everything you thought he was. This twisted version of Rafal who's in it solely for himself. And then
Okay.
he just faded. And like a blink of an eye, you look back, unsure how long you've been standing there at the top of the stairs. But whenever you look back, Agrimar's not in the room, Meepo's not in the room, Thule's not in the room, and Zara's gone.
Did you mean Meegrum?
You said
Yes, I did.
Meepo. I love
Meepo's
you.
not there
to
either,
say.
guys.
he's still in academic
He's
probation.
still in detention.
He was going to swoop in right now, but he didn't pass his test, so he's got to stay
passed
at
his
the
test.
academy.
Goddamn kobold.
Yeah, no Meegrum. And there's a couple of trails of blood over where Thule and Zara were sleeping at.
Okay. Then I turn around, and as I see all that,
Zara! No!
and I run over to wherever Zara was sleeping.
All right.
That
Rafal,
wake me up.
you are awakened by the sound of a panicked voice and rapid footsteps.
Fall will wake up. Huh? What's going on?
Callum, roll me an investigation or a survival check, please.
He's a little panicked. I'm going to change dice. These have not been working for me tonight.
There does look to be like a small pool buildup, like whatever was stabbed here was laid there for a moment. There was a brief struggle, but it doesn't look like a life-threatening amount of blood, but like somebody might have lost an arm.
And where is
If
the
not
blood
tended
trail
to
going?
immediately. The trail looks to spatter about some of the closest objects that belong to Thule and Kevin. Like their sleeping bags are just ripped to shreds. Their pillows got blood spatter across it. There's a few wild streaks against the wall, but it all seems to focus around their belongings.
Rafal will get
That's over
up
in this
and
general area.
walk
Yes.
over. Callum, what's going on? Where are Thule and Kevin?
What did you do? What did you do to them?
I was sleeping.
Liar.
Where's Agrimar?
I know what you've become.
What
Did you do to them? Where is she?
Okay, you need to calm down.
Where is she?
Let's look around. I don't know. I was asleep. What are you talking about?
And at this point, he's not listening. He is going... Callum, that is going to cast Wall of Force. And he's going to cut the room in half with Rafal on the other side.
Does that count as PvP?
Diagonally or right down the middle? Well, I guess if you can draw your line, I guess.
Yeah, I think I can draw a line here. Kind of that way-ish.
All right. So also blocking yourself from the exit?
Well, if this is where their stuff was, then I want to keep looking over here. I just don't want to have to worry about him.
All right. As an invisible wall of force is drawn but in the middle of this room, splitting it in two. Before Rafal's able to approach Callum or the belongings scattered and bloodied across the floor.
Hey, Callum? Hey, buddy? What's going on?
I'm completely ignoring him. I'm going to do my best to look for
Rafal's-
any clue.
Rafal's gonna shout down the hall. Where are you? Fuck.
Agrimar, you hear this call for assistance being shouted. It's very strange what you hear. It sounds almost like a banshee's wail, but being on the ethereal, you don't feel that pain immediately associated with it. You feel this cry for help, and you feel this sense of hope filling and instilling like deep within the core of your person. And you feel yourself drifting ever so slightly faster, like you're lighter, quicker, like you've got a purpose. Something is drawing you to where you need to be. You hear Rafal calling for help.
He'll call back. I'm coming.
No voice seems to escape onto the material plane. Agrimar, as you were zooming down these tunnels of filth and rot, you pass a number of spider webs of small dream spiders rustling about, fighting swarms of rats doing their thing, and also peeking behind a corner tucked away about 60 feet from the end of the tunnel you went down with that spider, you see Megrim poking his head around to where you were last seen. As you are floating through the ethereal. Did I lose everyone?
Nope.
Nope, we can see
Okay,
it.
cool.
Yep, you're still here.
These torches are awesome.
All right.
I will spend my turn running towards Rafal.
All right. Feel free to move yourself as far as you'd like to run this turn. Meanwhile, inside of nowhere in particular, I could have Thule and Zara roll me some initiative, please.
Wait, what?
Okay.
This is bad. You get how this is bad.
Yeah,
It's so bad. The party is literally split 3 ways.
Hey, Summer, how many health potions does Thule have?
You can ask her on your turn.
I don't even know how many Thule has.
You know how many I have. I have told you this.
Thule, you feel yourself falling through this space, almost what seems unusually long, before you feel yourself softly land upon the large surface of the sewer's map as you know it to be. This strange space you find yourself within that you've woken up in is like something from a dreamscape. You're picturing all sorts of image of equipment just floating and drifting around beside you. Gemstones, sword scabbards, war hammers. That looks like a large plate helmet, roughly in the shape of a shark. A couple of shields, greaves, whetstones, manacles, water skins, tents, bedrolls, kindling, rations, glow sticks, chalk, a disguise kit, instruments, battering rams, all sorts of everything that you remember to be meticulously placed inside of that bag of holding that you've been lugging around. This is a weird dream you're in the middle of, and your leg is bleeding profusely after whatever just sliced into it.
Not that I'm asking to take more damage, but I didn't take any fall damage, correct?
No fall damage.
Okay, cool. That's
About
good.
a second after you landed onto this map, there was another wet splat as Zara hit it. So you were both in this space together.
Hooray!
Tuli, she'll stand up, carefully, I guess, check over her leg to make sure. I don't know, she can actually stand, I guess.
You kind of wince a little bit, but you're able to put pressure on it.
And she'll call out to Zara, are you okay? Where the fuck are we?
I was going to ask you the same question.
Did what?
I don't know. I woke up. Is this your fault again?
How is it my fault?
I don't know. We
I was
just recently made up, so, usually I would think that this is the point where you betray me. So, what's going on here, Tuli?
She's gonna gesture to her leg. She's like, do you think I'd do this to myself? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm kind of grasping at straws here. This is kind of out of my depth. Where are we?
Looks. Do you want to make a check for this, or does Tuli put it together like this is the shit that's in my bag of holding?
I mean, it sure looks that way, but that'd be really weird because you don't remember climbing into a bag of holding.
Yeah.
And plus, being inside of one of these is not good as far as oxygen supplies go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a limited amount of oxygen here on the astral sea.
Why the turn orders?
I don't know where we are, but these things are familiar. I mean, I have them in my bag of holding, but we can't be in a bag of holding, at least not for very long.
No, we can't. We can't be in a bag of holding because the last time I checked, we were not in a bag of holding. Right?
We were sleeping, and by that tree. And now I have a fucking gash in my leg.
I have a gash in my. Okay. This is obviously a dream. This is obviously a nightmare. You're here. I'm covered in blood. We're in this thing together. Okay, we just have to wake up, right? I mean, come on, we just have to wake up. I mean, right? We just have to wake up. This is a dream, right?
I don't know. Do you want me to pinch you? Well, that's supposed to wake you up from dreams, right?
I guess I'll slap you. I think we should do it on.
I don't think. No, you don't have to slap me. We could just a pinch.
No, come on. We're going full throttle. Come on. We just gotta wake up. Okay. You know what? That's a bad idea. Okay.
For action economy's sake, Tuli, is there anything you would like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'll use one of my common healing potions. Actually, I'm thinking. Sorry. Don't know if I want to waste a spell slot or I have enough healing potions. I'm going to use one of my greater healing potions because that's a hefty chunk of health right there.
You just took a critical hit while being unconscious.
Yeah, I'm going to use one of my greater healing potions. That's 4d4 plus 4. That. So I get 13 health back. Not a lot, but it's better than being at 75.
Pretty good for a bonus action.
And then she'll go over to Zara and hand her a potion as well.
All right. Zara.
Zara's going to, you know what? We just don't need a panic. She's going to fiddle with the many pockets that she has, and she's going to bring out the sending stone and start speaking into it. Hopefully someone will hear. Probably not, though. And just repeat the Rafal. Rafal, we're kind of in a dangerous situation right now. We don't know where we are. We've been attacked. If you could just please repeat. I'm here alone with Thule. So, if you could please respond right now, and she'll take the healing potion and not drink it, but she'll hold on to it.
All right. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, just sending kind of taking a look around, seeing if there's a way out.
That's
a perception check.
A greater healing potion, by the way, Rachel.
Oh, tight.
Sending out an SOS.
27.
You're looking around, like, there's not any physical walls or floors or ceiling to this room. Like, you were literally standing upon an enlarged version of this bag's inventory floating through open space. You're not even sure what's keeping all of these items bundled up in this kind of gravitational well, but they don't seem to be drifting away from each other. However, there's not any sort of visible opening if this is a bag of holding. Every time you've been tucked away inside of that portable hole, every time the bag is closed, it's almost just like this. You can't see the way out, but when it's open for you, it's like a hole tearing open in the fabric of space, opening up and revealing itself to you. And all these weird thoughts start to just cycle through your mind at 1,000 miles an hour when a flash of movement in the reflection of that lantern catches your eye. And it's strange because you've been scanning the room. You've been looking closely for all the smallest details, and you didn't miss that thing is standing behind you, but you can see it in the reflection as its lanky arm draws back and its clawed fingers rake down for a claw attack.
Oh, no.
With a 22 to hit on the first.
Can I cutting words that?
Does that require sight?
That's a good question, Ryan. Let me check.
If not, then absolutely.
Where is my I do have to be able to see it.
So you just see. It's even stranger for Thule seeing this. Zara, you see this figure slash into your back. Thule, you see these rips form across the back of Zara's armor as she takes.
Wait, can I see that or no?
It's something happening behind you that you didn't see while looking at it.
Oh, shit. Okay, can uncanny dodge this, can I? That's great.
Does that require sight, or is that just when you take damage?
I think that does require sight. It does. When an attacker that you see hits you.
So it is not going to work against an invisible enemy. But you take 17 points of slashing damage, and then that figure you see in the reflection moves out of the angle of the glass somewhere else into the room. And you hear a shuffling like feet behind you. Thule, a 22 as something scrapes across the
Yep.
back of your armor
Yeah, that hits.
as you take 20 points of slashing damage as you feel a claw rape against the back of your armor as something runs past just out of reach, maybe 10, 15 feet away. You heard it this time. Thule.
Okay. I would like to use my divine sense to see if I can find out where the fuck this thing is.
All right.
If it's within 60 feet, of course. And not behind total cover. I don't know if this works on invisible things. It doesn't say otherwise. But I'm going to use it.
You send this divine pulse throughout the bag of holding, and you sense no celestials, fiends, or undeads within 60 feet of you.
Ugh.
Shit.
Okay. I don't know what to do here.
I have an idea. I just need to see if I have it. I mean, I have cinnamon.
As a bonus action, I would like to cast where is it? Oh, there's no way to actually do that without putting us in the middle of it. So here's a mechanical question.
What you got?
If I popped a say like hallucinor that is an action. No, that takes 10 minutes to cast. Never mind. I'm going to ask anyways for future reference. If
Sure.
I say cast hallucinatory terrain around Kevin and Thule, would they have to make a save for that?
I'd say no. I'd say, like, Kevin and Thule, I think it would only affect creatures that you're choosing to suffer from it. Like, if I would imagine if they're aware that it's an illusion, like if you tell Zara I'm about to do an illusion, she's not going to be like, oh my god, we're suddenly standing in lava.
Or would it be the same for hypnotic pattern?
That might be a little different.
Okay.
Because that's more like you create this sparkle of light that hypnotizes
Yeah,
people.
that
or
actually
something
requires
like
a
that.
save.
But if you were to prep her like the round before, telling her that next time you're going to do such and such, so to close her eyes for the intermediary. But then you risk her closing her eyes in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Zara.
All right.
So you get a +2 bonus to your AC for 10 minutes.
Yay!
And I have to maintain concentration on that. So we'll see how long that lasts. And that's the end of
All
my
right.
turn.
Give Zara a little defensive boost. Zara, what would
Okay.
you like to do?
Quick question. A while ago, I bought some cinnamon, right? How much cinnamon did I buy? Was it like
I think you bought like a pound of it.
a pound? That's a lot of cinnamon, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's a pound of cinnamon.
Okay. As an action, I want to open up my wings, right?
Sure.
And I'm going to cut like a tiny little hole into the cinnamon bag that I think is hanging like off the side, and she's going to jump into the air and fly around this place.
Sure.
So hold on.
As you cut a hole into the bag, unfurl your wings and take a resounding leap into the air, you hear the faintest of shuffles as something lashes out at you with another 22 to hit.
Oh fuck yeah, it
As
does.
something wraps around your ankle and you feel a second claw rise up as it pulls you into a second attack with only a 18 to hit.
I think that's gonna hit. I'm not really Yep, I meets it, beats it. I have an 18 AC.
All right, so you take 19 points of slashing damage on
Wait,
the
you have an 18
first
even
hit.
with the +2 from Shield of Faith?
Oh no, never mind. 20.
All right, so only
Let's
the first one's
fucking
gonna hit.
go.
Let's
So
go.
you feel this arm wrap around your ankle and yank you back down into the map. You take the 19 points of slashing damage as you feel another claw force its way down into this invisible barrier that glows with this golden light. As you see Thule's eyes with this determined concentration glowing a similar glow, as it just bounces off on the second impact, deflecting the second reactionary attack. But it does pull you back down to the ground 10 feet, and you do feel its arm grappling hold of your ankle. But you do not see this creature.
Then Kevin will throw the cinnamon where the thing is grabbing her in the direction she thinks it's in.
All right.
We just need to get line of sight. That's all we
Yeah.
need to do. So I don't know, somewhere. The
Gonna give
bag
it-
man.
What is that?
You make this rough brown powder outline of this lanky humanoid-like figure that is just hunched over with its long clawed fingertips currently wrapped around Zara's ankle. You only catch a flash of what its silhouette might be before it just starts erratically shaking and moving as it just twitches itself away. Zara, anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Did some of the cinnamon get into its eyes?
Just enough that you can see roughly the space that it's at right now.
Oh, good. Bonus action. No, she'll try to stand up if that's possible.
It has got you grappled.
Oh,
If you have
fuck.
enough movement, you can certainly try.
Yes, I don't even think she even moved. She only just opened up and maybe jumped.
You went up 10 feet and then got yanked down the same 10 feet.
She's got 5 feet of movement. Nope, never mind. In my turn.
All right. As you see this cinnamon silhouette skulk ever closer. Meanwhile, Callum is looking through the bloodied inventory left behind of his missing compatriots as a cry has gone out up the sewers for Agrimar to assist. Callum, you are frantically going over these things, and everything roughly seems to be centered around this bag of holding. But that's weird. Like, there's no creatures here. There has to be like a secret exit or something that somebody snuck in or somewhere that they went out. Because you were standing at the only way in or out of this room, and you saw them there when you got up, and they were gone when you turned around, and you didn't hear a thing. The impossible has just happened in this room. Somebody's just died in a locked room. The old Sherlock Holmes quarrel.
So, what I want to do is turn the bag of holding inside out in his desperation to
God.
look for, anything and everything.
As you're frantically scooping up items, do you choose to upend the bag of holding?
Well, that's what I was going to say. But that could be Ben, projecting because of the bag of holding. So I thought maybe like an Arcana check.
Sure.
Some
I'm all
sort
right
of
with
like,
Callum knowing after what happened with the hell bag and the potential there, with him being aware of what can happen when you upend a bag of holding.
Send them all straight to hell.
If it's a true bag of holding, you should just empty out its contents.
Exactly.
There's hell and high water. Oh god, there's actual hell.
Okay, if Callum if it looks like things are kind of centered around this bag, then like I said, he thoroughly believes that turning a bag of holding inside out will just empty its contents. So if somehow in his desperation he's just like, screw it, I'll pick it all up later.
All right. So Callum, how does Callum choose to upend this bag? In what fashion? Weird question for a weird action.
He knows that like you reach into a bag of holding, and if you're thinking of the thing you want to get, you can reach through and grab it. But without like thinking of a object, you can reach in and just feel the bag. So he's just going to reach in, not thinking of any specific thing, and grab the bottom of the bag and just turn it inside out that way.
All right. And Callum's arm does reach, and it reaches, goes past your elbow all the way up to your shoulder, and you're still not feeling a bottom of this bag.
And he just turns the thing upside down and starts shaking it to see if it'll...
Shaking it upside down and just frantically just trying to Wile E. Coyote this thing open. Nothing falls out. But you do notice that the bag's mouth does have a little bit of a stretch to it. Kind of like sweatpants.
Then if I can still make this all one action, then he'll, while holding the bag upside down, he'll like take his hand and push the outside of the bag through.
You push on the bottom of the bag, and you watch as this bag effectively turns itself inside out, and that void of the middle just vanishes as the bag turns inside out.
Oh, did you just Delta Green mirror dimension Thule and Kevin?
I don't know.
You've never heard of a bag of holding doing this before.
Or
No.
not emptying out its contents, which everyone knows there's shit in there.
Oh my god. We're fucked.
Okay, so he's successfully walled Rafal off. Like, he's not worried about Rafal getting in. So he's going to like sit for a second and try to calm down and stare at this bag, and he wants to start studying the bag.
As you're studying the bag, is there anything Rafal wants to do on the other side of that wall of force?
He's just banging on it, trying to get Callum to let him in.
What are you saying while banging on it?
Hey,
You want to
buddy,
build a snowman?
what's going on? You gotta fill me in here. Come on. I mean, there's nothing he could do to get past a wall of force, so...
Mm-mm.
Start pounding on this unseen entity as Agrimar is drifting through the walls. Agrimar, you drift into this small little stowaway space where you guys were led, and all of the scene that is there unfurls before you. Rafal is standing right beside this whisper tree, hammering against something you don't see, with Callum just covered in blood with spatters of red all across the corner that he's at. He's got a bag turned inside out, blood all over him, and there's no sign of Zara or Thule anywhere. Rafal, a ghost straight up just drifts into the room right in the middle of all of this. This red, ethereal, vaporous humanoid just waltzes through these walls.
Rafal's gonna draw his sword, and then he's gonna say, God damn it, I hope that's Agrimar.
You shouldn't have been so mean to me.
It's the ghost of Christmas past. Agrimar, is there anything you would like to do, seeing the situation that you have walked in on?
Yeah. I don't know if it appears any different to Agrimar on the ethereal plane, but he'll investigate this wall.
If I may, wall of force extends into the ethereal plane.
Yeah, I just don't know if I can see
It sure does.
You bump against something that you can't see, whether it's something on the material plane that you can't see, or something on the beyond the ethereal that you are unaware of. Something stops your progress forward toward the blood-soaked corner of the room.
All right. Agrimar's going to talk to Rafal, knowing that he can't. Well, actually, doesn't know. He's like, "What is going on? I literally just took a piss and I came back. What happened?"
Do I know he's lying?
Absolutely.
He can't hear me.
Yeah, where's Agrimar lies on my bingo card?
Sorry, I meant to say take the piss.
I was going to say, can I hear him?
I think so. If at any point I'm wrong about the ruling of this etherealness, please correct me. But I assume
I cannot interact with anything that's on the material plane. That includes talking to people.
I would assume that's like just touching things. I assume you'd essentially just become a ghost, but I'm not positive if anyone knows better than me.
Okay, so then next question: can Rafal like see the ghost trying to interact with the wall?
I'm gonna say yes.
All right, then Rafal's going to like point at Callum, and then like bang on the wall.
The world's most important game of charades begins.
Right. 3 syllables. Callum fucked up.
Okay.
Okay.
Creatures that
Rafal
aren't
will...
on the
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
creatures that aren't on the ethereal plane cannot perceive or interact with you.
Oh, I can't
All
even
right.
see you there.
So Agrimar, you see the room, but nobody's aware that you are here.
This spell makes sure that you can't.
Rafal is still just banging on the wall.
Haha. I'm off the hook for my terrible RP.
So Agrimar, it's all the more even strange that ooze did see you, but your friends do not.
All right. I don't think I have anything to bring a wall of force down either.
I mean, out of character, I have an idea.
We'll give Callum one more round.
Yeah. Agrimar will try to test the boundaries. He'll use some movement to see if he can go down or around this wall.
That was my idea.
All right. So Agrimar dips below the sight line. Callum, if the round ticker were to come back to you, what would you like to do this time round?
He is racking his brain for anything that he might know about something that would be like a bag of holding, but not. And as he's thinking about it, he just decides that he's seen people use this like a bag of holding. So he's going to get turned right side out. And
As you turn it right side out, that void in the middle reappears.
And he reaches in and thinks of Zara.
All right.
But he's still trying to figure out what the heck this thing might be.
All right. As you're reaching in, trying to figure out what this thing might be, the bagman is going to lift his claws and just rake them up the leg of Zara that he's got grappled by the ankle.
Okay. I can see him now, right?
There is this kind of cinnamon outline where he is at, giving you line of sight to where he is. Yes.
Is it enough to cutting towards him?
Absolutely. This is going to be a
cool.
24 to hit.
Oh,
Okay, so that's
you just need to get like a 4. No.
one of my bardic inspiration die. So D10 minus 3. That still hits, doesn't it?
21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can uncanny dodge it, right? Even
yes,
though
you
I'm
can,
grappled?
because you can see him now.
Can you when you're grappled, though?
You just have to see the attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're going to have it from 20 points of slashing down to 10 points of slashing.
Oh.
But seeing you squirm, he's going to pull you back 10 feet towards where he is, yanking you back as he takes his other hand and tries to stab it into your chest. But
All right.
that is only a 15 to hit.
No, that doesn't. That doesn't. Kevin just somersaults away, I guess.
As this void looks to tear open in the sky above you, this pale moonlight glow starts to shine across the surface of all these objects here. And Thule, you watch as that void space that opens up is almost immediately eclipsed by this gargantuan arm that reaches in as it starts to just parallax away, looking impossibly further and further as this tear in space stretches further away from you in this impossible dimension. It goes all Doctor Strange Mirrorverse, where it looks like it's stretching further than it is as this large hand appears in the map above you. What would you like to do?
Okay, I have questions.
I do as well, frankly.
So it looks
5
like
fingers,
this.
skin,
The claw.
fingernails.
The claw.
The claw.
But it looks like
You
it's
are
reaching
chosen.
in, but getting further away.
It looks like something is pulling this plane that you guys are standing on further from it. And you watch
Okay.
as this cinnamon silhouette seems to be pushing that same direction with one of his offhands. The one that he's not grappling Zara with seems to be intentionally redirecting the location of the innards of this bag of holding.
Okay. I'm going to. She's just going to ignore the hand. She'll deal with that later because now
All
she
right.
can see this thing. So that means she can fucking hit it. So what is that? Okay, I'm gonna move behind it. Does this count as flanking?
Yes,
If
it
Zara
does.
is grappled. Hell yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna hit this motherfucker with my Dragon Bone Claw Rapier at advantage.
All right.
22 for 18.
22 hits, dealing
22.
18.
Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. 13 damage, and I'm going to use one of my spell slots to, of course, Divine Smite.
Smite the motherfucker.
I'm gonna smite this bitch. And actually, first of all, as a bonus action, I'd like to Searing Smite it first at
All right. It is going to drop the Shield of Faith,
Do
That's
but
it.
you
okay.
can do it. All
That's
right.
okay. At a 4th level, I'm going to Searing
Great.
Smite for a bonus action.
Sear the Smite.
For 15 fire damage.
15 more fire.
At a 3rd level? No. 5th level, I think. What's the highest I can do for Divine Smite? I always forget.
It's as high as your spell slots.
Doesn't it max at 5d8 though?
No, it maxes at 68. Which would be...
That would be 5th level, right? So
Oh, sorry, no, you're right. 5d8. 68 if it's undead.
68. It's a lot of dice.
I'm so bad at math. I'm trying to figure out what oh my, hold on.
What level are you doing it at?
I'm gonna do it at 5th level.
So then it'd be 2, and then 3, 4, 5.
So I max it out anyways.
6. So 68.
Okay, so yeah, I max it out.
Yeah, you would max it at a 4th level spell slot, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you
you're
can
right.
only do it up to 4th level because that's the highest spell slot a paladin can do.
Okay, then yeah, I'll use another 4th level for 68 plus... Divine Smite has so much math.
Oh wait, hold on. It says
And one
the extra
spell slot.
damage is 2d8 for the first level spell slot plus 1d8 for each spell slot higher than the first to a maximum of 5d6 or 5d8. I think it's extra dice. So yeah, because paladins have 5th level spell slots, so it's a 5th level spell slot.
Okay.
That's
But
how
it
that
maxes at
reads.
5d8.
Yeah, max at
5
5d8.
extra d8. Yeah, so
Gotcha.
it maxes at 7d8 technically.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that's how that reads.
Okay, so I'm doing 7d8 smite damage to this thing.
Unless it's undead or a fiend. Correct.
31.
It is not. It takes the 31 points of radiant damage. Let me double check. Takes the 31 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
And as you draw your rapier back, it takes an
64
attack of
damage.
opportunity towards you with a 27 to hit with its piercing claws.
Is that a
Yeah.
crit?
That hits.
That's going to be a 15 to hit. That's a natural 19 on the die.
Oh shit.
Almost a crit. So 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And with its deadly reach, because it succeeded on its first opportunity attack, it gets a second attack against you.
What the
Fuck
fuck?
me, man.
That's cool.
So it swings again with a 14 to hit.
That misses.
That is going to miss. All right.
Oh, I
That,
have
you're still
to
up.
make a con save for my Searing
Yes, please. Actually, I think the Searing Smite went off on that first hit. So it's gone.
Oh, was
but you
that
got
a
it.
crit?
No?
Searing Smite has concentration on it.
It sticks around.
Oh,
It
I thought
doesn't
it was
just last
until
till
you
your
use it.
first hit?
Start of each turn
That
until
would
the spell
suck
ends.
for a 4th level spell or whatever it is.
At the start of each
The
of
first
its
level
turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Oh, the con save is for ongoing fire damage.
Yeah, so
You rolled an 8 on the con save.
that's a fail.
It's on fire.
But I still need to make a con save to keep concentration.
All
So,
right.
Nick, that spell's actually a 1st level.
Yeah, I
I
noticed
failed.
that. It's not the
So
one I was
Searing
thinking it
Smite does
was.
not stick around.
But it does light him on fire.
Yeah.
So now he is visible.
Searing Smite is what killed that witch in our first campaign.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
All right. With that, Zara is up. You still have one of its arms grappled around your ankle.
Zara's going to try to not stand up, but sort of, I don't know, at least get her abdomen up and just with both hands with her motherfucking bear paws just bring it down onto this thing's forearm to hopefully break it.
All right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Trying to
And-
break the grapple or trying to do damage?
Break the grapple and do damage?
Do one or the other.
I would like to do damage then. Wait.
All right. Then roll me an attack roll with advantage for flanking.
Yes.
And you do have an ally within 5 feet of it, so you'll get sneak attack damage. 19
Nice.
hits. Dealing 28 damage.
Yes.
Excellent. Anything else you would like to do?
Can I hit it again?
With your offhand attack, you sure can.
Yep, not with advantage this time, right? Or still with advantage?
Still with advantage, but no sneak attack damage.
We're gonna fuck this thing up.
Excellent. Another hit for 10 more damage. You just start
Phased at all.
pummeling into this thing. It is looking like it's having a hard time still standing up. Like you guys are boxing and stabbing the shit out of this thing as if it were just as if it were regretting the choice it had made.
You've done over 80 damage.
And it's on
to
fire.
And
it's on fire.
She has to roll 2 more d6 because her bear paws are not updated for 14th level rogue.
I'm sorry?
You're missing 2 d6 on your sneak attack for your paws.
It's only 5d6.
Okay, so just 2 more.
You're supposed to have 7.
Oh, no, wait. Technically. So the first one is going to be...
7 more.
Yep.
Yep,
All
24.
right. He's looking even rougher. Like, you see a few broken bones sticking out in places. The bone structure looks kind of humanoid, but there's this faintly purplish blue marrow inside of the bones that it does not look human.
Speaking of 14th level, I don't know how this changes things, but Kevin has blind sense.
That could indeed change things.
If you were able to hear more words.
So
any
luckily, it was only within 10 feet of her after she threw cinnamon on it, because it's got a reach of 15 feet. So it worked out so far.
God, that's a long reach.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
All right. Anything else you would like to do, Zara?
No,
Is there
but
still a giant hand reaching in?
Well, the giant hand does pull itself out, and that void vanishes. And then everything seems to be as it was for a brief moment, until the next 6-second count, as Callum is upending and shaking the bag. As the bagman tightens his grip around Zara's ankle, looks back at Thule, and his jaw just slowly starts to melt downwards as it descends wider and wider, leaving this gaping shadow of sorrow. And in this brief moment that you're lost staring into its open jaw, the whole of the bagman just seems to vanish into shadows, taking Zara with it.
Oh, fuck.
Just stuck in here?
Thule, you were left by yourself in the bag of holding. As once again, a large void appears, and a 5-fingered hand once again starts to stretch through that void, and once again, you can feel the slight disturbance of the surface you're standing on moving about, as if something were still here, forcing it further away from that hand. But the hand returns.
Okay, so another question. That 531 feet thing, is that how much it is between where Thule is and the entrance of the bag?
No, that was meant. I thought that was a sewer related question for depth. Bag is you're an infinite amount down because you are drifting through space. There's not really a top.
Okay, so since she has the moment to do so, gonna cast what do I want to use? Turning away spell slots.
At this point, man.
You know what? It's worth it for right now. I'm gonna save my spell slots. I'm gonna go ahead and use my superior healing potion because I'm fucked up right now.
All right.
I forgot to heal. Fuck.
Yeah, you forgot to heal.
Okay.
What is that? 8d4? 8d4 plus 8. Cool.
Nice.
That's wonderful.
That's excellent.
I'm back up to like 70 something hit points. Actually,
Quaff a
80.
potion for your
I'm back
bonus
to
action.
80.
Nice.
I'm at 81 now, y'all.
You're fine. What would you like to do for your action?
Oh God. I don't even know if there's anything that could help me out right now. Fuck me. Is Thule trying not to have a panic attack an action?
You
Trying
rerolling
not.
another
That's a
character?
free action.
Huh?
Someone's rolling stats for a new character.
You know, just in case.
Yeah, just being realistic here.
Well, you got 2 15s in that first roll. Quit rolling.
Yeah.
I don't like
I mean,
it.
that's pretty good, except for the 9. Just pop it into.
5 in charisma.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do? As that colossal hand is once again stretching towards you.
I would just take it, man. Just take it. Take the claw. Save yourself.
Is it? Let me think. Can't use levitate because I can only raise myself in the air by 20 feet, not even by my movement.
Can you dimension door up to it? Because that's 500 feet.
I can sure fucking try.
What would you like to do?
I would like to attempt to dimension door up to that hand and grab onto it
All
if
right.
I can.
This will be very interesting.
Yeah.
Thule, as you focus upon this space where that palm is reaching and focus upwards and upwards, I'm not really sure like of a cardinal direction, but just focusing up with all of your being as you feel the mist begin to coalesce around you, as your body vanishes. You feel the flooring of that mapped surface leave the base of your feet as you appear somewhere out in the void of nothingness. There's a cool breeze that appears all around you, and it is quick to envelop you like an ice-cold blanket. Ben, are you back?
So, hey, I think we can mark down a plan goes tits up for that. So.
I want to wait till Ben gets back to mark that off.
Oh, yep, okay. By the way, did we agree on if it's PvP?
Between
nobody's attacked another player yet.
I haven't been able to do anything.
Oh yeah, but the wall of force though.
Oh, also, Chuli, because of I'm sure her knowledge of the astral plane, there's no oxygen there, correct?
Correct.
She's gonna hold her breath.
All right.
Like as soon as she realizes she's just floating in the void of the astral sea, yeah, she's gonna hold her breath.
He's back. He's back.
Callum,
I thought Thule doesn't have to breathe.
She does have to
She can
breathe.
hold
I
her breath
have.
for an hour.
You can just
No,
hold your breath.
I
For
can
a long
hold
time.
my breath indefinitely as long as I am not incapacitated.
As long as
that's
she's
what it
consciously
was.
doing it.
Yeah.
So Callum, you reached into the bag trying to grab hold of the bottom and felt nothing. You turned the bottom of the bag inside out, shook it a couple of times, and again, nothing. You placed the bottom back into the bag and reached in, just hopelessly trying for anything. Thinking of Zara, thinking of Thule, thinking of anything, thinking of the bottom of this bag, thinking of this stupid pocket dimension when something tickles the tip of your finger.
I try to grab it.
You grab hold of something and you feel like the palm of a hand clasp around yours. As you pull, you are greeted by the open hand of a blue-skinned humanoid as you begin pulling Thule further and further out of the mouth of this bag of holding. As she spills out of the open hole that is the bag of holding tightly into your grasp. Thule, it was a very weird experience for you. What just happened? As you went from being about the size of a bed bug inside of the fist of Callum's hand to growing immensely in the expansive time it took him to drag the palm of his hand out from that bag of holding to your full size and scale.
Where's Zara? Where is she? What happened?
Holy shit. I don't know. I think she's still in there.
He immediately reaches back into the bag and tries to find Zara.
Plunge your arm back into the bag. Zara, you feel this cold embrace wrap around you as this grapple tightens, and you feel this cold whisper into your ear. Now it's just the two of us. Zara, what would you like to do? You being pulled through this shadow space by this entity known as the Bagman, you reappeared elsewhere nearby that large lantern that you first caught his reflection in. But upon reappearing, he grappled you tightly enough that it seems as though Thule didn't see you even while looking directly towards you. And then you saw her just disappear as that large hand reached down and then pulled back away. You've been left alone inside of the astral plane with the Bagman tightly grappling hold of your character.
So I can't drink a potion, right?
Do you try?
I'm going to attempt to as a bonus action, drink a potion.
Roll me an
What did you-
athletics check.
Oh god, if
The
I do a
Bagman is
flip,
going to oppose it.
You can't do a flip while grappled.
will you just swear we don't know how Raya works right now? 16.
16 is pretty good. And as you are able to ever so slightly just drop your weight, forcing him to bend over as you spring back up onto your knees, doing a small flip, wrapping his arms around himself, the
There it is.
sockets of his bones in the shoulders bend supernaturally as the grapple goes completely 180 degrees around his form over the top of his head, but his arms are still wrapped around you tightly. But you are able to just barely pop off the cork of that potion and drink it in this distraction. He got a
what?
15 on his check.
Oh fuck yeah! Thank God. How much?
Good shit.
What did you give me? A greater or
I gave you a greater. That's 4d4 plus 4.
44?
Plus 4.
14. I get 14 back. Okay, thank you. And she's going to.
Yeah. Okay, you got the plus 4.
Yeah. She's going to, with her free arm, if possible, she's going to point the ring and she's going to try to cast Fireball so that way it only hits this thing, hopefully. With a ring.
Are you using the ring I made you?
Yes.
That
Roll
casts
me a
fire
con-
bolt.
Firebolt.
So you're trying to
never mind.
cast it nearby the Bagman?
On the Bagman. It's
Yeah, with
Firebolt.
firebolt, it's
I thought it was
That's why I'm
Fireball.
asking.
Yes.
So to try and hit the Bagman, it's going to be a ranged spell attack at disadvantage because he's got you grappled and you're in melee range.
Then you know
But
what?
you
I'm
can
just going to
certainly
hit him
try.
with my motherfucking
However, you
bear
did
paws.
do a flip for your action to try and drink the potion, but you got the potion for your bonus action. So I think you have movement left.
Can I hit him with my motherfucking bear paws? You know what? Fuck it. No. Okay. Ranged attack, right?
If you're trying to shoot him with a firebolt,
Yes. What?
ranged spell attack at disadvantage.
Okay, please, for the love of God, please, 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 please.
As that large hand reaches back into the void, stretching.
I rolled for Dex. Does that?
Well, you want me to take the, what is it, a 13?
Yes. I rolled a 13, 14. I rolled a 1 first. What am I
18 is going to hit.
Yes.
So roll that damage.
Okay, let me just look at the sheet because frankly, I can't find the ring. 2d10 damage.
2d10.
5.
Oh.
5 additional points of fire damage.
Does it release me? Can it release me?
It does not release you,
Oh shit.
but embraces you as the two of you start to burn.
Didn't Thule lose concentration on that?
It's on fire now because of firebolt.
Firebolt doesn't burn continuously.
I would like to believe that it does.
Only
You,
unattended
you know
objects.
what? Ryan said it does, so I think we'll just take his
All
word
right,
for
all
it.
right, all right.
It's invisible fire, so it's hard to say if it's actually burning or not, because everything left inside of the bag of holding is invisible. It's a very strange fight happening right now. It's a feather of invisible fire hitting an invisible bagman who's got an invisible Zara grappled. Oh, but this isn't the new meta, I swear. But Zara, anything else you would like to do after shooting a firebolt into its face?
No, I don't know. I
Bag-
use my bonus action, my movement, everything. Fuck.
The bagman recoils a little bit, backing up slightly and releasing hold of your ankle as he does so. As he releases your ankle, you see as he stretches both of his arms back around towards his front after you flipped him around towards the back of his body. And then you just hear bones start to pop as he starts extending each of his joints another couple of inches, extending his arms the full 15 feet in length, making a bit of a
does that
large
provoke?
wing-like display unfurling as these claws come slashing at you with an impossible ferocity in rapid succession.
Ryan, since he moved 5 feet away, does that provoke an attack of
It would.
opportunity? Can
Oh,
I hit
yeah.
him?
Smack that bitch.
I'm going to hit him with my bare paws.
Swing away.
That was a disadvantage. Fuck. Okay, but a 17. I only rolled 2 7s. 17, please. For the love of God, please.
His AC is a 16.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What is going on with that damage?
That is because I put on sneak attack and
All right.
yeah, it's not.
Did you add a sneak attack too, along with your? Oh, you did.
Yeah, I did because on the roll 20 sheet it says, "Do you want to do sneak attack?"
And
I
it's
go,
not
"Yeah."
even the right number of dice for sneak attack.
Still fucking not.
Tell you what,
No.
roll me a d6 and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay, wait. Can that 10? That 10 up there was pretty.
10 up there?
Pretty. Yeah. That's where we're going with.
10 with the motherfucking bear paw swing.
Yes, please. For the love of
Connects
God.
as it just scrapes across him, and during this flurry of slashes, he's going to send a 27 to hit,
Okay.
followed by a natural 20.
Can I? Okay, I would like to
Oh,
use my
oh God,
inspiration.
she's
I would
dead.
like to use my inspiration. Inspiration right now. Pressing the button. Inspiration. Inspiration. I am my inspiration. I would like to say no to that, please.
You could use an uncanny dodge to have the damage of one of them.
I'll uncanny dodge that
crit?
natural 20. Yep.
All right.
Can I use my inspiration?
Well, what would you be rolling for the inspiration?
I don't know. I think I don't know, disadvantage on one of them, hopefully. I don't know.
It's 29 points of slashing damage on the first hit.
29.
29 on the first.
Okay.
And what's 29 plus 16 on the crit?
I'm down.
45.
Yeah, 45.
45 slashing damage on the crit as his fingers just plunge into your chest cavity, sticking out the back, and this black ichor just starts to ooze out the opposite end of these wounds as you hear this chuckle. Now it's just you and me forever. Callum, your hand is stretching and reaching down into this bag of holding, just reaching as hard as you feel like you are able to. Roll me an investigation check.
Can I use my inspiration?
Absolutely.
That gives me advantage, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes! Mark that down on the bingo calendar. Fuck.
Callum, you are reaching your hand into this void space, picturing Zara, picturing the friend you've come to know over the course of the last few months, and that bond the two of you have shared. All the small conversations you might have had with her where she was genuinely listening, actually paying attention to the words that you were speaking, not just to her, but with her. Just of the pleasantries that abound, the times that you've spent with her, as you try to picture her face in every intricate detail as best as your mind's acuity will allow you, and you feel something. It's hard to describe what, but this urge that wants you to pull your hand there to the left, and you scoop something. You feel once again the slightest tingle, like a tickle on the back of your index finger. You wrap your fist around that, and then something slices into the back of your hand with an 18 to hit,
It's definitely a hit.
tearing open a wound, dealing 25 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
I need you to roll me a concentration check.
That's one way to get a wall of force down.
Okay, concentration check.
Save, please. Not check, save.
It's a constitution save and a concentration check.
I hate that about it. But you are able to maintain both your spell and the grapple on this thing that you've got your fist wrapped around. As you yank your arm back, you can see all of the exposed muscle sinew from the now freshly torn open wound that is present across the back of your hand. Like you just ripped it across a bandsaw. Like it is jagged, it is ripped apart, and it is not clean. Whatever just cut your arm open.
Come on, Zara. Come on. Be there. Come on,
And
Zara.
you're pulling your arm back and you feel the tight grip of something. And it's getting bigger the closer to the mouth of the bag that you were pulling your hand. And it's harder to hold on to as this one's not holding back. Zara, can I get a death save from you as Callum pulls Zara's corpse out from the bag of holding? You hear a faint heartbeat, the stillest of shaky breaths. But that's her first success. Agrimar, Rafal, on the other side of this wall of force, have witnessed Callum produce Thule first from the open maw of this bag of holding, and now an unconscious Zara. What
Well, Rafal
would you like to do?
He can't do anything. I do nothing, Ryan.
Any words you would like to speak?
No, because he can't hear me either.
But
You
we
can't
can
hear
hear
him.
you.
He's not the
No.
only one over there.
I have not done shit for 2 hours and I'm bored and I want this to continue.
Agrimar, assuming you do drift up into the space, you see Thule is now present across the way with Callum, and Zara's looking hurt. As the
I don't
unseen
think he's back
ghost
yet.
moves. All right, so the unseen ghost is not her.
Okay, that's where we are.
So Callum and Thule are both there. Their best buddy Zara bleeding out before them. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Oh, can I like take actions?
Yes. We are
Can't see
effectively
anything.
out of initiative
Thank God.
for now.
Okay. Then the very next thing I do is while I'm still holding Zara, I've like pulled her, I'm holding her against me. And I assume Thule's still like there right next to me.
Yeah, no, Thule hasn't moved. She's kind of like muttering to herself.
All right. Then I reach over and grab Thule and cast teleport.
What? Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, this is all falling apart.
Okay, now shit's gone tits up.
Shit has gone
The
tits
end
up,
of the
everyone.
world as we know it.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Does it also inadvertently count as Akamar doesn't get to talk to Thule?
I counted that as the free space, but yes.
Hey, you never know.
No.
My
I'll make
first
you eat those
question,
words.
Thule, are you
So
and
so
Zara?
Rafal thinks he's by himself now.
Yeah, you're just stuck in the sewers by yourself.
God, I hate
all of rip.
What were you asking,
Hi.
Ryan?
Thule and Zara, are you both willing to teleport?
I'm kind of dead.
Yes,
so yes.
because
But you're
Thule's
still
muttering.
unconscious. Not dead yet. So you have to be
Yeah.
willing for it to work. So you could stay if you choose. But I assume they both choose.
Yeah,
Callum.
Thule is more than willing. She's actually muttering under her breath, I don't want to be down here anymore. I don't want to be here.
Callum, if you'd like to describe how we come into the next scene.
So as Callum reaches over and grabs Thule, he starts muttering and chanting, and there's just like a swirl of mist around them, and they all feel like something has kind of reached into their stomach and pulled them forward, and they reappear in his his room, his workshop.
We're out
And
of the sewer.
and he immediately reaches onto his belt and grabs a healing potion and feeds it to Zara.
Takes an action.
So it's going to be
Yes.
one more round of rolls.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I get one more death save?
Yep. That's a failure.
She's looking a
It's a
little
big
bit
old
rougher after the landing inside of the workshop. Some of the wounds are still very fresh and bleeding all over your workshop floor. You hear a couple of wheezes as she's straining for breath, as you pop the cork on that potion bottle and are quick to quaff it. And after a few moments, that bleeding does stop and some of the wounds staunch themselves, as Zara's eyes are able to blink back into consciousness.
What happened? Where are we? Are we in that hell dimension again? What happened?
Oh, thank God. Thank the gods. Sorry, you're okay. I got you out of there. You're okay.
Where are we? Where are we? We've got
We're
it.
safe. We're safe.
We've got to kill that thing in the bag. The thing in the bag. We need to kill it. Where are we?
We're back in the shop. It's okay. It's okay. Julie, can you help her?
Thule, she'll nod and place a hand on like Zara's shoulder and cast healing word at a 3rd level. So that's 3d4 plus 4. for 13. Because I'm sorry, I'm not wasting my 6th level slot yet.
No. That's fair. That's fair.
We may have to leave soon.
No,
It's
we're
not
What?
safe
No,
here.
we have to where's Rafal and we have to go back.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. It was Rafal who did this.
No,
What? No.
it wasn't. It was
I
this
saw
weird
it.
thing.
I saw it. I was on watch, and he. Those things that everyone's been chasing. Those things everyone's been trying to find. He had them. I don't know. I'm afraid he's already done something to Nari. I don't know.
No, we need to get back to there because Agramar's down there. Rafal wouldn't do anything. We need to go back, please.
I saw it. He was there. He was the only one there when I woke up to start watch. Agramar was gone, and then you two were still there. You were safe. You were safe, and then I saw him. I saw him in his true form, and when I turned back, you were gone. There was blood, and you were gone.
Talking about Callum, we were there is something in my fucking bag of holding and it dragged us in there.
We need to get
She's
back
gonna
there.
gesture to like the the still like healing like gash on her leg. Rafal doesn't have fucking claws. He can't do that.
Callum,
You're acting
please,
crazy.
we need to get back there, please. You've got to trust us. You've got to trust me, please.
Of course, I trust you. But
Then bring
you need
us
to
back,
hear me.
please.
I can't.
Callum,
I
please.
can't.
I'm begging you. We have to get back. If not, I will go down there by myself. Please, we have to go back. If you have any smidgen of respect, any trust to me, then we need to get back. We can't leave him down there. We don't know where Agramar is. Please, Callum, I'm begging you. Please. We need to get back there.
The only way I can get you back is to walk. I had one shot to get us out.
Then we've got to go back.
You can barely walk. You were almost killed. You were practically
Can
killed.
fly. Come on. Tuli, can you make yourself lighter?
Not really?
You can cast levitate, right?
Levitate doesn't necessarily make you lighter.
You push, right?
It's literally just levitates you. It does not alter your weight at all.
Oh, okay. Well, we can steal a cart. Come on, we're going. We're going. Come on.
And while that's going on, Callum's trying to use his other potion of healing on Zara.
She's gonna shove it away and start walking down the stairs and looking around for a cart. She'll fucking steal one at this point. Who the fuck cares? I don't.
I hear the cat in the background. I'm marking.
Yeah.
it.
That's a pet.
That's a pet.
Definitely marking that one.
I had to close my bingo card because it was crashing my computer.
No. Oh my god. Right. Right. Wait, before she does that, she'll talk through the sending stone like Rafal, where where are you? I don't know where you are. Where are you? Come in, please. I need someone right now.
Now, Rafal, after just witnessing half your party just teleport the heck out of there after whatever the fuck was just going on over there behind that wall of force, you hear Zara's voice coming from your bag.
Yeah. Rafal will reach in and pull out the sending stone and say, glad to hear you're okay. Where are you? What's going on? What's happening with Callum?
I don't know. He thinks that you've lost it. I mean, you've been acting weird since you got back, but you wouldn't do that. Look, you need to make sure nothing comes out of that bag. That thing attacked us and dragged us in there.
Is the wall of force still there?
For the next couple of moments, yes.
Can't do anything about it.
Well-
There's an invisible wall between me and that bag.
Well, tell Agramar to get ready because we're trying to get down there as fast as possible, okay? Just stay put.
Agramar's not here either. I am
Where the
very much
hell-
alone in this room right now.
Where the hell is Agramar, Heimglen?
I don't know. He was gone when I woke up. And so were you and Thule, but then I watched Callum pull you out of the bag.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot. We're going to get there as fast as possible. Keep yourself away from that bag. Do not get dragged in.
Okay?
Does Kevin Zara hail a cab?
If you choose to. If you guys want to start rushing your way back towards where you entered the sewers?
Yes. And here's what she's going to do. So when there's someone with a cart or wagon coming by, she'll throw, I don't know, how much is the rate for a usual cab?
A couple of gold pieces.
She'll throw 10 platinum pieces at this man. It's like, I want your cart. I'm buying the horse. You can either take the platinum pieces or you can leave this cart in pieces. Up to you.
Let me a persuasion or intimidation check.
Can I be at advantage?
Absolutely.
Yay!
You're on a mission.
I'd be pretty intimidated. You're covered in blood.
You smell like the sewers. You're covered in blood, like your own blood.
10.
This guy doesn't look like he wants any sort of trouble. That's a natural one on his part. He's just handing the reins over, scooping up the coins, and he couldn't be happier to leave.
Get
Probably
on.
wasn't even his cart.
Get on now. And as soon as the minute, like the last foot is off the ground, she'll just crack the reins and start heading down to the sewer.
So you guys start racing your way across town. After a few moments go by, is there anything Agramar would like to do on the ethereal plane after phasing back up through the floor, seeing Callum pulling Thule out from the mouth of the bag of holding, and then pulling a very much unconscious, bleeding out Zara out from the mouth of the bag of holding, and then immediately the three of them just teleport out of there.
Well, isn't that a shit show?
They just Agramard right out of there on you.
I think, let's see, I'm going to come back onto the other side of the wall and be right next to Rafal. And I'll use an action to come back onto the material plane.
All right.
By the 3.
And I'd be like, you rang?
No, I didn't, but where the hell have you been?
I've been right here.
No, you haven't.
Oh, for that whole altercation that you had with Callum? Yeah.
What do you mean? You have not been here, Agramar.
I was on the ethereal plane.
Okay. Where did they go? What is going on?
I have no idea. I've never heard of someone getting sucked into a bag of holding, let alone being pulled back out.
I mean, we know you could put somebody in there, but like...
I mean, the last one that we actually knew anything about was a portal to hell, apparently.
Yeah. But, okay. What's going on with Callum?
I don't know.
Great.
I didn't get any vibe of him being under some kind of enchantment. Although, I didn't get to spend much time with him.
That wall of force starts to become visible, a little bit opaque, and then you see as it just starts to dissolve.
Wait, why were you on the ethereal plane?
Because I was trying to be safe. I was checking out. There was creatures that were just down the road. And I was trying to make sure that I could not get myself in trouble. So I got myself out of trouble.
Are you saying you went wandering off during your watch again?
Yes.
God damn it, Agrabah.
Rafal, the last time that I was down here, we found Nari because I wandered off. And she's gone again. I was hoping that maybe around the next corner she was there.
I get it. Look, I miss her too, okay? I get it.
I tried to take every precaution I could.
Great. Okay. What's going on with this bag?
So did we saw Callum pull people out of the bag, right?
Yes.
And they were very much bloodier than
Did they say
you remember them
anything
being.
about creatures within the bag?
Yeah, but Kevin just said it through the
After
sending stone.
teleporting. Yeah, you heard Kevin's voice
Hey,
coming
Rafal,
through the
you
sending
wanna,
stone. Rafal has.
You want to take this asshole out and just beat the shit out of him?
Oh no, please.
What? How are you? What do you mean?
You reach a hand in there and pull him out of the bag and beat the shit out of him.
We don't even know what's in there.
A creature that nearly killed two of our friends.
What if it pulls us in?
Oh, that's a mistake by it.
How do we get out if it pulls us in?
I can bring us home.
Oh, right. Because you could shift us from any plane, right?
Yes, I can.
Hmm.
I think we need to go on the offensive for once, Rafal.
Yeah, because I never do that. Wasn't totally planning on just doing that with a bunch of dwarves, but this takes precedence, I guess. So, sure. Rafal will walk over to the bag and reach in and think scary claw monster.
Paul reaches his arm into the bag, thinks of scary claw monster.
Agramar
You feel-
grabs Rafal's other arm just in case if he gets sucked in, he's going in with him.
Agramar hugs onto Rafal for good luck.
Don't leave me.
Rafal, you feel your arm wrapping around something solid, smooth, cold, metallic almost.
We'll pull it out.
You pull out a plate helmet, roughly in the shape of a metallic shark.
Well, that's fair. That's my bad. He'll put it on the ground. Agramar, how am I supposed to know what I'm looking for if I've never seen it?
I suppose that's a fair point.
That's how these bags work, right?
Well, yeah, I think it worked in the case for Callum because he knew their names.
All right. Well, when I pulled Nari's bag inside out, I just reached in, didn't think of anything, grabbed the bottom and pulled it.
Yeah, but didn't Callum just do that?
I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, he tried pulling it inside out. He punched it in back.
Agramar doesn't know. He was going through the floor.
Rafal's going to try
see through the
pulling
floor.
it inside out.
Rafal, you reach your hand into the bag, feel a kind of cloth-like bottom that you grip your fingers onto and pull it out through the mouth of the bag. And a lot of coinage, gems, and items spill out all over the place.
There's so much in that bag.
Coins
so
start
much.
drifting into the sewers. Gemstones start tinkling down the stairs. All sorts of outfits, candles, flintstones, food rations, instruments, tent and camping gear just spills out into this space, overflowing the small mound of a junk pile, all coming out from the mouth of that bag. And now it looks to be simply an inside-out small pocket purse bag.
He'll like shake it. There's no monster in here.
Could it be possible that Zara was lying and Thule nearly killed her?
No, because I think Callum looked like his arm looked bloody when he pulled it out. Plus, why would Thule do that, Agramar?
Self-defense.
So you're saying that Kevin tried to kill Thule?
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, I can too. Rafal's is gonna start looking through the stuff. Is there a monster in here?
You don't find any sort of monster in here, but it's a lot to pick up and try and scramble back through from the sewers. A lot of it's going to have that funky smell about it for a while,
Ugh.
as you're also noticeably kind of pulling some of this gray water gunk that sticks to the stuff back into the bag if you're picking it all up. Nice film of sewer coating everything.
I mean, a lot of this stuff he's just gonna leave.
Speaking of monsters, Rafal, have you ever heard of a sentient ooze creature?
What? What's that have to do with anything right now?
That's the creature that I saw.
Oh, what kind of a check would that be?
Arcana?
Sure.
I knew I came to the right man.
Amazing.
Oh god. Natural 20. I love it.
Mark that down.
So you had read about some experimentation that had taken place about the academy on various slimes, jellies, and puddings found within the sewers of the city. Kind of more as a means of kind of like how the Autiogs were wild and a purpose was put to them as sort of the city garbage disposals. These oozes, there was a sort of procedure thought where a consciousness could be made to be controlled about these oozes if only some sort of form of intelligence were to maintain about it instead of dissolve away. And so this specific ooze, known as an ooblex, was kind of concocted together to function essentially on eating memories rather than eating living things. And so it ate these memories and then recalled perfect recollections of the memories of those that it ate and feasted on. Sometimes killing the patient that was subjected to these mind feasts. However, most of the subjects, when exposed to such an ooblex's capacities, their mental drainage recovered after bed rest for a few days, and as well as the return of some of these lost memories. So it's essentially a sentient ooze that the more memories it eats, the more intelligent it can become. And so the sort of snowballing potential of that idea got scrapped away. And for some reason, you thought there was some sort of a little bit of an artistic joke that this experiment was called 0023, kind of the elite speak for ooze.
That.
Yeah, that's quite frightening.
Yeah. So you saw one of those?
Yeah, well, it was having a conversation with me. Strange. Didn't give out anything pertinent, so we should be good there.
Okay, are we in danger from it?
No, as long as I don't go below the river run ever again, I think we're on good terms.
What's the river? River run? That underneath? That's where the Tarask circle is, right?
I think
that is not where you guys found the sunken cathedral, but it is the name of a small town. I think it's north of the city, maybe 100 miles away.
Oh, got it.
So what you're saying is not our problem.
Why would you go under River Run?
I have no idea, but it just said don't go there, and I said okay. But it said something about I think if it was taking memories, it could be taking memories that I've forgotten about. But it said something along the lines of the giant's word for wind. The soulstone, either the flail or the lantern, will reveal the way. Destroy the thing before it's too late. I think there's a door that's holding back a terrible thing that, if it gets let loose, will destroy everything. I think it's very similar to the riddle of Salt and Stone. Another Ankai-ish barrier of some kind.
And you, what? Wait, what? So the Uplex told you this?
Yeah. Well, wait. If it's at 150 miles, is that near the desert? I always get confused on our world map. Is that
So
where we fought the
desert
giant?
does. What's that?
The river run.
River Run is a direction you guys did not go towards, but the desert does sort of like a ring of Saturn. It does go all the way around the city, just maybe a few hundred miles out.
Oh wait, was that the path that Rafal and Agamar came to MistHaven from?
I can just pull you guys to the world map for this.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
So Ashbourne, Rivervale, and Trenton. And you guys went through Trenton on your way up through the Giants to the Wildlands, and Agrimar and Rafal might have traveled up through Ashbourne on their way back from the Dwarves. And this thing said if the trade is good enough, essentially, stay out from the depths of Rivervale.
Rivervale. I had run.
And then this area, that's like 100 some miles away from MistHaven.
Yeah, think of it as a series of circles with MistHaven in the middle. Ashbourne, Rivervale, and Trenton are outlying cities closer towards MistHaven's borders. And then beyond those cities is a large, vast amount of scorched sand desert.
Okay.
So I have no idea why that Ublek was telling me that, but apparently there's another terrible thing being hidden behind something terrible.
Okay.
Not sure if that's our problem at the moment, but it is actively patrolling, searching the sewers.
Okay. So hey Zara, turn the bag inside out. There's no monster in here.
Truly, can you just help him? Wait, what? No. There is a monster in there. It attacked me. It nearly killed me.
Look, all the stuff's on the ground. There's the shark helm, all the gold, everything. All of it's here, and there's no monster came out.
You could how does the sending sound work? Like, can people nearby hear it, or like
Is
I
it like
assume
a
like a
cell phone?
walkie-talkie. Where
you hear Thule's voice faintly? You dumped my shit out into the sewers?
Sorry.
Please don't go looking for that thing. Can you just wait until we're there? We're on the corner of, I don't know, Coventry and Compton right now.
rolling for
Oh,
pop.
you're in more danger there than you are down here.
We're hours into the sewers, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't even have the fucking map of the sewers. No.
I do.
You do, yeah. Also, Nick, if you could just like send me a little message of what you do put it back into the bag, that would be great. So I can update it on D&D Beyond.
Well, we have a couple of hours.
How many
so-
I will put it all back.
Thank you.
What? Did you find Agrimar yet? Can you
Yeah,
ask if
he appeared again. He was in the ethereal realm for some reason.
Well, I kind of stole. Maybe I've bought a cart. Can you find some way to get us to you guys? Because it's going to take a long time for us to get there.
Why did you leave? What's going on?
I don't know, Callum. Why did we leave? Callum thinks that you're someone not to be trusted, and that I don't know.
Yeah, he seemed to think I was the reason that you both were gone, and I don't know why. He really wasn't making sense. He was kind of jabbering like a madman. And this counts
Sounds
as the
about
party
right.
arguing, by the way.
Yes, it does.
Oh,
It does.
definitely. Hey, Ryan, is there any check that Thule can make to see if she's heard of whatever the fuck just happened to them?
Roll me either an Arcana or a History check.
Those are both the same for me. I like the letter H better. There we go.
Is Callum there with you? Why don't you just ask him?
So I think Thule saw the same TikTok video you did about the bag man.
Oh, she'll
Urban legend.
she'll lurch forward, like lurch over towards Kevin and like reach her hand out to the to have her hand over the sending stone to her. I know what it is. I remembered what it is.
Take it. I got to put my eyes on the road because some of these people here don't know how to drive.
Okay, Rafal, the thing that pulled us in, it's called the Bagman.
Okay.
It's supposed to be an urban legend. It's about an adventurer who was basically trying to escape like inevitable death by abandoning his party, and so he hid inside of his a bag of holding, but he got lost in there, and like bullshit magic basically transformed him into like this creature, and at night he slips out of like random bags of holding because since they all kind of connect to the same space, and if he doesn't find his home, he drags someone in there, leaving a trinket in their place.
And Thule, you also remember a part about this urban legend that the reason why it's popular amongst children is because it's kind of like a Candyman-esque sort of thing, where you have to whisper, "Come and see," 3 times into an extra dimensional space. And with that natural 20, you do recall Megrim speaking that phrase again and again with the party the last time that you guys were traveling through the tunnels. Just repeating that same phrase into his sentences often.
Oh my god. Where's Megrim? She's gonna ask Rafal.
Oh, he looks around. Oh, I forgot about Megrim. Hey Agramar, where's Megrim?
I don't. He is heading towards the Oobleck.
Why?
I don't know. He's a Darrow. He's mad.
Why didn't you stop him?
I was ethereal.
So
He's not here.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't speak into the bag. Like, don't say anything along the lines of like. She's afraid to even say it in common, so she'll say it in primordial to him. Come and see. Don't say that into the bag at all, because he'll come for you.
I cover the stone,
Okay.
Rafal. We have the key.
Thule, do you really think that this thing is stronger than Agramar and I?
I don't know about like healing, like how much it heals or whatever. Does she know that?
You know that even if its body is like ripped apart, like a bag of holding might be destroyed, it will rejuvenate within a different bag of holding somewhere in a few hours.
It's a Beetlejuice fucker.
You can't really kill it. Basically it's like a weird kind of circumstantial thing since there's like hundreds of thousands of bags of holding,
Hey,
some like long abandoned and whatnot.
Tilly, I have a question.
Yes.
You said that the story is that it's like an adventurer that got lost, right?
Uh, no, he hid inside of a bag of holding and basically left his adventuring party to die.
Right.
And then
So
he couldn't find his way back out.
so it's originally from the material plane.
Yes,
We could
but
banish it
now
from the
it's
bag, right? And it would have to return back to the material plane. And we could probably destroy it on the material plane, right?
I don't know. It was just supposed to be some stupid story to make kids not fuck with your shit.
Agrimar, what do you think?
I mean, it's sound. I think it would work.
Also,
Or
Callum's rambling about you having the pieces of ecstasy, no telling what you could do with them. I think he's gone off the deep end.
Literally have 0 of the pieces of ecstasy.
I know.
Hand Callum
Nari
the Standing Stone.
is one. The queen has one.
Nari has 2.
Nari
Nari
has
has
2.
2.
God damn it. God damn it, Nari. I'm marking it.
Yay!
I think that counts as a damn it, Nari.
Yeah, it
Um,
does.
I mean,
Rafal,
the
think-
closest we have to it is the scabbard for that sword, and can't do anything with that.
Is Rafal like looking at it right now? That scabbard?
This is a scabbard that looks to be about the size to conceal that wrapped up blade that you've seen in a couple of fights
Yeah, the shark
with the
skin
Golden
blade.
Lotus. With Shark Boy and Crow Boy.
Rafal's not gonna put that one back in the bag of holding.
I thought we knew for sure that was part of the thing, that the sword was a piece of ecstasy.
The sword, yes. Scabbard, no.
But Shark Boy had the sword
Yes.
and the
In
scabbard.
the first encounter with Shark Boy, he had the sword and scabbard was in the bag of holding. Whenever Shark Boy joined in with the Golden Lotus had the Hungry Blade, and that was fused onto Raffaffelganger's bone armor.
Oh.
Not to be confused.
We could also try
just
reviving that evil creature. I mean, if he died in the bag, then bring him back.
He, as far as I know, he's not dead. But we fucked him up.
All right.
I'm gonna let you guys do your thing. Callum's freaking out.
What's going on?
He thinks
You
that
hear in the background he's saying,
I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you what he said. I'll show you what he did.
What does he mean? I was asleep.
And Callum casts Major Image, and he like kind of holds it in his hands.
while Kevin's driving.
Yep. Can someone please stop him?
He's holding it in his hands to show that it's small. He doesn't want to make it like huge and totally distracting. It's more like he's trying to make like a little hologram of what he saw. So that he can show Tuli
or both.
Zara.
Tuli will describe what he's showing to Zara so she can like focus on where we're going.
Don't text and drive, kids.
Oh.
Oh.
I think that is an internet issue.
She was trying to text while driving.
Hello?
What was that, Rachel?
Yes, that was microphone problems because I so mark that down.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway,
Away from a bingo.
Anybody seen any pets recently?
none that we can adopt.
There was the spider fucker left in the sewers.
Wait, does that count?
The cute little spider was so
Oh.
nice. It wasn't little though. It was a big spider,
big.
and Tuli didn't think it was cute at all.
I wanted to adopt that spider, but anyway, what's Callum showing?
He's like replaying the image of what he saw right before turning around to find you guys were gone. And I think Ryan will have to share the image.
Well, it's the Raffalganger, isn't it?
That's what Fall thinks.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh, is there an image showing? Because I don't see anything.
No. Just theater of the mind.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Tuli will be like, how do you know what that looks like, Callum? It's the bone armor that the fucking the elf was wearing.
Because he was there. He was there wearing it, laughing about how he was going to kill everyone, how he was going to rule everything.
As this small image slowly rotates around of this kind of plate armor made of bone with muscle sinew connecting the tissues the way cloth might drape under plate armor. Fused to the right hand is this colossal blade that seems to be pulsing and growing ever so more sharp the longer you stare at it. These ribbons of shadow look to weave between the plates of bone, binding this creature together. With every step sends a small ripple of this crimson fluid dripping across the front of these bones with every step before they're seeped back into the shadows, reabsorbed. As the spine aligning up the back of this creature and into these massive talon-like fangs on the top side of its helm just grow up and just glow ever so faintly with this abyssal crimson red color. This purplish lightning starts to ripple across the space as Callum continues to project this illusion in the front seat of the carriage.
And the illusion, because it's a major image, can have sound and everything. So he's just like totally replaying the image, like the scene he saw.
Tuli will relay what she sees, and then after she does like describes the image and stuff, she's gonna set the sending stone into her lap, and if Callum will allow it, she's gonna like cup his face in her hands and make him look at her. And I would like to roll persuasion to try to calm him down and tell him, Callum, that armor, along with the man that was wearing it, is in hell. He's not coming back, at least anytime soon. We killed him like a year ago now. For 30.
Oh, fuck.
He's dead. We could, if Rafal still wants us to go to hell to break this contract, we'll probably see him again and we'll kick his ass again. And I'll let you do the killing blow. Rafal didn't do anything.
Rachel, you got to put that on the next bingo card. Rafal did nothing wrong.
He's for a lot of shit.
Yeah. Callum, I know this is
actually before we go any further, as Tuli's like gripping his face, trying to get him to listen.
Not gripping. It's very gentle.
Well, no, I'm just saying as you're
squeezing,
as you're trying to get him to pay attention, make an Arcana check.
I bet.
okay.
Great.
He's just not listening.
Oh, great.
Callum, she's telling the truth. Rafal had nothing to do with this. It was the bagman? Callum, please calm down. This has nothing to do with Rafal. I know he's been acting strange recently, but to kill us? No.
Oh, Callum, you know the things that me and Zara and Agramar saw, right? And telling us all, Zara saw Marauder. Those weren't real.
But you don't understand. You don't understand, though. I figured it out. He took Nari. He's got Nari somewhere.
No.
Somewhere. He's got her. He's getting
No,
all the pieces together. He's got all the pieces together. You don't.
Callum,
He can't
we
be
can't
trusted.
even
We have
get
to
some of the
stop.
pieces. You need to calm down, or I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Zara's going to stop the cart and move back and like kind of shove Thule away and cup Callum's head into her hands. Hey man,
Romance
we just
ensues?
made up. Yeah. Callum, I need you to listen to me, and I need you to listen to my voice like I did. What you saw wasn't real. The bagman is, though. Rafal did nothing wrong. I need you to focus on my voice, and I need you to focus right now. Nothing bad is happening. We're trying to get back to them, but Rafal has done nothing wrong. We're fine. We're okay right now. And I need you to just list down 5 things that you see around me, because we are fine right now. We're in a cart, we're going back, and we're going to be fine. Okay?
I guess you can make an Arcana check.
Ah! No! That was almost an advantage. A 5.
Hey, samesies.
Consistent.
Hey.
You can see as you're talking to him, he tries to breathe and he tries to calm down. And
Okay. I trust you.
Okay.
I trust you. You.
Insight check him.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for an insight on that. That's like, no.
I'm gonna insight check him. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Callum just got you guys wrapped around his finger.
You know what? Tulians are still a little bit frazzled.
Yeah, we almost died. Zara almost died. God,
That was rough.
she almost saw Kevin.
Actually, while rescind that insight check, since Zara so rudely pushed Tuli out of the way, Tuli took over driving the carriage.
Is she a better driver than me?
I trust you, Zara. I trust you, but please be careful.
Yeah.
Ever since the temple, ever since what I saw there, I've just known. I've known.
Okay. Well, we're all really frazzled about what happened in the temple. None of us are going to be the same, especially after this. But we'll have a talk with Rafal. And we're going to be fine, okay? Whatever gave you that dream is probably the same person who gave me, Thule, and Agarmar that dream, okay? I'm sure Nari's fine. I don't know where she is, but Rafal had nothing to do with it, I swear. I promise you. And I need you to make me a promise that you're not going to attack Rafal when we get back.
I promise. And I want you to be right. I so want you to be right, but
That's because I am, okay? I'm right.
but I won't let him hurt you.
No, and he's not going to. Because that isn't Rafal. What you saw in the dream is not Rafal. I've known him for longer, and I know that's not Rafal. He would never attack us.
I won't let him hurt you.
And I believe that. But right now, we have to focus on getting back to them because they are alone in the sewers with 60 or more Draugr that may or may not have been alerted to her presence, okay? We're going to be fine. We're going to get back to the sewers, and for some reason we're going to go right back in, and we're going to deal with this drugger situation, and you'll see everything is going to be fine.
As the
You know,
carriage
you're still really hurt. Here.
No, it's fine. We need to get back. I'll be fine. And she'll, since Summer's not here, she'll make her way over to the front of the cart and try to steal the reins back because, you know, she's a great driver. She's a fantastic driver, and she wants to drive that cart.
Can I have somebody roll me a survival check? See how well you guys navigate the route back towards the other half of the party.
18.
All right, so Zara, you've kind of traversed a few laps of the sewers by now, and some of the routes are just starting to become a little bit secondhand to you. You're recognizing some of the flows and the ways to watch the river underneath the city. And the way that it drains out kind of helps you to refine your path down, following the occasional instruction through the sending stone for the other half of the party. And after only about an hour's time...
Well, hold up. We're not going to wait for them before we call this thing.
All right.
Oh my god.
Well, I want to do something today.
No,
As they're making their way through the tunnels...
Do you want to
Meanwhile...
go Oobleck or do you want to go Bagman?
I don't know. Neither of them have narrative significance to me. I don't care.
I think the Oobleck is going to try to kill some rat folk.
Never mind. We'll just wait for everyone to show up.
There's a bloody bag of holding in the corner of the room.
We'll just wait for everyone to show up.
So, you know, I've tried not to use magic to solve all of my problems, but I could just... I didn't think about this earlier, but I could just scry to see if Nari's around.
Yeah, I mean, Agramar, she left, right? Like, it's not like last time where we knew she was trapped somewhere and we were trying to save her, right? Like, she chose to leave. Let her go.
Ow.
It's just hard. I mean, she left her soul with me, so...
And you know that she'll never be far from you, right? Like, when she wants to come back, she'll come back.
Yes, but my bigger concern, although I do miss her, is the fact that she has two of the pieces. And if we don't know where she's at, then she could be falling into enemy hands and they will have more pieces.
Do you trust her?
Explicitly.
Then put your trust in Nari. She knows what she's doing.
So, how's the relationship with the queen?
A little bit of small talk is had during the time that passes by before the familiar faces of your party can be seen arriving up those stairs to the room that they had left far behind a teleportation ago.
So I get an extra long rest? Do I get any benefits for that?
So you can gain a short rest back.
I didn't do
Agramar or
anything.
Rafal.
Yeah, I can't get my 7th level spell back, so I'm just sitting here.
Thule, you can see if they did bottom out the bag, that it looks as though they picked everything up once again, as you don't see any loose loot scattered about the room. Maybe the occasional coin tucked under a few roots, but they got most all of it.
That's okay. She'll re-secure it to like her waist and make sure to tie it like extra tight.
But, oh, hey, Wait, so we're not gonna deal with whatever's in there?
No, I want to kill. I want to do whatever the fuck you want to do with those dwarves and get out of here. I hate it down here. And then she's gonna turn to Agrabah and she's gonna say, I wanted this to be super elaborate, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Give me that scarf.
Oh, here. Hands her the scarf.
Thank you. And she's gonna give him a pat on the cheek and kiss his hand.
Is
Aw,
this romance ensues?
I think so. Is
I need
this
you all to
romantic?
turn around for a little bit. No.
I don't think that counts as romance.
No, that's Thule. Does that count as Thule being extra?
Yes,
Hold on, if
definitely.
she
Yes.
just kisses him, does that count as Agramar not getting an opportunity to speak?
No, we
Kiss
already
my
filled
hand. That was the free space.
And I say, we'll talk later. And I look to Zara. You look like hell. Can I help?
Yeah.
I wish we would have been in hell rather than in there.
No, it's
Wait,
fine.
hold on. You can't just leave here a bloody mess, show up hours later, and then say we're not going to do anything about it.
Because there's nothing we can do about it, Rafal.
You said
We
that there
can-
was a way to call the thing back.
Yeah, it won't come back immediately. It'll wait until you're asleep and drag you the fuck back in there.
Can we not go back in there? That's gonna.
And even if you
harm
kill
things.
it can still just come back in another bag of holding.
What if
Like its home is the astral sea now.
So what? It's just gone now?
Basically, unless Meadrum, that little thing, decides to whisper near my bag again, then it's not coming back for like a while statistically.
Does it also work with a potable hole, since they're both extra dimensional spaces?
Ryan?
It could.
Same
logic.
Yeah, it could.
Do we
I
want
mean,
to go inside the portable?
Till an
hole?
hour ago, it was just a freaking fairy tale, so anything's
It's-
possible at this
I mean,
point.
it's called Bagman technically because it comes out of bags of holding, but I suppose if any kind of extra dimensional space leads into the astral, plane, then like it can come back into and out of any other one. But it's drawn to one's especially because Migrum kept saying when we were following him, come
and see.
Come and see. Repeated it, which don't do. Please don't do that. I mean, you're more than welcome to at a later date, but we came down here for a reason, right? We're still down here for a reason, for fall.
I mean, yes, we need to deal with these dwarves.
All right. So, old plan is still in play,
Is-
right?
Callum, are you alright?
Yeah, is Callum okay?
No.
Rafal like rolls his eyes. So, what are we supposed to do?
I thought we
If
already
you
had a
guys-
plan in place.
If
That's
you
out
guys
of character, by the way.
if you guys let me rest up just for a bit,
No,
Oh,
you'll be
yes,
fine.
still
I'm just
yeah.
getting a spell. Hold on.
Well, Agramar, you've used some of your power already. Thule, I'm sure you have too.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna cast. Let's see here. Yeah, this will get me the most. I'm gonna cast Aura Vitality.
Ten rounds of healing.
Yeah, 10 rounds of healing. So that's 20d6.
God damn.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna make it back to my original hit points, y'all.
while Agamar is doing that, Tuli's gonna
Zara,
go
you
over
get back
to
79.
Tuli's gonna stand next to Rafal and kind of mutter to him in Primordial. She's gonna say, if I were you, I'd keep a bit of distance from Callum. I don't know what's up with him. He's kind of gone off the deep end a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what he is talking about. It's like he's gone mad.
Yeah, because he said that he saw you, and like I said, he showed, that bone armor, and it was your face, but I only associate it with that stupid elf.
That's all. Yeah, when I saw that image, that's what I always assumed it was.
And I tried telling him that he's in hell. We can't even get all of the pieces of Exodus because some of them aren't even on the material plane. But it's like nothing. Like he's listening, but he doesn't hear it, or he doesn't want to. He thinks that like you got replaced in back in Valen Sarnaster's little pocket realm.
Nothing happened to me in Valen's Sarnaster's realm.
That's what I was saying.
Literally, that image is the only thing that happened to me in that realm. What happened to Callum?
He said he saw you. Like he said that while he was on watch, we were all asleep. He saw you, the Raffaffelganger, walking up the stairs and then turned around and then me and Zara were gone.
Is it possible he's bewitched in some manner?
I don't know. I couldn't get like a good read off of him really. With him, like he was just I was trying to focus on, sending Stone and the shit that just happened and just getting back down here.
Well, it seems kind of dangerous to go wading into a bunch of Dorogar with him in his current state.
Well, what do you suppose we do?
Have Agrimar take a look at him?
I mean, it looks like he's already doing that. She's gonna gesture over to
You're so.
Agrimar examining Callum.
Zagramar's currently got Callum's chest cavity open.
Well, there's your problem right there.
No heart.
No heart. No, yeah, I want to look over Callum, and we've had conversation. He's a very intelligent person, and for him to be rambling does not make sense. So I'm gonna look him over once.
How would you like to look him over? Talking to him? Giving him a mental checkup?
Yeah, I'll look him in the eye,
Giving him a physical?
see if he maintains eye contact, and then I'll say, Callum, what's going on? What's troubling you?
How do you think you know it's troubling me?
I mean,
And he
she's
casts a very
fine now.
meaningful glance at Rafal.
He's not interested.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Akamura, I really don't understand you. But are we gonna take care of these dwarves or what? Why are we just standing around?
Hey, Agmar, I hate to ask this of you. Is there anything, maybe just loose? Maybe there's something wrong that we're just not seeing? Okay.
That's possible. Callum, do you feel like you have all of your faculties about you? Just asking.
Of course I feel fine. I mean, my arm hurts, but it's been ripped half open. Of course it hurts. Look, can we just get on? I don't like this place.
Oh, of course. Here, let me see your arm. You shouldn't be walking around a sewer with an open wound. That is just ripe for infection.
I didn't have much option.
Okay, I take his arm, and I cast Dispel Magic. Attempting to thwart any magical effect that's taking over Callum.
Right. As you focus on Callum, as you let loose this pulse of energy, this sort of warm embrace washes through Callum, like soaking yourself into a nice hot bath at the end of a cold winter day. This glow starts to fill your person as you feel all this negativity just wash away from you. And that it's almost like an immense weight has been lifted off of your shoulders. This need to fix everything, this instinct that it's all up to you to fix everything, all timelines, all possible timelines, that this has to be the one that goes right. If all the other mirror versions failed, you guys could be the only shot at doing this. All those memories or forced thoughts just wash away from you. Like this immense weight is just no longer there.
You feel any better?
What did you just do? My arm still hurts just like it was.
Oh, sorry, I lied. That's the first time I've ever done that. You were affected by some dark magic, and I simply removed it from your system. Oh, by the way, here's a cure wounds. I'll give you a, what are you down,
Wait,
25?
Couldn't he get back the 79 points of healing, or is that only directed towards one person?
Did you need all 79?
Yes.
Then, yeah, he's getting it. Don't worry, I got him. I'm playing a cleric tonight, y'all.
Yeah, I was down 25 hit points.
All right, sweet. All right, so that's 10, 15 plus... you get 21.
That'll work.
So, you sure you're all right?
Yeah, it's strange. I felt like I don't know, ever since the temple, I felt like I had to fix things, like I had to be aware of everything and find what was going wrong, why things weren't working the way they were supposed to work. And I don't know, I'll have to think about it.
Agramar kneels down, gets eye to eye with Callum. I understand the burden that you were carrying. Don't carry it alone. And he opens up his arms. I'm here if you need help. Beckons for a hug. Come on.
And
share the load.
And Callum takes a couple of steps back, starts to trip, like going back down the steps a little bit, but catches himself. Or at least potentially catches himself. Let's see.
I swear to God, I just healed you. You better not fall down those stairs.
He pushed him.
This is Sparta. Kick him.
And he looks over at Zara.
I haven't been alone. And I'm not alone. But thank you, Agamar.
Fair enough. Pats him on the shoulder. Stands up. All right. I think all is well in the world. Let's go kill something.
So, is the original plan still in action? Everyone gets into the portable
by the way,
hole
don't
and
head
flies?
north. There's a terrible mind-affecting ooze creature that likes to steal memories. It's to the north, which is actually the direction we have to go to get to the dwarves.
Okay.
Really?
What?
Do we know where we're going without Megrim?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had him pointed out on the map, right?
Yeah. The Minesweeper map for the mine.
And if we get lost, we have the pipe of the sewers.
Toodly toot.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, who wants to attune to that item?
I don't have the space.
I don't
Neither.
either.
So the game plan is to head back towards the Durgar mines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But was the original plan, because I remember like the plan was, or at least the proposed plan was, everyone gets into the bag of holding. Kevin
Portable
opens
hole.
up the wings into the hole, yes. Gets into the hole, flies over to the mine, opens it up. Oh god. Opens it up to breathe some air so that way we can get to the mine, find the queen or whatever, and then we talk to her. That was the
Yeah.
plan.
We're looking for Brawlinera Brightgore. I think we all agreed to that. Is that right?
I think we did.
Because I remember you said, Nick, Rafal doesn't want to fight them if we don't have to.
Yeah, if we don't have to.
So yeah, I think that's like the best course of action.
I mean, we could just try talking to them and ask them to take us to her.
Yeah.
How likely
And
is that gonna
also, don't we have to wait for the wings, Rachel?
How long has it been to trek back to the sewers? How long has this trek been?
Trekking back about an
Yes,
hour.
can it be 9 hours?
So you did spend a 9-hour long rest, and plus the trek back.
But you've used the wings
Yeah,
during that time.
I open the wings in the bag of holding. Does time work in the ethereal plane differently than it does up here?
Unfortunately, the wings are still very much present in your timeline.
Ah, damn it. So we have 7 hours.
I mean, if what we could do then is the party gets into the portable hole and Rafal stays out because he speaks Dwarvish, right? And I would say he's our most diplomatic.
Well, then at that
The
point,
problem is you guys can't stay in the hole very long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why the wings were invaluable with it. Well, I do have an hour. I do have fairy dust. So
You do
that
have
sounds
fairy
like
dust.
that sounds like cocaine, but it's not.
No, you got it from the
That's this bag.
Yeah, I just remembered because frankly that whole almost dying, when I was dying, I remembered that.
Man, I wish I snorted that fairy dust.
Yeah. Kind of like the last things before, I almost died. So I do have an hour of flight. It just has to be really quick. So that's still an option.
Okay, so here's a
Do we
really
know how
interesting
far
thought.
it is distance-wise?
It's a few hundred feet from where you guys were resting up. And the trek there isn't very hazardous.
So
you can take as long or as short a while as you guys need.
So maybe when we get to the entrance of the mine, y'all hop into the portable hole. Kevin sprinkles some fairy dust, not cocaine, and then flies around to try to find this person. Invisibly. Because I have the ring. What were you about to say, Ben?
So I have a really off the wall idea. I can cast water breathing on everyone. And if we could fill the bag of holding with water.
A lot of water.
You know, that's not such a bad idea.
Do you have create water?
No, but we are in a sewer.
Oh,
So you want them to be breathing the sewer water?
You know, how badly do we want to kill these guys?
we're
And
aiming
we
to
better
not
do it
kill.
quickly, or we're some
don't we
certain
just
individuals.
Why don't we just try to lie to them and tell them that we're representatives of Lord Yeager and we need to see the princess?
How well do you think they'll fall for it? That's the thing. I'm worried because the spider did say that there were 60 Duragar.
He
In
has a
sewers.
plus 14 on deception or some shit.
I
I
have
mean, to
a
be fair,
plus four-
Rafal like killed one
Yeah,
of
I
them with
do.
one swing, so I don't think it's gonna
Yeah.
be that
The
difficult.
rest
a-
of them don't know that.
I have a plus 14 on persuasion and a plus 6 on deception.
I
But
mean, I have
Tuli
a
cannot
pretty
speak
good-
Dwarvish.
I have a pretty good deception too, but like, I'm just saying, like, no, my deception's only plus 4, but like, I don't know.
Well,
Because
okay.
even if we say we everything goes to plan, we fly in there and we make it to her, right? Then what? We're right in the middle of all these Dorgar.
That is true. Maybe Lord. Well, maybe she's in a room by herself. We just close the door and we all hop out. Okay, I'm starting to see.
So like either we fight our way in there, which is a possibility, or we have to fight our way out, I guess. Either way, it sounds like we're going to be fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the question is, we're going in for information or just to rid the threat?
Well, we know that they're looking for
Ancient artifacts.
the spirit stones,
That
right?
too.
And we know that we need, specifically what we need is some evidence connecting Lord Yeager to this.
Yeah.
You know, I have the hat. No, I can only grow a foot. Never mind.
I have disguise self.
Maybe she can disguise herself as Lord Yeager.
Has Tuli ever talked to Lord Yeager?
We've never
Everyone met him?
I think Agrimar's the only one that has.
Yeah, I think so.
Not that I
Other
remember.
than Rafal, I mean.
I've stolen his stuff. I think I'm closer than y'all ever have. I stole his sheets. Twice.
Well, if you want to go the talking route, I can make you even more charismatic than you already are, Rafal.
How are we going to explain the 2 Duragar that are missing?
Not our problem. There's plenty of terrible monsters down here in the sewers.
Okay, I have an idea. Like, what if Zara and Tuli, like, polymorph or transform into those 2 missing Duragar? We don't have to say anything because guess what? We have Rafal who speaks Dwarvish, so that way, you know, their friend isn't entirely missing.
Do
can
we
use
know
it.
if this particular Dorgar dwarf person knows of you, Rafal?
We don't know anything.
I don't know. I don't think we recall the name, do we?
Who? The princess?
No. Well, yeah. I don't think we
Yeah,
recall
we
it
know
from
her name.
our slavery days.
Oh, you mean like would they know me
Like
from
you go
back
walking in
then?
there and they're like, oh, hey, there's our 2 missing slaves. I mean, I
God,
stick
if
out like a sore thumb.
I doubt it.
One way to find out.
I can turn on the blender. I think we go with talking, personally. And then all else fails, then snatch and grab all pieces of paper and useful books and fight our way back out.
Mm-hmm. While you guys are maybe causing a distraction, I could go invisible again and steal some stuff.
Actually, that would be the perfect time to do it. While
Oh,
Rafal's
fuck.
talking them up, then you can sneak behind and steal as many important documents as you can.
Sounds like a plan, Rafal.
Yeah. Callum, you good? We good?
Yeah, yeah, I think we're good.
I'm gonna insight check him.
Can we all insight check him?
I'm going to attempt to. That's so much better than an 11.
I have a +2 on my
I don't need to insight him. I know he's good.
16.
Deep down, in the heart.
He's still trying to like make sense of everything that has been happening because, he got cleansed of the curse about like 3 minutes ago. But no, he's good.
Agramar knows a curse when he's seen it. He's been cursed a couple of times.
Really warp your perception of reality.
Right? So
I'm just going to say, logically, what he came up with was sound, but
I have an idea. What if we tell the dwarves that we have some of the spirit stones and that we're willing to trade?
It's not a lie.
And while they're trading, I head off in a different direction and find some evidence.
You could stay invisible the whole time, Zara.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Callum, you too. It could just be Thule, Agramar, and I going in there, as far as they know.
sure, yeah, I can do that.
Callum, can you... I hate... This sounds like a very bitchy move. Can you stay quiet this time?
I'll do my best.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna do talkie and stealth, right?
Yes.
All right, Thule, do you want to do the talking? And Agramar and I could be your muscle?
Hate to burst your bubble, Rafal. I don't speak Dwarvish.
I can... Okay, fine. I'll talk to them.
Right.
Maybe if I make the comment sound very convincing, it could work.
Yeah, I could translate, but like you could be the representative. Does that make sense?
Yes. Make it seem
Okay.
like I'm the one in charge or something.
Exactly. And then what do we want in exchange? We want
Or
the
what will
information on Lord Jaeger
Yeah,
or
we
his
want
connection to this.
we want to know about him. But then it's what do we give them in exchange?
It might depend on what information we get.
Okay, let's do
I
this.
trust you, and we'll have to play that part by ear.
Callum, do you have tongues on your spell list?
I do not.
Damn.
I have comprehend languages. I don't have tongues.
Can you cast comprehend languages on other people? No, that only allows you to understand it.
It's okay. We'll be all right.
Truly's good at winging it.
Before we go into the mine, can Zara check to see if her traps have been sprung because she set up a couple?
Oh, that's
Sure
right.
thing.
Right before we go in, Agramar is going to cast Enhance Ability on Rafal and Thule. But that'll be right before we enter the tunnels.
Zara, you make your way around the stairwell, and you can see that a number of your party members have trampled over some of the kind of traps for the sake of making noise, like in case something had tried to sneak up this direction while you were sleeping. But otherwise, nothing looks to have been disturbed about this space.
Zara will undo the traps and get back the materials that she used, if possible.
Gather your things.
And she'll give a whistle. You know that it's safe to come down.
And with that, let's go ahead and get a marching order for who's doing what.
Did we ever? Sorry, it popped into my head. That shark helmet, is that magical or is that just an ordinary helmet?
That is
an
just a
ordinary
helmet.
It's a cool ass.
Do you mind
looking
if I borrow that?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm covering my
I'm not
face.
doing anything with it.
I don't want
Giant
these
red
dwarfs to
guy is going
recognize
to
me.
cover his metallic face.
I always figured he never had a helmet on.
I don't want to be that guy, but you literally look different than you did before. You went
It's
through your
true.
little metamorphosis and got your red skin.
You had
I was
a-
also
get
trying
a
to be like the
magical growth
intimidating bodyguard
transformation.
with a shark head.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they're not going to recognize you.
Well, you know, it's been so
Changing up the
long.
character art.
I'm putting on the shark helmet, and you two both have Eagle Splendor, so advantage on.
This
growth
is who
tokens.
Agrimar is now. He's Shark
Yeah.
Daddy.
Shark Daddy.
Oh, fuck. God damn, I hate that.
All right, Rafal's going to go first. Hood lamp open so he could see.
All right.
I guess Zara and Callum would be going towards the back until they get into a conversation and we slip on by, right?
And Zara and Callum are going invisible.
Yes.
That's the plan.
All right.
How long has it been since the wings deactivated again?
A few hours. Maybe
Like
half an
3?
hour since the last time you asked.
So an hour and a half.
Ah.
Are we there
It's not
yet?
going to happen until
Are
we're
we
out of
there
the
yet?
sewers.
Hour and a half
I
since the start of the
know.
session. Just 8.5 more hours to go.
I shouldn't have opened up those wings, but it was so dire.
First question: can everybody see on this map?
Yes.
My lighting is being funky right
Yes.
see it.
Yes.
now. Okay.
Wow, that goes on for a while.
Do you need
I
some
removed-
healing, Thule?
I removed the walls on the
That's fine.
left-hand side where Zara's already scouted out, just to make things a little bit easier. Assuming that during the long rest or during the talks and planning, she was able to tell you guys what direction she went, what directions Callum went, and what you guys saw where.
Oh, by the way, last thing. If we absolutely have to get out of here, everyone get to me, and I'll get us out fast.
Right. And Callum and I have the sending stone. So we can talk with the other group.
And you hear Callum kind of turned around, cooing towards something that comes skulking out from the shadows as that large dream spider emerges.
Is it the same one?
It does appear to be. It seems
my
as
God.
though Callum had drawn it out from the shadows for something. Then BRB'd.
Can
Huh.
Kevin pick up a rock and just say, hello, same spider? I'm going to
It-
call him Teddy.
It taps out. Same.
Same. Oh, that's nice.
Tuli will tap out friend. 'Cause
It taps
that's
back. Friend.
sweet.
Do you know how many are down there right now?
How does a spider convey?
I think it was just a lot of tapping last time.
It struggles a little bit with the next word, and then it starts scraping one of its talons on the rock where it was tapping. Then it starts tapping out less.
Why?
Scared.
Of what?
Friend?
Friend. She'll point
Oh,
to
God.
herself and everyone back there. Friend, yes. We are friends. Why are they afraid?
It doesn't tap. Like, it just stares, twitching every so often. It's got
She'll
a
start-
very low intelligence.
She'll point to each one of them and tap back. Like each person, she'll point to Thule. Friend, yes. Callum, friend, yes. Agmar, friend, yes. Rafal, friend, yes.
It seemed to be responding to your question, asking why are the dwarves scared. It responded saying friends, because that's how you introduced yourselves to it.
Oh, the dwarves are scared of us.
Oh, they're scared of us. Oh shit.
Oh, good. I didn't make a mistake.
I kind of want to know what that spider was trying to bring us. Was it another rat? It was probably another rat. I'm not going to ask.
It was Nari's
Can
corpse.
you
Perhaps no.
What?
He said, wouldn't you
Tap.
like to know?
Does that count as mic troubles?
I don't
Yeah.
think so. So,
We already got
who
mic
would like to
troubles.
go first?
Wait, does the spider want to come along with us?
Callum wanted the spider for something.
Are you
Then
trying to
BRB.
adopt a pet? Just
I
for
am trying
bingo?
to adopt this pet.
I'm pretty that's Broderick DeVargo's spider.
We don't know that.
We
What spider do you know knows thieves can't?
I don't. I have no idea who this Brodrin is. I don't know who Spider.
I'd like to think that Thule is bickering a little bit with Zara, and then she's gonna turn to the spider, tap out Brodrin.
Sorry,
Friend?
perhaps if you did a backflip.
Friend, yes.
But-
The Brodrin friend. This is one of Brodrin's.
But Brodrin's the spider fucker, right?
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay, that's bingo.
I think I also got
You.
bingo.
Did you
No,
do a
I
backflip,
haven't,
Zara?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I had a bingo then.
Oh, fuck. I don't have internet trouble because no one had internet trouble at the start of 3.
I got wait, I don't speak, which is from Thule saying I don't speak
Oh
dwarf.
yeah.
Did Rafal
Oh.
ever get mad? Not mad, just disappointed.
No,
I think
he
I
never
skirted the
did.
dragon on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never specified.
Yeah, so no, that was it's funny because I needed that one to get bingo, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
Did a plan go tits up?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't think there was any romance.
No, we decided that I was being extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Can I go into the mine now?
Oh, sorry.
Where Fall's like,
Should
can we
have control of
go?
your token.
Can we
Where
ask?
Fall
if-
just
So-
starts sprinting. Come here,
The marching
dwarves!
order is Rafal and then Thule, then Agramar, and then those two are sneaking.
Sure.
Does
that
the
works.
does
Sounds
the
good to
spider
me.
want to come with us?
All the
Can
lights
you
just
smell
went out when I
Oh,
moved.
yep, it sure did.
I don't know why.
Nothing.
Now the lighting's
Please,
working on
my
mine.
friend.
Okay, there's Rafal.
Does the spider come
I'm back
with
on
us?
the ethereal plane.
Oh,
Can the spider come with us? I want the spider.
I mean, I'm just gonna move until I can't, I guess.
Let me just draw something for you to give you a little bit of guidance. Zara does point out that there was a barracks located further up. Let me change the lighting. So
there's the lights.
It fixed. It's working.
Well, that's weird because I didn't change it yet, but now I did.
Hey, we can see.
But Zara pointed out there was sort of a barracks area over here, and then just to the west of that barracks, or sorry, just to the east, there were a couple of bridges that crossed a narrow stream towards more tunnels. And
All
she
right,
didn't
that's where we
proceed
need to
further
go
that direction.
because that's where the dwarf said that they was across the bridges. If my memory serves me
That is
correctly.
correct.
So that's where Rafal is going to head, is down towards this Do I need to go bit by bit?
You do not, but you do notice that traversing through some of these tunnels, it's much quieter this time. Many of the Duragar that you heard or were warned about being in these tunnels are noticeably absent.
Maybe they moved on to another system of caverns.
As you begin to approach the barracks, the campfire here looks to have burned out a little bit of a while ago, but the fire does not look to have been maintained. The stovetop is starting to grow cold, and it looks as though some of the beds here have just been scrapped for the cloth. Like this barracks site might have been abandoned recently.
We shouldn't have rested.
We had to rest.
Well, looking at what we did, probably not.
In all this silence, Rafal, as you step out into the cave with the stream that cuts it in half, just past the sound of that rippling water, you do hear the rough, gravelly voices of Dwarvish language echoing throughout the tunnels across the way. Effectively, there's a back and forth between a couple of Duragar that you can hear somewhere in these tunnels nearby, bickering about the recent repositioning of their forces and how it's just a trouble for a couple to be lost to the Autyogs. It's a waste of resources, and it's going to cost them more time in the long run. For every one of these inconveniences to become an immediate emergency. Coming from somewhere about here.
I think I want to try to get across these bridges before we try to draw attention to ourselves.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
So move as quietly as I can across the bridge.
Feel free to roll me a stealth check as you traverse through the wide open cavern across the only possible walk space. Rafal, you begin to step forward, and the boards underneath that first plank snaps under the weight of your plate armor.
What were you saying before, Rachel?
I was about to say, no, it's not important anymore. Don't worry
That
about
conversation you were hearing just became, hold on. Did you hear anything?
Time to move with purpose, Rafal.
Rafal's going to just get across this bridge, and he's going to, out loud in Dwarvish, he's going to say, what's parlay? What's the equivalent of parlay?
Marley.
Marlowe.
Want to make we're here for negotiation?
Yeah. He's gonna say, we're here. Hello, here to we bring something that we think you would be interested in.
Is that shifters? They trying to talk pretty? What you want to talk about?
Bring an offering for your leader. We have something that you're looking for.
Agarmar is whispering to Tuli to translate.
What? Translate what?
You've
Tuli
got an
doesn't
offer.
speak Dwarvish.
I know, I'm translating Rafal's talk to you, so that way you know what's going on.
You brought an offering for Magmir here.
No.
Or
What?
his daughter, the princess. We bring her something that she values greatly.
A stout figure waddles out from behind the corner.
Can Rafal be like going across the bridge?
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
Yeah,
He's garbed in a grayish cloth. It looks as though his teeth are as though he's been eating some of the gemstones down here. His eyes have this gray-white haze over their pupils, and he seems to look beyond you rather than directly at you when speaking. You bring an offering. Then Bright Gore will receive it.
No. We will deliver it to the princess herself.
Roll me a persuasion check.
All right. And I have advantage because of Eagle Splendor.
Yep.
21.
Oh,
Thank
God for
dodged a
that
bullet with that one.
Oh, fuck. You've been
Then
really nothing.
you and your friends will be escorted.
Rafal will turn back and like tell Thule that in common.
Okay.
Does it look like he understands it when I say it in common? Can I
His-
insight check that?
Roll me an insight check for that one.
11?
Hard
Can
to say
I-
with those blank eyes.
Should I attempt an insight check?
Sure.
16.
Thule, do you think he's not really focusing on the common words as much? That's
But-
just coming across more like noise to him.
So, to Tuli's understanding, he knows that it's a language but does not understand it.
Yeah.
She'll turn to Rafal. What was it that you wanted Tuli to do? Make herself look like she was important or something?
Yeah, like you're the one that's doing the delivering.
Okay. She'll I guess hold herself confidently and say to Rafal in a way to make the Duragar seem like she knows what the fuck she's doing.
Also,
Say,
just as a quick side note, are you still down 40 HP?
I'm fine.
She said she was fine.
I've used my 40 lay on hands to put you up to full so you look important and not beat the shit.
40, you said?
Yeah, I've got
You're
plenty
max.
of lay on hands, so I'm
Okay,
gonna give you
I'm
40
maxed
points
then.
of
Okay.
healing.
He gets an extra, what, 10?
Oh, yeah,
Right?
that's right.
I get an extra 20
Yeah.
from Crown Fall.
All the hit
So,
points.
yeah. I guess I'll do persuasion or deception for how she holds herself. Performance? I don't know.
Roll me deception.
I can do that.
Deception or performance.
You have
Fuck
advantage
it, I'm
on
doing
them all.
performance.
With advantage because of Eagle Splendor. Nice. The
18.
double fours.
Either way.
Wow.
She'll say to Rafal, in like a confidence air about her, they don't understand what we're saying in common, so I think we're safe.
You watch as a few more of these gray-robed gem eaters emerge from the shadows as this one says that you will be escorted. A couple more emerge to see where these other voices are coming from. None of them with weapons in hand.
Will respond and say, "That is acceptable. Take us to your leader."
Gather up then. All of you together.
And he just starts waddling back down the hallway from whence he came.
Can
Are we following this one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
At this point, Callum's invisible, right?
He should
Yep.
be.
I am
All
now
right.
invisible.
If I can have Zara and Callum roll me stealth checks with advantage as they are crossing the bridges.
Rafal will make as much noise as possible.
Oh, I'm not hiding my noise. I know I'm going to make noise. So I just-
Way to go, Rachel.
35.
Oh, boy.
Jeez. She could just carry Callum.
Zara, you feel the difference in the air pressure that is Callum following behind you. Unable to disturb any such volume of air yourself. It seems you just drift by as if you had never existed in these tunnels. Sight unseen. Callum's the occasional boot scrape, a few rocks tumble down into the river below, but he's doing significantly better this time through.
Zara's so quiet that she fades to the ethereal realm and there's an Ooblex.
There's Agramar.
The bag man.
You need to help me.
God, the bag man.
Welcome to my domain.
But this Durgar continues to lead you down a couple corridors, taking a few short but swift turns. He passes by a couple of stairwells that lead further up and further down. It seems as though this main section of barracks has been tunneled out a little bit more purposefully with its build. But he leads back, rounds a corner, and starts making his way northward.
I'll do this so everyone can see where I'm going.
And he begins stepping out into a larger cavern where a number of arcane setups have been spread across many tables surrounding the larger circumference of the inner circle that fills this space. There are a number of ancient runes inscribed across this large stone tablet in the middle of this room, and several small piles of soulstone gems have been placed across 3 separate locations, each within this large brass basin, like a ritual spells offering component. Several more of these Durgar gem eaters are circling around and inspecting and trying their best to decipher and understand the markings about this middle spell circle. Along the outside of the perimeter of this room, a series of doors line the many barracks ringing this place. And across the way, barking out commands to various supplies being reallocated, different guardsmen being repositioned, and different spells and runes being deciphered by her command, stands Breniella Brightgore, a red fiery Duragar standing at the north end of the room, decked out in this black iron plate. Steel as strong as the stars, with a glow of determination about her ember eyes.
That's hot.
That is hot.
Make sure you're all hydrated because it's
Where
getting
am
hot
I
in here.
going? This way?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Where? And down
Sorry.
here?
Over here.
Oh, up there. I see you.
So where do I stop? Right? Like about there?
As you emerge into the room, Braniella looks up from the commands that she's barking out as the one who led you in here just starts to grovel, dropping down to one knee and averting his eyes out of respect as she looks your direction.
Will also drop to one knee.
She says, "My lady, these were found bearing offerings for your father. They demanded an audience with our leader." And so you brought them here directly towards us, all weapons still in hand. Had you even bothered to search them? Had you considered for a moment that they could be enemies or hostiles? As she starts circling around some of these back tables.
Rafal's gonna wait for this dude to react to that.
He continues to avert his eyes, and you can see sweat starting to build across his brow as he just starts shaking. My lady, that's the cost of an offering towards our almighty king could perhaps benefit all of us if proportioned properly.
Rafal's gonna stand up and look her dead in the eye, and he's gonna say in Dwarvish, "Your Eminence, this one questions your leadership and wonders why you've how did you put it? Pull back because 2 were lost to the Autiogs?
He doubts my command.
His words.
She takes another half step round, points out towards this Durgar who stepped into the room before you, who just starts letting out a bit of a howl as she speaks a word. Rafal, Thule, and Agramar being within the vicinity of this room, can I have the 3 of you roll Arcana checks for me?
Yes.
20.
Oh,
11.
Did she just power kill word him?
that's what I'm thinking right now.
Oh, that would be dangerous.
No, this is good. She's getting her spell slots out.
Yeah.
She speaks but a single tone within her voice that the power just resonates and reverberates off of your eardrums, almost like a sonic boom filling the space, cutting the screams of this Durgar short as his whole skull just explodes beside Rafal.
Ooh.
Like Rafal put his shield up to like catch most of the blood.
You do so as she continues to strafe around the perimeter of this room.
Agramar puts his shield up to protect Thule.
Thule doesn't even flinch. She still has like this facade up.
Yeah, like Rafal and Agramar like react like the bodyguards.
I presume one is the king of this city to step into this threshold bearing a crown such as that upon thine head.
Oh shit, forgot the crown.
Did forget the crown.
Speak quickly of this offering that you present. I'll have you know the rest of my men follow but one singular command. Their loyalty is unquestionable.
You see through my facade, Wise. What's her name again? Sorry.
Let me make it public.
Yeah, I'm getting my 2 dwarves mixed up. Sunblight, right?
Bright Gore.
Nope, Bright Gore. Jesus.
Just
Right.
assuming Rafal would know the proper way to address her.
You heard the last Durgar that referred to her as my lady have his head explode. So the ball is in your court.
He'll call her Your Eminence.
Ooh, good one.
She likes that.
Yeah.
And he'll say, I find myself in need of your assistance, for the one that brought you here has been a thorn in my side, and I wish to see something done about that. I have come to learn that you are in search of these spirit stones. Soul stones? Soul stones. And
her body noticeably kind of tenses up, about half an inch to an inch. This micro movement, this blink and you would have missed it expression.
He'll like kind of stop. He'll like not even finish the sentence, and he'll say, "So I have your interest."
Is it safe to assume that Agmar is translating this for Thule?
Yes.
Thule will tell Rafal in common, or she's just gonna speak in general in common. Again, she's just, acting like she's the one in charge here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we know where to get soul stones, but it'd have to be a very good exchange in order for her to receive them.
Rafal will nod.
You've certainly piqued my interest. Are there more of you hiding in the shadows of this hallway?
Oh, Rafal will take a step inwards.
I hear the one voicing the language of my peoples, but I do not see his face.
Oh, Tuli will step aside. I don't know where to put her to get
That gives me
Agrimar
enough room to
insight.
get in. I crawl underneath the bulkhead, stand up tall.
The shark helmet on.
Fucking shark helmet on.
My associate here does not speak the language of the noble dwarves. So
Pity.
it is. So he translates for her.
Well, inform your leader that you have indeed piqued my interest. How many of these soul stones have you brought with you?
Fall's gonna turn to Thule in common, say, "How many have we brought with us?"
Nari didn't take any of the soul stones, did she? That Tuli gave her. She gave them
Assume
back.
not.
I
Assume
have
you have
them
them.
all.
She
So,
gave them back to us.
How
I
many
have them.
do we have then? I
have
forgot
s-
how many I
we
bought.
You
have
bought
we have
six
six.
from Reese.
Yeah, we've got 6.
Shit, we have a
I'm
lot.
gonna tell her 3.
No ball.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Me?
If you're telling her 3.
Does she understand
If you're lying,
common?
She probably does. She's royalty.
do you want to ask her if she understands common?
I think you could do this. You got this.
Yeah. Do I have advantage on that or no?
Yes.
On
Yeah.
charisma things? Okay.
All charisma checks.
We have 3.
Oh,
However, they're very hard to come by, so I hope that, we can make a negotiation. As they're very valuable, I'm sure you know.
If you've already acquired 3 of them, then surely your prowesses need not be questioned further. One can only assume that your proclivities, she says, kind of gesturing at the many weapons that you guys are decked out with, have been earned accordingly. Earning them as warriors earn them, surely, rather than buying them as nobility would.
Indeed. In fact, we have a mutual acquaintance who crafted some of these for us. Tuli's not gonna imply that it's Agrimar. But she'll just say, "Oh, we have someone that made them for us," and she'll actually show off her dragonbone rapier and say to this woman, whose name I cannot pronounce, Brightgore. In fact, this rapier right here is from the claws of a dragon that we have slain in the past.
Her eyes drift up and then back down you, Thule, as she steps a little bit closer, offering out her hands to examine the craftsmanship of this rapier.
She'll hand it over.
This is indeed of exquisite make.
she's speaking in common.
She does change over to common after Thule started to speak in it.
Okay.
She'll give her Tuli will give her warning though. Careful of the blade. It came from a black dragon, so it secretes acid.
Most impressive indeed to have bested a black dragon of such a size. She hands the rapier back over and holds it a little bit longer than she should have. Like there's that moment of hesitation where you have to pull it back to get her to release.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, dear, you are an elemental folk, yes?
You would be correct.
Genasi by birth.
Yes.
Tell me, what do you know of your lineage? I find it quite curious that we are here, destined by our king to solve the riddles that find presented ourselves about this artifact, taunting us about
elemental air in the giant's own language of all things, just to have an Air Genasi show up at this very moment with 3 soul stones of her own. If that isn't a gift of divine intervention, well, might yours strike me down. And there you have it then. So tell me, Miss Genasi, how can I be of assistance to you?
We've come seeking info for a man named Montaigne Yeager. I've heard
burrowing
whisperings
amongst
that,
your nobilities.
yes, a snake indeed.
We were assured that the dealings of the Jaeger family were all within the confines of the crown. She looks back over towards Rafal. But your actions would make one question these previous orders. Am I to believe this is not the case?
Actions were all of his own accord, and we wish to find a befitting punishment, but unfortunately we do not have the required evidence to do so without him just slipping away.
And you need our assistance to ensure that this fox is roosted from your hen's nest.
Well,
then it seems the gods have left us in needs of each other. You have something that I want, and we have something that you want. Ask every traitor from here to the world spine, and they'll tell you that our people are nothing if not excellent bargain makers. We know the value in which we hold, and we know the high price that would come with such a thing, Your Majesty, she says, looking over towards Rafal with a little bit more scorn in her voice. Do you know how to activate the soul stones? We have tried every spell within the elemental repertoire belonging to the aforementioned rune, but nothing yet has been successful to activate this lift.
does Tuli know anything about that? Did Nari ever say anything? Or Reese, for that matter?
We know that you can set them on fire.
Yeah, and they produce the light.
She puts them in the lantern.
That's right.
Which I've got.
There's no way in hell we're handing that over to them,
No.
though. Okay, so we can relay the info to her then that we know of a lantern, but unfortunately do not know its whereabouts. Do you think that would work?
Are you asking her?
No, I'm running this by Nick and Lucas.
I think in this moment I trust opening this thing.
I think in this moment I just trust you to say what you're gonna say.
Okay.
Do we want to put another one on the bingo chart of making MistHaven more unsafe than it was before?
We'll see. Stand by.
Okay. So she will. Okay, yeah. Chili will give her info on the lantern, but feign ignorance about its whereabouts or where to even start looking for it. I have heard talk of a lantern that you could pop these little stones into, and they will start glowing. However, in our search for it, apparently nobody else has ever heard of it, nor know any whereabouts of such an item.
A lantern, you say?
A lantern.
I don't believe we've come across any such in our diggings.
She looks over towards one of the Duragar, who gives her a nod and then makes his way out from the room. And you hear the small breaking open of crates before a flurry of papers can be heard just kind of drifting here and there as one of them goes over the inventories. So if you have not come across such a lantern, how is it you came to know that this is what activates these soul stones?
I was acquainted with a single individual who has unfortunately since disappeared. We have not been able to find them. Who knew multitudes about this technology. It's almost as if they just vanished off the face of the material plane.
How oft it is that the archaeologists seeking out the Akaesh all befall the same fate.
Hears that the Akaesh are cursed, much like the city that this place lies under.
I think all of these people are a curse. I miss the smell of my home mulch. The sea air, just the stench of the salt ever present. It's always damp down here, too.
Rather horrid place, isn't it? So, if you don't mind me asking, your Majesty? Does she like that? I don't know.
Are you saying it?
Yes.
She doesn't flinch.
Okay. Why is it that you have heard of, such a curse, and yet you're still looking for this knowledge?
Because sometimes the deepest darkness needs to be buried deep within one's history. Sometimes that which is forgotten to the tomes of our ancestors won't protect anyone, but will always come back for more trouble. What is it this Jaeger has done to your city? He's been quite resourceful for our efforts, becoming a close ally to my father. He's gifted us a great many artifacts lost to our peoples long ago. His kinship has been invaluable. What has he done to offend all of you so?
He is a traitor to the crown. I'm not sure if you were aware, but the city was invaded not too long ago. And he had a bit of a part in that. But is able to hide behind his money and apparently charms.
Well then, one must always sleep in the bed that one makes for themselves. And how does your crown view the beings of my people here in the city? If it is at the whim of this traitor, what's to become of my family?
You will make it legal.
I would just as happily silently complete the purpose for our visit than be gone all none the wiser of our ever being here.
You will be allowed to leave peacefully. No harm will come to you or your people.
As no harm has come to you or surface folk for any reason.
Exactly.
Your economies have been left undisturbed, and your day-to-day folk have continued to live about their surface lives as pointlessly as some of them choose to. And she looks like genuinely frustrated at just the freedom that people exhibit here.
Does Julie pick up on that? Like she's visibly frustrated?
Like, people just need to be told what to do in order to be effective, seems to be her mindset. So while she doesn't agree with the politics of the city,
Mm-hmm.
she's beneath it all.
Julie will cater to that a little bit. Say, oh, yes, it must be frustrating to see many people just do nothing except eat and lounge like a fat cat in a sun patch.
It is difficult to watch idiots babbling over the remains of your ancestors when all that we're seeking are answers. We want to know what became of our ancestors who lived here so long ago. To those enslaved by the Ankh-Eish, to those that vanished, leaving not a trace in their absence. We believe the answers have been buried here by your people, and we seek to bring light to these secrets once and for all. We want to know what happened here.
Can
Don't
I
we
insight
already?
that?
Sure thing.
Don't we know what happened here though?
Yes, we do.
It's in the contract.
Oh shit, yeah. And we can't divulge that to her.
That is a 27.
Nice.
Her eyes have been averted from you guys ever since the mention of the soul stones. Like, she stopped eyeing you guys up as hostiles. Like, she's no longer patting you guys down, but she seems like she's trying to piece together a puzzle in her own head, just mentally, trying to rewrite some of the pieces to get what she wants. She seems genuinely driven by this mission to solve what happened here. She seems, at the very least, keenly interested in answering this unknown. And you did just see her destroy one of these other guys whose loyalty was questioned, even for a moment. So she is very strict in her command.
Julie can
No
respect
slack
that.
on the leash. These are the Duragar that you and Rafal are very familiar with. That whip-cracking chain. Step out of line and you will be stepped over.
I'll lean down to Thule and speak in, was it Auran, the wind primordial?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll whisper in your ear. She's being truthful. She's seeking knowledge.
She'll mutter back to Agramar, but is it wise to tell her what we know of what happened to her people?
No. Let's get the information we can. Something bad is beneath that seal.
I wish I could help you in your search as to what happened to your ancestors. Unfortunately, even the books here in MistHaven are not very forthcoming with that kind of knowledge. Apparently nobody knows. Although I can't very much speak for the city as I am not from here.
puzzle wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in a paradox. It's a question that only leads to more questions.
Boy, do I know that feeling.
As she looks at Agrimar.
Hey, I'm
No.
multidimensional.
So meanwhile, Callum and Zara keeping back in the hallway a little bit. What are the two of you doing in the meanwhile? As all this conversation is happening.
I kind of want to get into this room. This room looks pretty important.
Oh my god.
All right.
Find her bed chamber.
Callum is just sticking with Zara and trying to be very quiet.
All right.
I think what Zara's going to do is she's going to kind of, because she can't see him, she'll kind of take his hand that's on her back and put it on the wall and just pat it there. And hopefully he'll get, like, I need you to stay right here. Don't move. Hopefully he'll get that.
Callum feels invisibly patronized.
You just got called
Yep.
a burden.
Yep. But he knows when she's right.
Okay, and she will attempt to slip by the Sturgar. How big? How much room is between her and the entrance to this room?
These tunnels are kind of larger. They're about 8 feet tall. And these Durgar stand at about 4.5 feet. Being a halfling, you're a little bit... You have to crouch around on the ceiling a little bit to get around him, but you're able to squeeze by without
Yeah, can she
too much
squeeze by?
hassle.
Can she
Make your way
squeeze by?
around. Absolutely. Squeeze your way past.
All right, and then she will start investigating. This looks like a nice, very stately room, right?
I mean, you make your way around towards the doors of it, and it does seem as though there is a flickering of candlelight drifting out from beneath the door. And there doesn't look to be any sort of a locking mechanism on this door. But it does have the iron bandings to make it a little bit more solid.
So it is locked.
It does not look to be locked, but it looks as though it could be a sort of barracks-like stronghold of sorts.
She will carefully open the
A
door.
place that would be very good to fortify.
Oh, okay. She will carefully open this door to kind of squeeze in.
Clicking open the door. Inside of it is a kind of nicely carved stone shrine of Magmir Brightstone, the king of the Duragar, seated upon his throne in all of his majesty, with all sorts of candlelight and fiery braziers illuminating him in this dark space. Small piles of gems and coin tributes have been placed here, kind of spread a little bit at the base of his stone idol. What looks to be gemstones that have been carved out of some of these mineral tunnels placed before the feet. Different types of stones and ores. Lots of coppers and irons, the occasional trickle of silvers. It's a small temple.
So, wait, is that right here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wrong door. Well, I wanted to get into this room.
That door looks to lead into a relatively quaint bedroom.
Yeah, she'll go through that one first and look into the look underneath the bed, look in the drawers to see if there's any papers, and she'll stuff it down there. And I guess she'll go into this one next.
You start looking across the things for parchments, but there don't look to be any sort of notes or papers stashed here.
Anything underneath the bed?
Different sized pickaxes.
Then she'll go next door into that statue.
Now you make your way into this small little shrine temple. This looks to be a little bit of a better fortified position. small stronghold.
Does it look like there's anything cursed in here? Can she
How would
just
you like
take
to inspect for that?
I don't know, just kind of like looking down, see if there are any
Roll me a
traps
vibe
involved?
check.
A vibe check?
Yeah, vibe check.
You wanted to know if anything's cursed? Roll me a vibe check.
Okay.
Roll for goosebumps.
Where were these vibe checks like for the last several months?
I got no bad vibes from you, man. I don't know what to tell you. 20. I didn't mean
Looking
to read
around,
that.
you do find a small little carve-away cranny spot, kind of roughly in the middle of the chest of this stone statue seated up on the throne. It looks as though there's a small little cupboard built into it, hidden within the stonework, the pattern of his armor.
Nothing looks to be trapped around here, right?
You want to search for traps?
Yes.
Roll me a perception check.
Do I need to? Because if so, I'm going to rob this place blind, because, oh boy,
Please don't.
I'm going to.
You do see a fine inscribement of dwarvish runes about the lip of this plate armor piece that looks to be slightly different from the filigree, as if it had some arcane purpose about it. Perhaps a trap if somebody were to try and steal an offering to their king.
Damn it. Okay. Guess we
Now,
can't
who
do
would try
it.
to steal something in there?
I know. I really want
Who
to
would try
steal
to steal something in there while we're making such friendly negotiations?
whatever. She'll kind of look down this. She'll leave the room, look down the hallway to see if there's any sort of offices. Oh, hello.
Zara starts to wander. Meanwhile, back into the room with Brightgore and friends.
Oh, hello.
Truly, will say to her, Tuli was like feigning being in thought as if she was trying to remember something while whatever Brightgore was doing. And she's like, oh, I've just remembered something. Although I'm not sure if it will please you as much as you are hoping. There's a legend. Simply a legend. I haven't found any hard facts about it. Although it would be enlightening if I did. Of your ancestors and the Akaish people.
She does kind of twirl back around to face towards you and take a few steps closer with interest.
In fact, this is from the same person who told me about the lantern. Again, it's so unfortunate to have such valuable knowledge just kind of slip out of your fingers. That there's legend that Lady Zumeria had trapped your people along with her own. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Or along with her own in the Shadowfell. Again, it's just a legend that I heard. Very hard to find concrete of that without venturing in there, and nobody really wants to go there other than native inhabitants, of course.
How could she have trapped them upon the plane of shadows?
I've heard that Somaria was a very powerful... What's the term I'm looking for?
Warlock.
Pharaoh.
Yes, thank you. I've heard she was very powerful. And desperate, apparently, if she were to trap her own people as well.
Sometimes desperation can be understood coming from a leader when it's for the sake of protecting those under your command. But as you said, these are probably just rumors. More fictitious fairy tales. And we come to uncover the truth. This is not the only such location beneath this city to bear markings far distant and beyond the knowings of the Ankaesh, runes that do not match the other hieroglyphics of the area. Beings with knowledge that they couldn't possibly have had, stored here. We need to know what's within these. We need to uncover what was left for us by our ancestors, to solve these riddles and bring the dark that has cast a shadow over this land for far too long out into the light. And if this shade is as dark as our history would have us believe, as deep a darkness as the Shadowfell presents, then perhaps this shade best be brought to the light and burned away. I'm tired of this stain lingering about both of our people's history. This unknowable void in our spheres. Your Lord Jaeger offered us access to our answers. We will be taking it before we have our leave of the city. We would appreciate any assistance along our way to hurry our way out from here. At your convenience, of course. You are free to make your leave. As she just kind of hunches back over and starts re-inspecting some of the runes about this platform.
Does she not want the stones? Or does she want the stones and for us to assist her before she gives us the info about Jaeger?
I think she's looking for, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. You show me how these activate, I'll show you how you take down Jaeger.
So she basically doesn't want us back here until we, quote unquote, find that lantern.
That's the offer you made.
Is it? I offered to give her the stones in exchange for.
So what do you say at this moment?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the arrangement that we spoke of initially was I give you the stones, you give me the info that we seek.
But I already have 3 stones myself. We have stones, we have theories, but we don't have answers. Perhaps when you find this lantern, it could shed light upon both of our problems. Did your fables mention where this lantern was last seen?
What do we tell her, y'all? Do we send her on a wild goose chase?
I don't know. We're playing with fire right now.
We are indeed playing with fire.
The lady literally made one of her lackeys' heads explode, so.
Yeah.
And if she's just here for knowledge and we're sitting here dicking around with her, I don't know. But if they're opening up these things looking for knowledge, but there's terrible monsters hidden behind these things, then
Yeah.
she's still going to open those things up and we have to deal with them anyway.
Yeah. Whether we give the what she wants to her, or she eventually finds out that we have it and tries to take it, and then we start a war.
Didn't the Oubliex thing, I keep forgetting its name, say something about this very specific instance here?
The giant word for wind, soul stones, and destroy what's behind the barrier before it gets out.
Use that though, without breaking the barrier.
Something like that.
What if we redirected her and her efforts? It might be a stretch because it's so far away, to underneath Rivervale, and maybe the Oobleck will take care of them for us? Because it very obviously didn't want anybody there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any insight, guys?
I'm trying to judge Rafal, but I've only seen the back of his head, so I can't get his input.
I mean,
do you want to work with the dwarves, or do you want to get out of
Or
it?
do we end this here?
I think that there's nothing wrong with pulling out
Fetching
the
the truth?
lantern and showing her how they work. Getting the info from her about Jaeger, and then maybe some violence ensuing.
I was about to say, what if she doesn't give the lantern back?
I think I'm more interested to see how she reacts to whatever might be on this
Yeah.
crystal
And
thing here.
if we pull out the lantern, the court's in our, the ball's in our court.
Yeah, we get to say, okay, well, we've got something you want. Now you got to show us something we want. She's got to actually show us something that connects them.
Yeah. Okay. So Thule will
I have to
turn.
pee really fast.
Okay. I think we'll show her the lantern then. I'll wait till Nick gets back though.
Smashes it against the back of her false skull, knocking him unconscious.
Ryan, did
This is my city now, bitch.
did Nari convert the lantern of revealing to her flail, or are those two separate lanterns?
She did convert it to her flail.
Okay, because I've had the lantern of revealing in my inventory for the last 3 years.
So it is the lantern of revealing that you gave back to Nari after you said you gave her all of her things back. That she made into the flail.
All right, so I'm removing the lantern of revealing.
Well, you have it now. Because she left it with the note and the soul stones.
Yep.
So it's back in your inventory. It should have been gone for 3 years.
Well, the good thing is that I never used the damn item.
I know. Believe me, I know.
I'm back.
Okay.
We used it on that first wall and never used it again.
No, not even. You lit the stones on fire. You didn't use the lantern.
So Thule will turn to Agamar and tell him in Primordial, Orin, Agamar, if you could pull out the lantern, please, and hand it over.
Make sure it stays with us. That's Nari's soul in there.
I know.
And he shakes off his back and pulls out the lantern flail.
And as he's taking it out and taking it from him, she'll say to Brightgore then, if that's the case then, I suppose keeping cards up my sleeve won't benefit us any at all if it's just going to hold up negotiations.
I wasn't under the impression that we were holding back our hands. You've seen what I've laid out before you. I'm
And yet I've seen
curious
no
to see
physical
what
evidence.
is. I see them. As she gestures back towards the dwarf who was scurrying out of the room to go through paperwork, and he's making his way back into the room containing about 5 pieces of parchment that he then hands over to Brainiella. She shuffles through them, looking them over a little bit. Does seem as though Jaeger did exchange a few artifacts in exchange for some supplies of his own. These sorts of dealings that you're talking about, for if it were not at the behest of one's crown, one could only imagine the implications of hiring on Duragar to burrow beneath one's castle. By a traitor, nonetheless. Condemning documents indeed.
Indeed. And Thule will trying to think of how to word this.
She just kind of sneers at the Duragar that's standing next to her that's just been lingering during this conversation. He steps off of the platform and just waddles away in silence. Crouching back down amongst his supplies and starting to restudy some of these markings.
Thule will hold the lantern very firmly, yet gentle at the same time, because she's not going to risk cracking it in any way, because it has Nari's soul in it.
Whoops!
Whoopsies!
I mean, she literally does beat people to death with that thing, so it should be alright.
That's besides the point.
You just don't want to be the one that breaks it.
Yeah.
Oops.
In that case, I can show you how the stones are activated.
Activate the stones and the documents are yours. Your traitor will be hanged, and we'll have our answers.
Sounds like a deal.
She takes half a step back and then just kind of gestures at the display on the floor in front of her.
Alrighty.
Do you speak giant?
Sure fucking don't.
Agrimar
what?
does.
Then Thule will turn to Agrimar. If you will.
I will take the lantern, bow my head, and walk towards the first crystal at the southern part of the platform.
Can we flank him?
Yeah. And the whole time
move
that
yourselves appropriately.
Agrimar is moving, Thule's keeping a very close eye on all the Duragar that are around us.
They're starting to emerge into the doorways, curiously looking at what's been going on.
And she'll also if any of them get too close, she'll pointedly glare at them in hopes to be intimidating.
They don't seem to be paying you so much mind as their eyes are just transfixed with that lantern to see if it can really do the thing that they've been unable to do after all this time. They're just as curious what their sacrifice has been working towards, and they might get to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So Agrimar is going to reach down towards their crystal and grab it.
Agrimar, you reach down towards their crystal, scoop it up from the offering bowl.
Place it inside the lantern, and activate the lantern.
You spark the stone alight. A pale blue glow illuminates this building, and all sorts of Akaish runes begin to appear across the surface of this platform. And there's a faint rumbling as this central platform starts to descend, just grinding downwards.
Rafal's gonna jump on there if Prowlinera is going down with it.
She is on it when it starts to descend.
Rafal's gonna jump down.
Tuli.
Yep, okay. Onto the platform, down to hell we go.
By the way, the giant word for wind is vind.
Vind. Callum, you hear an audible grinding of stone starting to fill that chamber beyond, and you see your party members just start to descend right down in the middle of the room. And
It might
you
be
are
time
quick
for
to
some
lose sight.
fairy dust.
Yeah, some fairy dust, get your ass over here, because if y'all need
Zara
to get GTFO
went
quick.
east last you saw her.
Oh my god.
You have
Who
not
has-
heard her or heard sound of her or the faintest inkling of where she might have gone with her, 39 stealth?
Yes.
35 stealth. She's gone like a wind.
Oh, you guys have the sending stone.
Yeah, but we don't want to alert her to knowing that there's more of us.
Yep,
What
this is
if-
happening.
What about the earrings? I don't know what languages Zara speaks.
Only common.
Thieves
Only
can't through the
Thieves
earring.
can't. Can you do that?
Yes. You could
Just be
tap
like
it.
Bob's Bagels.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna
Kumquat.
attempt
Say
that.
kumquat.
Tuli will feign as though she's I guess fiddling with the earring as if it's like irritating her or something. And as she does that, she'll tap into it, hoping that Zara is close enough to hear like center room now. Does it work, Ryan?
I think I'm 70 feet away, right?
What's the range on those things?
100 feet, right?
120 feet.
120.
Then you sure hope she heard you. Sure hope she was listening.
Does she hear it?
Zara, you hear it.
And then Tuli's gonna anxiously wait for like a reply back.
Zara was about to enter into this room to hopefully get some more, stuff, but she'll hear it and she'll immediately make a beeline back to where she came from to hopefully get Callum. And when she gets to this dwarf, she'll carefully maneuver her way around it. Grab
As
Callum.
you're hurriedly moving through these hallways, go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you pass the Duragar this time. Bit of a rush.
Nice.
Sucks
Good
to your
shit.
check.
Callum, it's very strange. As you're starting to panic, debating whether or not to just go after the party or go look for an invisible Yara, you feel something yanking you in the direction of the room. Something has grabbed hold of the collar of your shirt and is pulling you along for the ride.
You just halfway
And
luck
off
that
I
shit.
go.
That was good.
halfling luck. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh.
Let's go.
So you
That
make your
way-
way into the room.
That way they're close. So if we need to GTFO, Agmar can get us the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, no, this is good.
Two of you invisibly emerge into this large donut-shaped room with a noticeable void, like a well, descending down the middle, where Callum saw that platform descending, where a faint grinding of stone can be heard as this glow is going deeper and deeper into the earth. Zara and Callum, the platform looks to be about 30 feet down when you get within line of sight of it.
Zara will. I mean, it won't make an audible crunch if we fall down
35
there,
feet.
right? 35 feet. Oh, that's
40 feet.
Okay, she'll use the angel dust. She'll use cocaine
There you
to lie down. She'll splash some on herself and have like a tight death grip on Callum and hopefully float down.
All right, as you're reaching into your pack for your fairy dust, quick question for you. Where did you acquire this fairy dust?
Yeah, remember it was at the carnival. She stole it off of a
Excellent.
ferry.
Okay. What sort of thoughts are passing through your mind as you are taking this fairy dust and sprinkling it out into what you hope is Callum? What looks to you is just nothing. As you are sprinkling dust in front of you and above you, this glittery powder starts to just shower down in the middle of nothing. In the middle of this donut-shaped room with many, many eyes looking towards the middle, this shower of glitter just starts appearing towards the center by this ring. What's Zara thinking about?
I thought it was sprinkling it on me at first, then Callum,
Any
it's
sort
gotta
of
work.
happy thoughts going through your mind?
I mean, she's holding Callum's hand, so yeah. There's
Cute.
that.
Zara, you focus on that and you start to drift upwards.
Oh,
Okay.
so you mean romance ensued. Okay, got it.
Callum, this glitter starts sprinkling all over your person. The faintest of outlines starts to appear as it begins to immediately fade away, as it seems to absorb the invisibility, but making you ever present for that fraction of a second. Zara's throwing glitter on you. This is it. This is her moment of betrayal. She's done it. What sort of thoughts are going through your mind as you feel her hand ever so lightly start to lift upwards?
I thought I was sprinkling it on myself.
You said both.
He's a little confused, but it's a good thing he's no longer as paranoid as he used to be. Now he figures that she must have a reason, and he trusts her.
As you feel yourself starting to drift up after her, the party begins to descend down into this vault of the Ankaish to find what secrets lie beyond. What secrets? Do we leave it with a cliffhanger for a bingo? What do we think, guys? The platform starts to descend.
You
I'm
know,
so
Ryan, you're giving me some
curious.
serious PTSD with this whole platform descending thing.
It goes down for about 50, maybe 75 feet before coming to a stop inside of this larger chamber with pools of water kind of loosely spaced throughout, with a number of columns lining the left and the right hand side of this room. And the rushing of water starts to fill your ears.
Not
as
gonna
the
lie,
platform-
this has given me Sunken Cathedral PTSD.
I know.
Yeah,
I want to.
why is it got to be water?
There's a sphere of lightning just zapping about on this platform 20 feet up on the northern end of this room.
I mean, I really want to keep playing, but I understand it's late.
Me too.
As there's a
Ben, it's
slight
up to you. And Ben and
trickle
Lucas.
of movement that
keep
starts to curl around this sphere of lightning that garners a little bit of interest as its metallic legs start to scrape around this orb, swirling around like a serpent as its 100 or so legs tipped with these blue metallic blades. Its deep blue eyes start to glow this neon blue as it rears back its metallic head at the end of its serpentine-like body, as it lets loose this roar of lightning that surges across the air above it. as a clockwork centipede Drake's knock-a-dial in plate armor is seen circling around this sphere of lightning on the northern end of this room, with its eyes locked down at the party that has descended into this vault.
Julie's gonna
Not
lean
this
over,
crocodiles again.
lean
Knock-a-dial.
over to lean a bit closer to Agramar and kind of mutter in primordial. I think this is like the things that Reese said killed his men.
So we made it that
Except
far.
she didn't say that they were quite this big.
All right. Stay close. Before we die, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
I have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back.
All right. When you're ready, feel free to roll initiative.
But Callum and Zara are down at the ground floor, right?
I thought we were floating.
You guys are drifting down.
Aw,
As close or as far as you would like to be. It's 75-foot tunnel.
Oh, dang. I roll nat 20s when it doesn't really matter. Yay.
Aren't you guys happy we went with the talkie-talkie plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have started this fight a long time ago.
If we didn't have the bagman to contend with.
Yeah.
God, that bagman. Chicken fudge. Chicken fudge.
Shit. 13. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is awesome.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Oh shit! Here it comes, yo. Is that everybody? That's everybody.
That's everybody.
All right, with that, Zara, you see this clockwork behir rearing up on the top of this lightning orb on the far platform above this room. Guess my first question is, how high up are you drifting currently? Assuming the ceilings to this room are about 40 feet high.
Well, I guess if we started falling, they were 70 feet down. If we move, are we able to see the Bahir?
Entirely up to you.
Here, because I think we're just beginning to get into the room, so I think 40 feet up.
All right.
Hello?
40 feet up.
40 feet up. So that, and I think this is where we are in relation to everything. That all right?
That works.
All right. I guess she'll. I don't know how fairy dust works, but she'll kind of grab onto the ceiling just to kind of stop from falling and steady herself, and she'll bring out her crossbow. Well,
That crossbow bolt.
I think this definitely counts as microphone troubles.
Yeah.
Or it might be internet. Or both.
No. I did not mute myself, but I chose to hide, and then I was going to shoot. So I'd grab the ceiling to kind of steady myself, and then fire.
Kind of staying inside of the lip of the tunnel.
Yeah. So that
right
way,
at that 40-foot threshold.
Yeah. So that way she can like float up if need be.
Trying to use some
get out of-
cover. All right. 18 is just going to hit. Dealing 13 piercing.
13 piercing plus my stealth.
Your body. Which is like 1,000 d6, I think.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 76.
25
Right.
more sneak damage. It does not like that. As the arrow sinks into a chunk of its plate armor, and you see a few electrical sparks shoot out from the side of it.
And she'll float 5 feet up, so that way she's out of range.
All right.
And she's invisible. She's visible. Whoops.
The
I was
clockwork
about to say.
here clicks its way forward over the edge of this lightning sphere. As it does so, it leers down at the platform below it. As it just rolls its way forward, creating a sort of hula hoop-like form with its body as it begins to roll forward down off of that ledge and just plummets down, spreading itself out in a bit of a splay, catching itself, rearing it up, charging up an arc of lightning you see as it surges from the tip of its tail all the way up each of the individual sections of its body before a surge of electricity fires out from its open maw. And I need Brightgore, Rafal, Agmar, and not Thule to roll a dexterity saving throw. As a surge of light comes flying across the way.
I get a Rafal
in a
bonus, right?
10-foot wide arc.
I'm not going to extend my aura to
Brightgore?
No, I'm not.
All right.
What do we get? A +4?
+4.
All right. 21 for Agmar.
Dex?
Dex.
Was it Dex or Con?
Dexterity, please. Agramar succeeds.
13.
That's with the +4?
Yeah.
Rafal fails. Rafal takes
Aw.
69 points of lightning damage.
Nice,
Holy
but
shit.
can I cutting words that?
Okay.
To what? Take a D10 off of it?
I don't think you can.
I
She
think
can
that
reduce
works
the
for
damage.
attack rolls. I'm not positive about spell or
I don't think
saves.
you can. No, it has to
Not
be
from
an
saves, but
attack.
she can reduce damage.
I can reduce
Agrimar,
damage.
then absolutely. Agrimar, you're going to take, what was that, 34 points of lightning damage. Brainra is going to take 34 lightning.
Rafal,
Take
do you
6 off
have
of
absorb
Rafal's.
elements?
61.
And Agrimar took 34. All
Yep,
right.
yep.
That clockwork be here is then going to snake around 15 feet to here. With that, Bright Gore is going to charge forward and up, and as she does so, she produces this great sword from her back, pulling it from a void unseen as she produces this enormous black iron blade. And as she slices it through the air in front of her, she sends these orange flames across the way as each of these eldritch blasts arcs out towards the elemental construct.
Ooh, Warlock.
One of them is going to burn into the metal a little bit. The second one just seems to flash off of it harmlessly. And with that, Agrimar is up.
Ooh. All right. I don't know what spell she actually cast, but was it actually fire that she hit it with?
She used Eldritch Blast.
Gotcha.
Flavor fire.
Yeah, flavor fire. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna do real fire and see if it works on this thing. I pull out my wand of fireballs, which recharged today. Thank you very much. And I cast fireball at lowest level, so 1 charge. So 8d6 for a dex save.
Where would you like to drop that?
Let's go to the right side of the Bahir into the empty hallway. I don't want to touch the lightning orb thing.
Feel free to draw out the 25 feet.
You also get 10 more extra feet of movement
Or
for
20 feet.
starting next to me.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's dope.
I got hold on, so many things. Yeah, 20-foot sphere, and it's a DC 15 dex save.
Oh, it does not make that. That is a 9 on its dex save.
All right, 8d6 damage, and I'm looking to see if it gets through. Uh, 18, 20, 8. 31 points of fire damage.
All right.
Does it look like all the fire damage went through?
It does look as though all of the fire damage went through successfully.
All right.
Agrimar, as this explosion of flames rips apart the kind of forward right half of this spa-like facility that you are in, you see a couple of the pillars that the Bahir is winding between rupture from the damage done by this blast of flame. As it took the full force of the explosion, and you hear metallic pieces being blasted against the rubble wall somewhere behind in the shadows of that space. Like you knocked something loose.
Not intentional, but I think we did something. I'm going to move, and yeah, let me move. All right, I'm gonna move. I get an extra 10 feet, so I'm gonna drop back. So I'm gonna actually come up here and go 45 feet to behind this column. And then can I roll a knowledge check on this creature because of?
You roll me an Arcana check on this thing.
Yeah, I'll do Arcana. I'll roll my metal die because it's metal. Let's see here. That is a 15 plus Arcana, so 22.
You did read a little bit about something sort of like this in Preston's notebook about golem crafting.
Oh, I read that one.
And so you are particularly versed in some of the weaknesses that come about in the joints that these things have. If you look at the tip that I whispered to you, you are welcome to convey that to your party however you like, as it does have a particular vulnerability.
Yeah, I'll call it out and I'll say, Zara, stab one of your thieves' tools into that clockwork being. It'll keep it from shooting lightning at us.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it.
All right.
Oh, I gotta roll concentration on these guys' thing. for their enhanced elements. Or enhance abilities, rather. Yeah, 17 on the die. I'm good.
All right. As the electrical sphere starts to send a surge of energy as it begins to roll forward off of its platform, sending sparks out from its immediate area, lighting up the back of this cavern. Like a Tesla coil.
Oh, that moves too. Okay.
Yeah, that changes things.
That rolls forward, and then blink and you'd miss it. Like a lightning bolt surges upwards towards the hole that you guys just descended from, arcing its way up towards the heavens. And I'm going to need Zara and Callum to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
What just happened?
$28.
Zara, that is going to succeed. You are only going to take half damage.
No damage.
Wait, yeah, because of evasion?
No damage.
Evasion. You just evaded a lightning bolt.
I'm faster than lightning.
Callum,
your boyfriend, on the other hand,
14, is just going to miss, and you're going to take the full 77 points of lightning damage.
Actually, I'm going to spend a charge of my ring of evasion to succeed instead.
Excellent. So half of 77 is 36.
Been a hefty amount of
38
damage.
points of lightning damage.
I like the 36.
And
okay, that hurts.
This sphere of lightning then continues to fall down from the sky where it was, narrowly missing Rafal, Thule, and Zara's up in the sky, narrowly missing Rafal and Thule as it slams into the earth below. And you hear the metal on the underside of it does pang up a little bit from the impact. With that, Thule is up.
That changes a lot of things. First of all, bonus action. I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to me. Okay. I'm trying to think of who could really use it right now. I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Rafal.
Yay!
As a bonus action. He's right here. And I'm going to skirt around this thing to Where would I have to stand to flank it, if I can, that is, with
Where
Rafal?
would you like to move? Presumably opposite Rafal,
So
normally,
that would
but
be,
this thing is literally a perfect sphere.
yeah. I mean, there's
There's
still
no
opposites to
corner for
circle.
it to stand in. Hard to say which way it's facing, though. You think it might be unflankable.
It's immune.
Well, that
It's a
sucks.
metallic sphere.
I don't even know what I can do to this thing.
Use the force, Luke.
Where is
Still a
the sphere?
construct.
It's right underneath your token.
Oh, okay. It's that whole thing.
The lightning
Yeah,
bolt
Yeah.
it
moved
teleported
across the map.
from from the top on top
It
of you guys.
rode the lightning.
Oh, right. Oh, that's
Oh. How big is this thing?
10 foot sphere.
10
Big
foot
enough.
Is it?
diameter.
Oh, perfect. That's
Shatter.
perfect. You know it.
Yeah, that's my girl.
I'm gonna cast Shatter at a 4th level.
All right. Would
That's
you like to
gonna.
include Rafal in it or not?
Well, I mean, you did say that this is a 10-foot sphere, and funny enough, Shatter is a 10-foot sphere. Yeah, I'll do it at 4th level. So it's going to take let me cast that real quick. Boop. 26 damage. I need it to take a con save.
Con save. That would be a 21.
Ouch.
However, because it is the Shatter spell and this thing is made of glass, metal, and crystal, it is vulnerable to the Shatter spell. So the damage, it takes the full 26 even on a success.
Oh,
Because it would
yeah.
take half damage, which it's vulnerable to, so 26.
Nice.
As you hear the rupturing of glass crystals on the inside, as some of the lightning sparks a bit more wildly, throwing it a little bit off balance.
And then for the bardic inspiration, she'll kind of raise her voice a little bit to grab Rafal's attention and say, "Let's beat this thing the fuck up." And that's Dooley's turn.
All right. Callum.
Okay. While Callum continues to float down, he is going to cast Blink on himself because he really doesn't like that lightning.
Is Blink a concentration spell?
Don't believe so.
That's excellent.
And I can cast a cantrip as a bonus action. Or no, I can't do that, can I?
Unless you have a cantrip as a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's what he's doing.
All right. Rafal. At the end of your turn,
yeah,
do you
let's see if he
blink
ends
away?
up on the. He does not, because I think it was 11.
All right. So you are ready and prepared. Rafal.
I guess we're going to kick the shit out of this thing. He's going to take one step back. It can't be flanked, so I don't know why I did that. I'm going to go back and save the movement.
As this dance of death continues.
Absolutely. I guess I'm going to unsheath Crownfall and attack.
All right.
Don't think I
You
have
want to
any
attack the
spells.
ball of lightning with a metal sword?
I was just about to ask, is Crownfall conductive?
It's silvered for sure, so yes.
Rafal's gonna just shout back at Thule. What am I supposed to do?
It's glass. Break it.
Oh God! All right. I guess Rafal's is gonna swing his sword at this thing.
All right. Swig away.
You have a lot of HP. You'll be fine.
I had a lot of HP. 21.
You take 6 points of lightning damage as this
Ouch.
surge of energy arcs up Crownfall, but it does seem to slice into the side of it.
Okay, well, I will divide smite at a 3rd level. So what is that? 4d8?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. Unless it's a fiend or no, I'm kidding.
Nope.
Ooh,
Ball of lightning.
20. So 40 damage total?
Nice.
Nice. You slice a small chunk of its exterior cage out from its form. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult to roll around.
Does that mean we can flank it now?
Would you like to try for that open gap?
Sure.
All right. It's a little bit more difficult to hit, but with the potential to do a bit more damage.
Okay. Is this so just a normal roll then?
Normal roll, harder to hit.
23.
23 just makes it into that same hole as you just stab your sword into place.
I'm going to smite at a 4th level.
All right.
You sounded not very sure about that.
I don't know how much I want to put into destroying this thing, but I really want to destroy it.
You take 17 points of lightning damage on the
Ouch.
second piercing attack, but you deal a lot more damage.
Yeah,
That is
so 20
38?
and 18, 38, and then any extra from hitting in the vulnerable spot.
Roll me 2 additional d8.
Nice.
15 extra.
Oh, shit.
As you see some of the electrical surges about that space that you just plunged your sword into just kind of go out, kind of brown outs that chunk of the sphere. It seems as though that weak point has been made vulnerable and destroyed, and it probably won't function again, but it's rougher for it.
Gonna shout out, hold on, how much more of that I can take?
The sphere is looking difficult, looking rough.
Fall's gonna move away. So that would be 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna get back behind this pillar once the lightning starts flying again.
Damn, you're so
All right,
far
as
away.
you start to move away from the sphere, this arc of lightning catches you as you turn around.
It can attack me?
Opportunity
That's
attack.
a 21 to hit with the bolt of lightning.
That misses.
As it just arcs off of the back of your boot and is quick to ground itself up through your shield and then back down harmlessly.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. There is an audible grinding of stone somewhere behind the walls as some of the central pillars about the pool just begin to rotate around, spinning.
Oh, I don't like that.
Don't like that at all.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take very long before the platform that you see below you, Zara, starts to lower down into the water. A little bit at a time.
Oh no.
Oh
Zara.
shit.
Fuck, Ryan, that's awesome.
The lightning you see below you starts arcing off into a bit of a wider pattern into the water that is surrounding Thule, as it's quickly going to get very harmful for your friends who remain inside of the tide.
I'm
Zara.
so glad I moved.
What would you like to do?
Okay. She will push off of the ceiling straight down, so 30 feet. She'll use a dash action. She'll use her dash bonus action to travel another 10 feet, grab Thule, and move an additional 20 feet.
You can move half your movement while carrying someone else.
I would like to use my action to dash, my
All right.
movement, my bonus action, and my just everything to get Thule out of there to get right here.
Slamming her right into that pillar.
Yeah, just making sure that she's not in the water.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, what else do you want me to do?
The stairs?
Well, no.
Zara's quick to yank Thule out from the water, assuming she's willing.
Yeah, she's not looking to become toasty.
All right. And Zara, how far up from the floor are you?
Oof, I would say 5 feet, so she's hovering.
All right.
Rip that bright gore lady.
One second.
Oh my god. You
But
know what
that's all-
spell I have prepare you? You know what spell I have, you guys?
What?
What's that?
Heat metal.
I looked at that.
Oh.
You can't I was thinking about targeting a creature, but it has to be an object that a creature is holding.
Is it-
Well, that's one way to look at it. Zara, is there anything else you would like to do?
I can't. But she'll look at Thule and goes, "We're even
wearing-
now."
The
We're
clockwork behir starts to click together mechanically as it arcs its way around towards the front of its platform and continues to snake around with the multitude of legs leaving a strange wave behind it, as if it were not moving, all while gliding through the airspace and the constant clattering of its mechanical feet as it begins to charge up another surge of its electrical breath. And I'm going to need Brightgore, Zara, Thule, and Agrimar to roll me some dexterity saves.
Oh my god, this is such a dangerous fight.
As it lets loose another surge of its lightning breath after charging up.
Feel better than Zara?
What'd you get?
Thule succeeds, taking 34 points of lightning damage.
Ouchie.
Zara fails, taking only 34 points of lightning damage with the evasion.
I only got a 10, Nick.
Agrimar's going to take, Discord just popped up, 68 points of lightning damage from the second surge of electrical energy across the battlefield.
We can't take many more of those guys.
I have an idea.
Brightgore seems to withstand the brunt of that second breath energy, as it seems she was just close enough to avoid most of it, succeeding on her dexterity save, and she is sending a couple of attacks up at the behir in front of her.
Does she take any extra damage for being in the water?
She does appear to, yes. There's this slight lingering effect that you think maybe if she didn't succeed on that failure, a bit of paralysis might become involved.
Oh god.
As you see these small electrical remnants just start to dance across the tips of her metal armor. But she is taking a couple attacks at this thing. Ooh, roll a 3 and a 6. One of her 3 attacks is going to hit this thing as she cleaves her blade upwards and sends a dark arc across its front, the front of its chest. Agrimar.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How tall is this banister right here?
Tall from the water or tall from the ceiling?
From where I'm at. Like my level. Is it just like a 3
It's
foot tall?
like 2 foot tall, just for safety purposes.
All right. Beautiful.
You don't want to fall in the water. Could get hurt.
Yeah, it's great. Agrimar's going to use a bonus action to run towards this lightning sphere, step on top of the banister, and attempt a long, very long jump to the other side.
All right. You have enough movement to do so?
Total of 60 feet, so that'll get me right on the platform if I land a successful athletics check.
All right. So what's your horizontal jump distance?
I hope it's better than what I think it is.
Just roll me an athletics check if you're unsure.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'd rather roll.
I'm going to
for it
use your
anyways.
die so I don't get screwed. Here we go. Ooh, that's a natural 17 for a 28.
There you go. Yeah, 28. You leap from one side barely onto that platform with the stairs on the other. That was a very difficult jump, and that was close for you.
Yeah, that was literally everything I could do.
Some of your smaller friends, that's an impossible jump.
Yeah.
If only Rafal was just 5 feet closer, because then I can give him lightning resistance, but I can't. So I am going to use another 30 feet of movement, and we will just triple move closer to the Bahir and spread out.
All right.
That's my turn.
This ball of lightning sends a surge of electrical energy pulsing out into the water immediately around it. You guys are thankful that you decided to evacuate from the area
Glad I
as it
didn't fall in.
begins to roll towards the greater number of potential targets.
Ooh, we're kind of equal.
Yeah, but they're closer. As this sphere begins to roll across the floor, and it picks up speed as it does, and it jumps at just the last minute over this gap of dead space that was cleaved about the back of it by Rafal. It leaps up into the air with this impossible speed, with a jolt of electrical surge about it. Zara, that's going to be a 14 to hit, which I think is going to miss. Thule, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
But just hits.
Cutting words.
Oh, wait, yeah. No, I'm going to cutting words that.
Oh.
Thank you for reminding me of the thing that I
Gotta
use all the
save
time.
Thule.
Well, any amount above a one or above is going to succeed on this, so you avoid taking the lightning damage from this ball's attack as it tries to send a focused surge of lightning energy through the two of
Oh,
you.
yeah. I'm good.
But you do sense this electrical static buildup around its space as the energy seems to get a little bit heavier around it. And you see the water nearby starts arcing upwards as it draws back slowly to there. With that, Thule is up.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear. Did I take damage from that? Yes.
You did not,
Okay.
because you
Oh, that's right,
just
'cause it didn't
managed
hit.
to push it above your armor class.
Okay. Now I have a question about a spell thing.
What you got?
So, heat metal says that the target has to be holding or wearing the object.
To do damage
Does
to
it
the
count
target,
as
I would say.
wearing if the thing is made out of metal?
I would say if your intent is to damage the object itself, then heating that metal is absolutely doable.
Oh yeah. I
I'm
am
glad Thule
going
found that out
to
because she's so much smarter than I am.
I'm going to
I think
cast.
Agrimar did something similar when fighting the Black Iron Golem.
Yeah, I did that once.
Got a weak spot on it.
Also, sitting in a doorway they can't get through with spiritual guardians and Rafal blocking everything that they brought to me. It's kind of ridiculous.
Let's not talk about murdering Brennan Braille Miss Gore's ancestors right in front of her.
Yeah,
Robots.
I'm rocking a dark iron dagger at the moment.
Actually, first, I'm going to move away from this thing. I'm just going to take the opportunity attack, and then I'm going to move.
Dropping out from Zara's arms, a few feet onto the ground below.
Yeah, I'm going to move my full movement up to here. I'll take that opportunity attack.
All right.
Please don't die.
Oh, I won't die.
That's a 22 to hit
That hits.
for 15 points of lightning damage.
Okie doke. And now I'm going to cast Heat Metal. Make sure I'm actually in range of him. Yeah. I'm going to cast it at a 3rd level because I need to save my last 5th level slot. for 13 fire damage. And
13 is great.
I do believe it is on fire.
And this is at the clockwork Behir, not the metal
Oh,
sphere.
yeah, at the clockwork Behir. I'm
All right.
not gonna fuck with that thing. I think Zara and Cal could get this dude.
All right. With that, Callum is up.
So, can I make like an Arcana check or something to see? This thing clearly has lightning written all over it, but
Absolutely.
might it be susceptible to something else?
Roll me an Arcana check. So you're familiar that many constructs are immune to any sort of magical effects that might attempt to change their shape, like a polymorph spell. You think that due to the amounts of electrical energy associated with these two, that lightning might even heal these two things. And so working together makes them even deadlier. And so you don't think that there's any sort of particular way to best ground these elements, but you know that charming, exhaustion, frighten, paralyze, petrification, and poison are completely null against these things. They're immune to lightning, poison, and psychic damage.
Okay. Which one
You're
looks
also
like
familiar that the lightning spell has a range of 100 feet with with their breath weapon, a 10-foot wide radius. So a 100-foot column, 10 feet wide.
So which one looks like it might have taken more damage so far?
The sphere, for sure.
Okay. Then it's time to disintegrate the sphere.
Oh, wizard.
You better hit.
Yep. Well, it'll hit. It's just a matter of does it make a dexterity save?
So let's find out. Oh, not with a natural one, it doesn't.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
There's
75
damn.
force damage.
Callum, you
shit.
survey the battlefield below and see the Behir rearing up to charge another lightning breath towards the electrical ball in such a way that it'll still hit Bright Gore and Zara. And you start calculating this through, and you dissolve the whole sphere altogether in one fluid spell movement. It is gone.
That's amazing.
The lightning ball doesn't exist anymore. It turns to ash and is quickly washed away into this pool.
I'm okay with that. And I blink to the ethereal plane.
Nice.
All right. Rafal.
Do stupid things. All right.
Yeah.
I would heal yourself in case she comes back and tries to do something dumb.
30 feet to there, 35 feet to there, 40 feet to there. Can I flank this thing with her?
Absolutely. It
Let's
is very
fucking
much
go.
focused upon its ally that was just disintegrated, lining up its charged shot. Its clockwork mind is tinkering away at other thoughts, other strategies. As you swoop up behind it with a 25 hits.
19. I'm gonna do a first level smite. Oh, that's low. So 24 points of damage total.
24 more points of damage onto this mechanical Behir.
Second attack.
Marks shoot off from the back of it slightly as you take
No.
7 points of lightning damage.
Stop.
But your second attack does hit.
All right. And then I'll do another first level divine smite. So that's what? 22 damage total.
22 more damage. The Behir is looking rough as a measly 8 points of lightning damage sparks back at you from the impact of your blade.
I'm within one breath weapon, so I'm scared. Do I have any bonus action.
Unicorn horn?
Oh, I'm going to use my channel divinity and do my inspiring smite. So after you deal damage to a creature with your divine smite feature, you can use your channel divinity as bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can include you. The number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus 14, because that's my level, divided among the chosen creatures however you like. God, I'm rolling like shit. All right, I'm gonna give 10 to me and 10 to Agrimar.
All right.
That's just enough for me to be dumb.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Thule, you hear the faint electrical sparkings in the remains of the pillar that is right about here, as it seems that some exposed wirings is still sparking from an electrical charge flowing through it that is no longer connected to anything. Zara, you are up.
Okay, so this thing is looking rough, right?
Yes.
Are these railings? Like, is it a raised something she can hide behind?
It's a small guardrail that you can see through with many, many, many small pillars.
I'm wondering, can she go 10 feet, kind of stealth a little bit, and then go an additional, like, 10 feet to kind of poke up and then shoot at the thing? Getting
It is
advantage, hopefully?
looking directly at you.
Ah, shit, well.
I believe in you.
You get sneak attack. I'm within 5 feet of it.
I just want that advantage, that's the thing. I don't trust myself.
I get you.
So what does Zara do?
And I go like this and just hide right here and poke my little self out and fire.
Roll me a stealth check. You can certainly try.
Oh yes. Do I need to? Because my stealth is just so great. I closed down my sheet.
It's incalculable.
Well, it's a minimum of a 27, right?
25. Oh, 27.
That was... Wow.
You roll behind some cover.
And she'll poke her little self out, you know, right over here. Nah, just right here. And she will fire with advantage, right?
You can certainly try. Loose.
Okay.
21 is absolutely going to hit. Roll that sneak attack damage.
21.
As it lets out a surge of electrical energy from the crossbow bolt sinking deep into its neck region. You see a couple clicks of these bluish crystals just power down across its surface. A little less lightning surges out of it.
Oh, I didn't kill it.
It's looking rough.
Damn it. Oh shit, I'm sorry, guys.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, I used my full movement. I'll just stick right over here.
All right. The clockwork
So,
Bahir.
what were you apologizing for?
I'm not killing it.
But you did damage to it.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't kill it, so you know.
It's going to take one strike at Rafal with a 19 to hit.
Nah.
Bounces off of your armor. One strike at Bright Gore. 27 to hit.
Oh,
Yes, let's go,
Ouch.
dragon.
Slashes across
Kill
the
the dwarf.
black iron armor.
Sure.
Doing some serious lightning damage. She's not like that. And she is going to try and retaliate with a hellish rebuke, sending flames back up at this metallic Bahir for some fire damage. on her turn, she's going to try and attack it again with her blade. Rolled poorly for the first, decent for the next two.
Oh, wait. Quick question.
What you got?
When a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack. I can hit it.
Swing away. Does she have to be within 5 feet of you?
Does it have to be a friendly
Creature has
creature?
to be
Creature?
within 5
Excellent.
feet of me. Like,
Is there a
I'll
stipulation
put
for
7
the...
points of damage with her hit.
yeah, it's whenever a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me.
Then yes, sir.
So the target doesn't have to be near me.
Oh
So
my
this-
god, if you can, like,
Swing
mind
away.
control someone to just swing at their... Oh, you good!
Good shit.
I would like to Divine Smite at a 3rd level.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So,
How do you
Let's
want to
see.
do this?
oh, I don't. Do I need to Divine Smite then?
You do not.
Oh, I'm gonna save that spell slot then.
You got
33
4 hit
damage.
points left.
Oh man, I was gonna do something cool on my turn.
Rafael's gonna like run up its back and then like, so he's like over Bralinera when he does this. He just is gonna lop this thing. He's gonna like stick Crowfall in like the nape of its neck and then like twist it one way, twist it the other way, and like lop this thing's head off.
As your blade slices through its head, there is no surge of lightning that comes this strike.
Whew, that feels good.
And with that, we're out of combat. As the platform in the middle of the room once again begins to rise back up into place, the runes on the floor with the platform inscribed about it returns to sight. Oh, did I just do that backwards? Do you guys see the map with the floor or the map with the water right now?
Water.
With
We
the
see
water.
the water.
Oh, I see the rune now. Still see the water.
There we go.
There's the floor.
All right. As the floor begins to rise once again in the middle of this room, revealing the platform with all the many runes across it once again. And I think that's where we're going to pick up next time.
Oh,
All right, I will allow it.
I was
That
about
was
to do
good.
something dumb.
it was.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a cool fight.
You guys have defeated the Snockadile with plate armor. At the Lightning
Yay.
Spa.
What a session!
It was.
That was good.
Yeah. So much
I
happened.
missed some D&D.
So many
Good
things
to have you back,
happened.
Ryan.
I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, and he nearly killed us.
Oh,
As many
please.
times as I
We're
could.
fine.
And Summer, I think we saw the same TikTok about the bag man. Because I was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
horrible. That's amazing. Yes.
Let me take it.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, man, that's sick, but I wouldn't want to deal with that. And then I heard you say that a pale hand snuck its way out of my bag of holding, and I was like, that motherfucker.
I didn't
Perfectly
appreciate
fitting.
Ryan's question that he had to me the other day, or earlier today. I was like, what is
What
this
was
going to?
What was the question?
He was just asking me about
Part
the
of the
size
reason-
of creatures that can fit into a bag of holding. I was like, well, I mean, if you want to get technical about it.
So what you're saying is you guys have learned not to answer me or Ryan if we message you.
Oh, I love the chaos. Bring more.
The drama of it all. God, the drama.
I'm gonna be real, Ben. I thought we were gonna have to knock the fuck out of Callum to do anything.
Yeah, me, Summer, and I were talking
Came
to
close.
each other like, "Yep, Yep, this is.
We're gonna have to take him out.
How are we going to do this?
That was a distinct possibility.
Agramar's like, let's try some magic first before our fists.
Well, if
It's just strange
Callum,
for Agamar.
if Callum tried to stop or just hinder our progress to the sewers, nah, son, we would have done something.
Agamar finally lied.
Aw.
He did it to
There's-
save Callum.
There's definitely a part of me that is kind of regretful I didn't teleport us to my old shop.
That's what he was
Ooh.
telling me, and I was like, "What the fuck do you mean, old shop?"
Like outside of MistHaven?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
in Averston.
Across the ocean.
Oh,
What's with you weird people from Averston?
oh yeah,
Miss
all
Haven's
got
kind of a
a
You, you
layer.
thought
shithole.
MistHaven had some issues.
Then
Jesus.
why did you come here?
I was fleeing persecution, so
Business
I had no
opportunities.
choice.
And we took you in.
You
And-
did.
I came
No
to open the
questions
branch
asked.
office of Ridge Bottom Exchange. I
I was
And
looking
it
for
has-
something new
it
and almost
has made
immediately
you
regretted it.
Prosperous. Thule's the only one that has recourse.
Yeah, you know what? Thule's.
yeah, but see, I wasn't planning on fleeing MistHaven. I was just fleeing you.
That's not my fault. But
No,
it
no,
did-
that is actually not your fault.
But it did make me feel bad.
Aw.
If Agamar would have found out that Callum took Thule to Averston, oh my god, there was no safe place for you.
You
I'm-
could bring
I
them
mean-
back. He's has to rest for a day.
He was
Whoa.
cursed.
Yeah, he was cursed.
Mhm.
Thule doesn't have anything to do anything about that. She can't do. She doesn't have dispel magic.
Oh, then it would have had to be Rafal or Agramar to
Mm.
help him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oof.
Like I said,
No,
I have
we
to
wouldn't.
admit, it's actually been kind of fun playing up the curse that I got because I rolled a freaking natural one.
what was the curse?
In the room where everybody's consciousness was being projected on that dome, there's a curse that if you spend too long looking at the possibilities of what could be, you develop a character flaw that you become absolutely obsessed with being able to fix every possibility. Like, effectively, like Callum's viewing his world as if every version of himself he saw in the mirrors failed for some reason their Callum wasn't able to predict. And so he has to be the one that sees every possible angle if his possibility is going to be the one that makes it out. And so
Ooh.
it's
Wow.
super paranoid about everything.
You know, that puts everything into perspective now, actually.
Agamar didn't notice because he lives that every day.
And the only thing
Now
that was
everyone
going
sees why it's not healthy.
the only thing that was going right was Zara. So, like, I had to figure out how to get Nari back. I had to figure out what the hell's going on with Rafal. It's just like everything else was just becoming more and more like I didn't know what to do about it.
Well, Callum can still help with Nari. I'd like that help.
And nothing's wrong with Rafal.
You know, the more that you say that, the more I'm
You
not.
guys left him alone in the sewers. Shame on all of you.
He wasn't alone.
Involuntarily. I mean, Thule was willing.
You went
because
willingly.
Agamar is always there.
Zara was dying, so.
And willing.
Zara was technically still dead. Well, yeah, true. Dying.
Because I don't carry health potions anymore.
What happened to those 8 that you had?
He used them all.
No, actually, funny story. Remember those health potions that you found in the with the Oracle and shit? Remember how you found like just some extra?
Yeah.
Like 2 of them.
Yeah. Zara put them in. She didn't have any going into that fight, and she hasn't
That's
had
right.
any since. Yeah.
Because Zara. Okay.
No, you can tell.
Rachel, me and Rachel and I talked about this because she asked me if things that she would do would be out of character for Zara. And at that point, basically, if she went down and she was going to die, then so be it. She didn't want to heal herself. So she got rid of the health potions.
So Zara gave Nari the health potions in that weird room?
No, she gave Agrimar. I forgot. I'm looking straight at the token and I cannot remember. Callum and Rafal, her health potions.
Oh, that's cool, because he didn't use it on himself, so that was
Yeah.
good.
I'm supposed to have a health potion?
You were supposed to. I think you might have
You
used
used
it
it in that fight, I think you did.
Oh, okay. I don't remember.
It was a long time ago.
It was.
Guys, it was a lot of fun, but I have got to go to bed now.
Yeah.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Not everybody.
I've also got to go. I have a class I have to do. I picked up all my caps and gowns and shit, and I'm actually having to complete some shit. So I'm out.
Night.
Good night, Rachel.
Night. Fuck.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. And Rachel was right about Agrimar not getting to talk to Tuli as the free space. Because Tuli was like, fuck it, we can't talk like right now. Give me that shit.
That was amazing.
Even when we get quiet time, Agrimar doesn't have time to talk.
Which, by the way,
he needs to listen.
Tuli is now using the scarf to in her hair as to keep her bun up.
Aww.
She's committed to Agrimar.
It's so sweet.
She don't need no snow leopard mask.
Break the shit out of that mask.
A good fight. Good RP too.
I had no idea what I was supposed to do with that oobleck. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like I was expecting you to go ethereal. Are you kidding me? You were never supposed to see the full body of the Ooblex. You were only ever supposed to see its tendrils.
And I just like, hey, let's go talk to the oobleck.
That thing was going to play with you and fuck your whole world upside down.
It did.
Hot yogs
did.
are the grossest things in the sewers.
Oh, no.
Now there's that thing.
Was that thing attracted to Agrimar? Is that why it was coming near us?
A lot of things are attracted to Agrimar.
No comment.
Great.
Well, if it's based on memories, then technically Agrimar has the most amount of memories in the party. Actually, of
True.
anybody living.
I'm glad we finally got to the dwarves. That was
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Now we just-
handled
I was
himself
very
very
sad if we didn't do that.
eloquently.
I was going to be salty if it didn't happen.
I was just like, yeah, after like 3 hours of Rafal not having moved from that room, I was getting a little like, yeah, I'm sad.
Why do you think Agrimar just walks off in the middle of the night? I'm tired. I want to do something.
Yeah, but I resisted the urge to do something stupid.
Hey, I did something good.
But at least the bag man's still out there.
Really
The
do
one
anything
that
about
got
the bag,
away.
man.
Thank
Like legit,
goodness.
we can't do
He
anything.
had 3 hit points left at the end
I
of that fight.
know.
Whenever
I was like,
Tuli
oh.
went out there, I was like, oh, this is like simultaneously the best and worst possibility for him. Because like if he dies, he just reappears in another bag. But he's at 3 hit points, and he's got Zara unconscious in here. They're alone. If Callum takes his hand out, like that's it for Zara's gone. Game over.
Yeah.
Character sheet
Like
kidnapped by the bag man.
okay, so when she disappeared, right? I assumed that Callum had gotten her. And then you were like, nope, Callum's got Tuli. I'm like,
No.
oh shit, I didn't want to leave her in there.
Because that time when he vanished, she became an object that he was just holding, and he made her
Mhm.
invisible with him into the shadows.
Yeah, and
And it's
even
like
if
a
he still had
ridiculous perception check to see him in a reflection. That's what breaks
Yeah.
his invisibility.
I don't even know if Thule could roll that high for perception. Considering that she can't even spot Zara on a good day, like
It was so close to being so terrible.
I was really close to going in there.
you would have gotten fucked over too.
I would have been fine.
How would you have gone in?
I was ethereal. I was gonna dive into the bag of holding where they were.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, we were on the other side of the wall of force. You
I
still had
was
to go
ethereal.
around it.
I was in the floor next to the bag of holding, and I was waiting to see if Thule was getting pulled out.
Well, but the inside of the bag of holding is the astral plane, not the ethereal plane.
I know. I was gonna come out of ethereal and jump into the bag of holding.
I'm not sure if the bagman would have let you do that.
Oh, he can't stop me.
It was fighting against Callum trying to pull people away.
Please, that's Callum. I would have been just fine.
Yeah, so you ripped the bag.
Yep. See ya.
Honestly, after that, good luck getting Thule into the portable hole ever again.
No
Good luck
kidding.
getting back to the material plane.
All right, I'm gonna take off, y'all.
No.
Good night, Nick.
Good night.
Later.
So good. Now we just have to wait to see if Brightgore tries to screw us over.
Party's weak. Who's gonna do what?
She's weak too. We'll fuck her up.
I really hope that she knows the position she's in, because we got a wizard that just disintegrated a ball of lightning, and
Exactly.
that would be a
You got
terrible
wizard
move.
down high-level spell slots.
I have most of my spell slots left. It's gonna
She's
be a
got an
terrible
army
idea.
of dwarves covering her exit.
I have
will
4
fuck
spell
some dwarves
slots.
up. Like,
We have an Agrimar.
all you have to do is Rafal stand next to me, and I'm turning on a 6th level blender, and people are taking 68 radiant damage. It's like, let's
She's
just
also
fuck
holding
up.
on to those documents that you vitally need.
Yep.
So you got to be particularly careful with those fireball spells, or you lose the evidence on Jaeger.
Agrimar was actually gonna save Brightgore if Rafal did something.
I have a feeling
Into the water.
Well, no, because I was like, oh, if this thing has like a death throw and lightning shoots off, Agrimar was gonna jump in and throw Brightgore out of the water.
Take just as much lightning damage as the both of them.
Yep.
And that's why I was saving my 5th level spell slot just for Mass Cure Wounds.
I know Agrimar's gonna do something dumb.
He's going to find some way to jump in front of that bolt of lightning.
That's right. I heard you, Lucas. I heard you say, "Oh, I have enough HP to do something stupid." I'm like, "Oh, gotta save that one." need that spell slot in particular.
That's the red flag right there. I heard it.
Well, I was looking back over my proficiencies, and I was like, oh, I have jeweler's tools. I can stop it from shooting lightning. So I had to run around the whole fucking building. That's why I jumped across the water.
I have a feeling though that she won't try to screw us over though, because
she wants answers.
we scratched her back.
She wants to know what the fuck's down here.
Yeah. Who knows what's down here?
She's
Probably
got a
more
mission.
clockwork abominations. We're gonna be down here forever.
Well, are the two of you still on roll 20?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, I see these 2 hallways, and then this up here.
There were also a couple of things that Agrimar's first fireball deactivated from coming into combat by rupturing that wire.
Is that what the sparking was from over here?
Yes, because it rolled from that upper platform through the pillars on the right, circling around the bottom and up to the ones on the left. So he's essentially cut the first wire on like a Christmas light set. And so without the first fuse, they're all deactivated.
Was it going to be the thing that Reese showed?
Exactly what you're going to find in the rubble over there if you go and look. That
Oh, yeah, no,
clattering sound
she's
was
gonna go
the
look
sound
at
of
it.
one of those falling out from the pillar destroyed.
Reese was worried about those things. We killed something much bigger.
Wow, that was really lucky that I cast a fireball
Yeah.
and hit that
That's
thing.
why I asked you to draw it out for me. Because I'm like, God damn it. Like, what are the odds? What are the
10
odds?
of those little things. 10 of them. Right? Did I count that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10. A
And-
lot.
Wow. So are
We
those like
would've-
electro bombs or something?
You don't know.
No, I don't.
You know they've
Julie
sparked up
knows.
the Thieves Guild. Some of their more professional members.
Yeah. Reese was not happy about that.
Oh man! And if we would have gotten out of the water, we would have been next to those things. And if that ball was activating, oh my god!
Bingo bango!
Man, that was so lucky.
This room is
See,
a death
Agramar's a
trap.
lucky guy. He's got Thule. He blew up electrical things. He didn't die on watch. It was great.
Sure, Reese will be even less happy when Julie gets back to him about the bigger things that are down there.
Right.
And it's not like we can really do anything with the Akaish stuff until Nari comes back. None of us can read it. Fuck no.
It really sucks that I can't learn comprehend languages.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
That's what scrolls are for.
Yeah, well, that's what our Nari's for. You know, she's our reader.
Just have a permanent sending stone in your ear where somebody else on the other end is always translating for you.
Hey, Atriox, do you have a minute? Can you check the library for me?
Need on-the-spot translation real quick.
I know, whenever we level up next, I will definitely be learning comprehend languages.
Magical secrets, or is that on the Bard spell list?
That's on the Bard spell list.
Ooh, nice.
I think you guys are due for a level up on your way out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what that means I get access to? Earthquake. Woo.
Gonna just raise the whole city, start over.
There is so much shit in the sewers, I gotta take the foundations out, man.
Starting fresh.
I also get some other cool spells, like anti-magic shell and stuff.
I get an ability score improvement, because I'm done leveling up paladin shit. All I wanted was an oath, and that's it.
Are you going level 4 paladin, or just...
No, I'm
just swear.
Just level 12 bard.
Oh, what's your plan for your... Are you going abilities, or are you going a feat?
Oh, that's a good question. I'd have to look at feats. But Thule's wisdom and intelligence are kind of rough, and that kind of sucks with wisdom saves. Which Ryan loves to use a lot.
Are you gonna take... You could take what is it? Resilient wisdom?
Yeah, I could take
get the proficiency bonus.
Sorry if there's one save the party's not collectively good at.
No, just Agramar.
It's my only defense. Cleric with low wisdom. I have to.
Yeah. Well, I
Never
actually
get
got a
these
pretty decent
opportunities
one.
again. Not higher than your strength.
No, that's for sure. Oh, I have another way of killing Nari. I get Sunburst at 8th level.
There you go.
Holy Aura. Oh, it can always be sunny in Philadelphia. I have control weather.
Perfect. She'll be so happy to hear that you have new ways of destroying her.
I've been looking at this as like there are so many spells I've never picked because it's like I'm gonna hurt Nari. I can't have this anywhere near me. Holy Aura is pretty broken.
Which one's that?
It's the 8th level abjuration spell. Everybody within a 30-foot radius is sheds dim light. They have advantage on all saving throws, and all creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. And then when a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes and blinds them with a Constitution saving throw. So if we're going to hell and I have 8th level spells, watch out.
You better stack up on tiny reliquaries.
Yeah, right.
Very expensive reliquaries. Gonna have to do some questing just for those. 1,000 gold piece sacred relic. Such as a scrap of cloth from a saint's robe, or a piece of parchment from a religious text, worth 1,000 gold pieces. You're gonna start robbing churches.
It's all part of the plan. One true church. I do wish I was looking. I was like, oh wow, the clerics have, I think, the smallest spell list once you get to the higher levels.
The better to kill you with.
Yeah. Anti-magic field, though. I love that. Oof. Powdered iron. Yeah. Ain't no magic around me.
I am Rakshasa.
Well, oh, that's right. It would be affected by it, right? Because that's 8th level.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, let me just beat the shit out of you. Come here. Let me get my hands on you.
Your no magic's cool. Check this out.
If I ever had to PvP someone, that would be the way I'd do it. It's like anti-magic field. You get no spells, no smites, no magic items. Whoever has the highest con wins.
Duke it out.
Exactly.
So you'd want to fight Rafal.
I think it would be... I mean, mechanically, Agarmar would probably lose because he only gets one attack. But...
I don't know. You got some big heals.
Yeah, right.
Like, just the heal spell's like 70 hit points.
Not in an anti-magic field.
Does that work for smites, too?
There's no magic, so
No.
if the smite is magic...
Oh, you know what? Smites use a spell slot, so...
It's divine magic.
Yeah. Huh, that's a good question.
I mean,
Wait,
we
now
have
I
roughly
have
the
to
same amount of
research.
health. I mean, the way Nick rolls against my characters, he'd fucking deck me in a second.
And then haste for an extra decking.
I'd be interested to see a fight between Tuli and Rafal. I'm pretty sure he could kick her ass, but she'd go down trying. Like
She'd go down swinging for sure. Some
that's
heavy
the phrase.
swings.
Yeah. She hits hard when she actually does melee attacks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and all you have to really do is wait for that haste. I mean, he's going to come up and get you, but if you can knock him out of haste, then he's done. Because that's a full round where he can't do anything, and you can just unload your biggest stuff on him.
And I can do spells at significantly higher levels than he can.
Yeah, Dimension Door? Yeah, he ain't getting you.
Mm-mm. Back with Dimension Door, the only person who could keep up with me would be Callum. Do you have
do it
Dimension
if you
Door?
give me a
Drop some
day and a
high-level
sandwich.
smites on him.
I can plane shift and plane shift back and hope I get close.
But to be fair, if I
Somewhere
get
on the
a
plane.
if Tuli got a single hit on Callum and then did, her smite, her double smite combo, like
That's all the dice.
so many
I don't
dice.
think
over,
that
man.
I don't think clerics can actually stack that much damage.
I read so deep into see, because I have, Searing Smite and Thunderous Smite. And I read into that so much to make sure that it doesn't conflict with Divine Smite. And it doesn't. And I'm like, here we go.
The best thing I
Excellent.
think I could do is like a high level spiritual guardians and just Toll the Dead. Like 3d12 every round plus however many d8s of spiritual guardians.
Toll the Dead is rough.
Oh, I love that spell.
Just more damage, the more damage they are.
Exactly.
A spell that I've only ever tried to use once and it didn't succeed. I'm pretty sure it's on Celine. And I can't wait till I can actually use it on somebody. Contagion.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's my favorite spell, but it's so underpowered.
Were you gonna say bestow curse?
That's a spell that I have that I've never used ever.
I just don't want to hear the descriptors given with the contagion spell.
They're rough, man.
If I had like an evil Agrimar, I would love to pump an 8th level inflict wounds on a sleeping person.
Oof.
Just crit that shit.
Don't wake up.
You're never waking up again.
Like, literally one of them, a seizure. You could just give them a seizure. Flesh rot, slimy doom.
Ooh.
Which slimy doom, the creature begins to bleed uncontrollably. Has disadvantage on constitution checks and saving throws. And in addition, whenever the creature takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn.
That's how you beat Rafal. If you can get them to fail that first one, then all you have to do is poke them.
Save.
Isn't that like 3 in a row?
Yeah. The target must make a con save at the end of each of its turns. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned, and the spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. The target is subjected to the chosen disease for the spell's duration, which is 7 days.
Also, I think as a paladin, he's immune to diseases.
Disease, not poison. Right?
Yeah, he's not immune. He has resistance against poison, I'm pretty sure.
I think. That's how I read.
Yeah, contagion. Well, I guess if the subtext of contagion is there's poison and a disease.
Yeah, and then of course, since it's a disease, you can remove it with
lay on hands.
Lay on hands, cure disease, whatever else.
God, I hate paladins.
Which is why I briefly thought about using it on Kevin. During the that whole excuse me. Arson debacle. Like if I just got my hands on her and was able to squirrel her away from Rafal.
Give her a disease.
Lock her up for 7 days. Like
you're a jelly person now.
I think the best thing that I'd have going for me is like plane shifting someone to another plane where they can't survive.
Ugh. Like
Rafal, he can't teleport. I can't make him fail that save because that's his best save. But if I could get it,
Every round for a whole minute.
Have fun in the plane of water in your heavy armor.
Curiosity. If you had to do that to the party members, where would you send them?
If I was outright trying to kill people,
Totally just starts carrying an extra tank of oxygen on our person for no reason.
Honestly,
She doesn't have
I would
to.
I would send people.
Not for herself.
I would send people to Daganata if I was just trying to kill them, because it's basically a lava planet. But if I wanted to make people suffer, then I would just send them to a plane where they just can't do anything. So I would probably put Kevin in the one of the good aligned planes where the gods do not tolerate thievery at all. Just put her there. And then
She'd be so bored.
oh my god, she'd get in so much trouble.
Just drifting somewhere aimlessly in the astral sea.
Yeah, that's really tough because I don't know where I would where I'd actually put people. I don't know what would make Thule uncomfortable as far as a plane of existence, because you're kind of easygoing.
That's what you think.
Yeah.
Thule has now developed many fears of many things. Fun fact, one of them, she's kind of afraid of water now. Because of the stupid water elementals that have repeatedly trapped her underwater.
So I probably should get rid of the hot tub at the temple, right?
Oh, the hot tub's fine. It's like deep water. Like, remember when...
You and Kevin have something in common.
Yeah. Remember the, after the arson bit, when we found out about revenants in the sewers, and there were those water elementals?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And one of them literally...
The druid sent some elementals on you guys.
Mm-hmm. Because one of she went in after Nari, I think, and then got trapped in the water, which is fine because she can hold her breath. And then the elemental realized, she can hold her breath, and started beating her to try to make her release her breath.
Let's drown her.
I like to put Agarmar in every worst possible situation, so that way no situation is terrible. I mean, he had a fist fight with an Avaleth underwater.
Very badass.
He soloed an Avaleth. That shouldn't have been mechanically possible.
Right?
But, you know what? And I made it even worse, is that I said that he's physically punching him, but I could have had 60 feet range with my Toll the Dead. But I was like, no, he's punching him. It sounds better.
I thought that whole chunk of sessions when we were in the Sunken Cathedral were so good. Because everybody was basically soloing somebody.
It was such a huge fight, too.
Oh, man. Thule was so clutch with the dimension doors to get Rafal out of the force cage. Oh.
Ooh.
He was helpless in there. I had him.
We now know that the party cannot get past walls very easily. I mean, Callum just put one up and Rafal just had to stand there. I can't do nothing.
It's like that phrase, except you just switch it up a little bit. Have Thule will travel.
There you
go. That line though, Ryan, that stupid elf said to Thule when she dimension doored in there still sticks with me because it fits her so well. I'm pretty sure you said something along the lines of how he found it amusing that a creature so wild would willingly trap themselves. And I was like, damn.
So I was like, oh, great. Maybe she's going to, there's a chance she dimension doors into there and she's out of spell slots. And, now both of them are out for the count. And then
if you would have had that caster
everyone else
that
is
counter
just
spells
dead,
everything.
And they just got an extra prisoner. Because exactly, they could have counterspelled you trying to dimension door out of there as well.
I had so many spell slots still. And then I bodied Shark Boy and his stupid friend.
All the invisible copies and clones.
Ugh.
Illusions and crows.
I think I'm very proud of myself. I was a good cleric today.
You were a good cleric. You used healing spells. You didn't die.
Yeah, I didn't run towards the monsters.
You were
You talked
about to,
several
but
monsters.
you didn't.
And I used my words.
He didn't murder. Way to go. I mean, if anything, the Ublex is like the ultimate shifter, right?
That thing is creepy. That entire
It is
description
the
you gave
thing of
of
nightmares.
it, disgusting, but I loved it.
It's my favorite D&D monster for sure. I guess it was made by a kid for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. This terrible, horrific ooze that consumes the memories of its victims.
I love that.
Terrifying, and I love it.
There are
Sounds,
so many. Sorry, go ahead, Lucas.
I was going to say, it sounds like someone I know, Agamar.
There's so many things I see on TikTok that I honestly take note of for whenever I actually finish preparing my campaign thing.
Yes.
One of them, which I will never use, but I will impart this. I will give you guys this knowledge that I have found was somebody's like coworker. She runs a D&D campaign for like her kids, and one of her daughters asked if she could make mimics into arrows and launch them at people.
I mean, if
And
you want to kill
technically,
players.
no. As in like the
Baby
child
mimics?
character, yeah, baby mimics,
Oh my
and
God.
train them so when you launch them at people, they stick to them, and do what mimics do.
It's beautifully diabolical.
Kids are so funny when it comes to D&D because they're so chaotic and they come with the best ideas.
Yes.
God, that lady's creepy.
Ooh,
Oh, Ryan posted the image of the Ublik.
they're so gross.
Flicks in the bag, man.
Now, if that woman would have been Trinia, we would have had words with the Ublik.
Well, maybe if you had rolled lower on your wisdom save, it would have been a little bit more personal.
Oh,
It was starting to harvest some of your memories, but you fought it.
yeah, I didn't like it.
So it only got surface thoughts.
Also, throughout this entire session, with all these like creatures you kept bringing to us, Ryan, all I could think of was like, man, Amanda would eat this shit up.
Just the stuff of nightmares. And we're talking to all of them.
I had a pleasant conversation with that nightmare.
Oh,
Oh, speak of the devil.
Complete 180-degree turn of where I thought the Ublik's encounter was going.
It was going to be a dangerous encounter, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't think Agrimar was going to make it out of there because
No.
that small crack that you had seen in the wall, there was another pseudopod of the Ublik's there waiting for you, squeezing its way through that tunnel to block you off. Like, you were surrounded already at the start of that encounter.
Jeez. No
And
wonder.
your first move was the ace in the hole. That etherealness saved your life.
Oh my goodness.
It wasn't looking for a conversation. It was hungry and not satisfied by the memories of rats.
Wow.
Or Begram, who I'm sure because of that thing has no memories.
You offered it, Megram. You let him go chasing towards it, looking for his friend Agrimar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, rest in peace, Begram.
Why didn't Rafal save him? That monster.
Unknowingly fucking the party over by speaking the phrases that he was told to speak.
And you didn't really tell us that he was kind of in mortal danger, so
Well, Agrimar saw him creeping around the corner towards the Ooblix.
really
Oh
that's
man.
Agrimar's fault.
Yeah, Agrimar's like, all right, he's there. I'm going to keep going, using my full movement. I'm like, all right, Meagram's not coming back from this one, guys.
Oh my god, we don't ask him about the flower shit. God damn it. He said something about can't remember the petals on the flower, and we were convinced he knew something about the golden lotus. But he doesn't have any of his memories, so
His buddy Agrimar was leaving what was going on here in the safeness of the silver tree. So he wanted to check on his buddy Agrimar, who was chasing after that scary spider.
Oh man.
He got cornered by that monster. Somebody needed to save his friend Agrimar.
If I wasn't like directly running for Rafal, I would have died for me.
Like the Ublex told you, time to save the ones you love.
I love everyone. You know what? In memory of Mikrum, I will eat the Ublik.
oh
Well,
yes,
I will
that
absorb
well
its
for you.
memories.
acid damage from the inside out. Yum yum.
I'll be alright.
Not enough acid resistance for that.
No, but I got a lot of healing.
Serious acid reflux, too.
Yep.
All of it. All right. Good night, guys. I'm going to get out of here.
Alright.
Well, Thule finally gave Agmar his answer. She makes her best decisions after traumatic events.
Oh, definitely. Oh man, that was awesome. Now they just have to have a nice dinner sometime.
Mm-hmm. And actually talk.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well.
Or maybe it'll be Thule talks, Agrimar listens.
I'm ready for it. I'm tired of doing the talking.
Well, she has to talk anyways, because what was it? Part of the thing was that Agrimar wanted her to tell him the truth, when she made her decision, right?
Oh, right.
And that's a lot of truth.
Got a lot of time.
A lot of time. About Kevin, about herself, about Kevin again and again.
I think Agamar suspects a lot of it,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it'll be better if Thule just gets it off her chest.
Yeah. Because she got some of it off her chest with Vale, but then was also like, if you tell anybody, I'll kill you. So I don't think that counts.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That poor guy, he doesn't know what to think.
Right? I mean, she's gonna have to explicitly tell him, like, hey, like that, because I don't know what Brian plans to do with him other than just have him be there, just kind of
Yeah.
just be there. But she'll have to be like, hey, just so you know, there's no chance between us. Bye.
I was actually talking to Ryan, and he was laughing about it because he was like, of all the characters, Agrimar is the first one to get a retainer, an NPC. I was like, yeah, I didn't even expect that to happen at all. Hagamar was the first one to get a sidekick.
He's such a nice sidekick, though.
He's awesome. That's why he's training him up. There's gonna be a even bigger war for MistHaven at some point, so we're trying to make sure that we get people that know how to fight, know how to make weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna head out of here too because I gotta get up in like 4 hours.
Yep, I have to go to work in like an hour.
All right, night, Summer.
Good night.